Hello. It is Sunday. It's December. I don't know how the heck it got to be December again already. I'm slightly alarmed by that. But it is, so, you know. We are here in December. Today we are playing Find Love or Die Trying, thanks to PR Hound and Ratalaika Games for the code for this one. This is a Ratalaika Games published game, developed by Sunseeker Games. It came out for consoles on the 22nd of November 2024. It was supposed to come out on the 29th, which completely confused me when it was suddenly out on the 22nd. So we're slightly delayed in doing this one because it came out a week earlier than expected. Not quite sure what happened there, but hey, it's here. It is $12.99 or £12.99 on Xbox. It's an ID at Xbox game as well. I do have an ID at Xbox code in the sheet. If you know, someone would like to select that as one of their redeems with tokens. It's got 11 achievements, all of which are attainable, most of which seem to be storyline, and there's a secret ending. Ooh. So yeah, it's out on all the consoles and also Steam. Originally came out in 2021. So yeah, date or die in this battle royale dating sim visual novel. Apparently today I'm your host Kat, and this is Find Love or Die Trying. It's the premiere of our new dating show where ending up single means ending up dead. Sure where you sign up for this, but now that you're here, you've got 7 days to get one of the lovely ladies on your tropical island getaway to fall in love with you. If she's willing to put a ring on it, you're both free to leave. If not, well, it's in the name of the game. So, as an Aero Ace person, this one is a little bit, you know, I'd rather end up single in these things, but perhaps not today. This is like cake or death. Why on earth would you choose death? They run out of cake and it's just all death. But yeah. So, we are contestants in a gaming show. Sounds simple. We will have to see. You can play as any gender, so that will be interesting to see. 4+ hours of visual novel gameplay. I don't know whether that's in one playthrough, but we will be giving it 3 hours today because I've not picked out any of the games for today. There are 6 breathtaking romantic options. 8 unique endings. So there's probably the die ending, the secret ending, and the pick one of the 6 contestants ending. Apparently it includes the base game as well as the fan pack, which includes behind-the-scenes concept art, wallpapers, and songs from the official soundtrack, which is pretty cool. It's like the deluxe version. So yeah. I will just check the bot is running. Yep, the bot is running. I did calculate that the 50th stream would end up next Thursday. Let's hit the right button. Which coincidentally is also when I'm doing my birthday celebrations. So it'll be quite fun. Maybe I'll do some more giveaways as well. Oh, so where's the music? I found the music. Preferences. English very much, please. Text speed. Music volume. Oh, I don't know if it's voiced. Right, sound down a little bit. Voice up. Okay, so it might be voiced. It's interesting. Created by Auden Chowong. Made with Renpai. We love Renpai. It's true. So, let's return. There we go. Okay. I don't know where the art stuff is then. But there are 6 lovely ladies here. I go by, we're gonna go by they, them. Episode 1, pilot. Anime game? I mean, it's a visual novel. Is that an anime game? They're not all anime games. But anyway, apparently I'm asleep. So we can do that. Hey! Don't just lie there, get up. There's 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show. You can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Oh, if that's how you want to play, it's on. Ow! Wow. Arise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, ow, ow. Did you just hit me? Nah, I just got hit. I just chased off the person who hit you. Really, you should be thanking me. Thanks, I guess. Don't mention it. It's all in a good day's work. Anyway, what was your name again? Oh, my name's... I can't remember my name. Wait, what? I swear I didn't even hit you that hard. So you did hit me. That's not important. Try to remember. If you can't remember anything, we're both going to be in big trouble. Why's that? We can talk about why after. What was your name? My name is Joe. We're going to play as ourselves. My name's Joe. It's Joe. Can't remember anything else though. Wow, I should try hitting my accountant sometimes. Do you remember where we are, what you're doing now? I can't remember a thing. Everything's so foggy. Why is the music so upbeat? I really need to get my new mic hooked up as well. It is out. I just haven't had the spoons or the brain power. Hi, Circle Lead. I don't know how long it's going to be till one of them loses their clothes or gets half dressed. It's a dating sim. You know, inevitably there's going to be bikinis, Ministry. We do not judge. But, you know, this feels like a little bit like, you know, Danganronpa type thing. Where it's like, you know, you have to fall in love or you will die. You get to see how bad I am at flirting. Alright, I can give you the rundown. You're on a reality TV show called Find Love or Die Trying, although we just call it Find Love, the uninformed. I'm the producer, the name's Kat. The premise is that you, the suitor, are living with 5 beautiful women. One of them is your soulmate. Oh, well it did say 6. Maybe we get to romance Kat as well. Okay. I haven't even met them yet. How do you know one of them is my soulmate? It's just how it is. Welcome to reality TV. You'll get to know 2 of the girls over the next 6 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then on the 7th day, you'll have to ask one of them to marry you at the final ceremony. God, it's like a speed dating version of The Bachelor, but with death. It's like, I'm supposing. Cake or death. It's bad. I'm forgetting the first name. Previously known as Eddie Izzard. But anyway, into corners. That seems straightforward enough to me. Not so fast, partner. The girl you choose will be given a choice whether or not they accept your proposal. If she says yes, you two will get to fade off in the sunset in a gold-plated yacht on the last day. Hey, no worries, have a good luck. Happily ever after forever, except without the yacht. It's a loner. If she says no, well, we're going to have to kill you. Wait, what? Killed? You're joking, right? Yeah, that's the reaction I wanted to see. Really? You look like I just took a shit in your cereal. I mean, ew. What's going on? Who are you? Where are my manners? The name's Damien. Damien Black. I'm the CEO of Royal Black Media, the biggest network for Battle Royale games on the planet. Battle Royale games? Like computer games? I've been living under a... I'm just gonna go with living under a rock. I mean, yes, can we just kill him? Yeah, I'm all for that. Real people killing each other is in this season. We're not in the freaking Hunger Games, mate. What? Well, it was in this season, I swear. I put in hard and honest work into making top-of-the-line killing shows, and what do I get for it? So we're trying a new kind of killing game, spicing a little romance on top for the people who fart dreams and bake cakes out of rainbows. It's like Danganronpa meets Zero Escape. Oh, I really want to replay Zero Escape. I love that game so much. Maybe I'll just play it off stream, because I think people are getting bored of me streaming it. Though, I've nearly 100%ed Danganronpa 2 now. We're down to our last achievement. We're just grinding out freaking random drops, which is fun. Once we finish that and uninstalled it, then, you know, might bring Danganronpa 3 or V3 into the mix. I watched all the anime, Crunchyroll. Got a free trial from the GPU stuff, Game Pass Ultimate. So I watched all of the Danganronpa anime. So I know what happened with the people in Danganronpa 2, which is kind of cool. Not as fresh as I did when I originally watched it, but, you know, I'm glad I did, because it also gave me a recap of 1, which I had remembered mostly. But in anime form rather than having to, you know, watch how many hours we did of the game. And then, you know, we know why they were on the island in 2, and then I'm not quite sure what 3 is. But anyway, I do enjoy Danganronpa. I know not everyone does, but we may have to bring back Sunday story time. Not next week, because this week I'm not streaming the weekend. Sorry, so I do 50 streams and then I'm not streaming. Just for the weekend. My mum's over for my birthday, so taking the time out. So that's why Thursday, my 50th stream since I introduced the Daily Chivos, is going to be my birthday stream. And I might do some giveaways as well. Don't know what I'm going to stream yet. Not non-honorary games. As much as I'd love to do more non-honorary games, as I said, I think people are getting bored of it. But yeah. It's my birthday in less than a week. We hit December. We hit Joe's birthday, then my grandpa's birthday, and then Christmas. And in the middle there, I've got my friend Luke's birthday and my friend Mark's birthday as well. Either side of mine. December birthdays, yeah, no, not the best, but I like my birthday. I like the concept of my birthday. My birthday itself tends to be a bit of a letdown. But yeah. But my friend Leaky got me a it's kind of like an advent. You get to open one envelope each day, cold case, so I get to solve a crime in December, which is cool. I haven't opened it yet because, well, I was tired this morning and I had a headache. I mean, I still have a headache. I took painkillers for the headache. But I wasn't quite in the mood to start my investigation. But I will be doing that later, over dinner probably. Sorry, I just realised I forgot to tell my phone that I took painkillers. Try and keep a record of all the meds I take, purely, you know, because I'm taking quite a few now. And if anything goes wonky, then I've got a record. How dare I be tired? I mean, I'm always tired. I'm always tired. That's my secret. I have chronic illness. That just happens. You know. And this time I'm tired with a headache. But I think that's possibly because I haven't had enough to drink yet today. I know it's not because I'm dehydrated. I had so much good drink yesterday. I did all the hydrating. But yeah. We have raspberry apple pie green tea, which I slightly overbrewed. Okay, that was weird. I picked it up to drink as you redeem the hydrate, which meant I look like my emote, which is really cool. I like it. I like it. Though I am very much paler than emo. I do need to look at the colour balance on my stream when I sort out my sound as well. Next week, I don't have quite so many interviews, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. You know, when you start getting into December and you're still doing interviews, not great. Do love that duck. No, it's not a duck, it's a goose. The goose is being stealthy. I mean, I don't know whether the goose is trying to be stealthy, but it's cute. So yeah. I finally got my stuff tidied away on my shelves and not quite there. I've got some storage stuff on top that I want to relocate. But anyway, let's get on with the game because we could stand it. We could sit here talking forever, and I just want to get on with the game. Anyway, that's where you come in, and hey, it's not a bad deal. You might find love or die, whatever. Let's put on a good show for me, excuse me, Mr. Black. What is it, One? We're missing one of the aerial cams for the backfields. Well, that's my cue. The intern ain't going to shoot himself. Give him hell, Kit Kat. You don't need to tell me twice. Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm getting out of here. For starters, I can barely remember my own name, let alone if I already have a partner. If that's what you're worried about, you didn't. Not for a lack of trying. How would you know that? Look, you don't have a choice. Damien will kill you if you try to escape or if you tell any of the girls about the truth behind the show. Oh my god, they don't know! They could reject me and I die! Oh, this is so... I'm totally dying today. The girls don't know. They have no idea that your life is in danger. They just think it's a regular dating show about finding your soulmate called Find Love. If you tell any of them the truth, you won't just get yourself killed, you'll get them killed as well. How could you... I don't make the rules, Joe. I'm sorry. Really, you're a pretty serious person, Joe. Most people would be a little happier to find that they're alone in a paradise with 5 beautiful women. I mean, is there a gaming console and a library? Maybe some art supplies? Food? As I'm less concerned about the beautiful women. It wouldn't even make a difference if they were beautiful men. You know, people exhaust me. If I had to spend a week with 5 people of any gender, of any, level of conventional beauty, I would be exhausted at the end. I'm exhausted after 4 days of interviews. I do have one more follow-up interview that I've already got scheduled for Thursday. And I'm hoping that one more I will hear on Monday about whether I get through to the next round. One of them last week I wasn't so certain about, so I'm not too fussed about hearing back in any direction. I will probably continue doing interviews because, job is a job, but, that particular one would be a, means to an end type thing. Whereas the one that I had on Monday, and I haven't heard anything about, that was a final interview, and I don't know whether it's a good sign or not. So I'm probably going to drop them a little, can you just give me an update, even if it's just we haven't made a decision yet, because not hearing anything is driving me nuts. Though I'll phrase it a lot better than that. I'll do that on Monday, and we'll see. But yeah, it is December The 1st of December. It's cold in true December fashion, and it's been raining. Though the sun is out. The sky's sort of green. I'm thinking because there's weird clouds in it. And I really do have a headache. But yeah, I also had wet hair earlier, and my hair has just gone all floofy. It needs a cut, but it's not due for like 2 weeks. So we're just going to have to deal with it being floofy hair. Anyway, what is there to worry about? Oh, you know, the whole getting executed thing. If the girl I says no, the little bit with not remembering who the hell I am. How about this? I need my show to be successful and run according to plan, and you want your memories back and presumably to leave this show alive. That depends on what the memories are, but yes. And if you'll be a good suitor for my show, I'll help you get your memories back. Why did they take my memories away? Did I agree to this? Was there consent? Why would I consent to this? But at least in other games like Danganronpa, we consented to having our memories taken away. I mean, we didn't consent to then killing each other, but there was definitely consent before the memories getting taken away. I've forgotten what my point was. I wouldn't want to die not knowing who I was, I think was my point. What's everyone else think? So, how has everyone's weekend been? Mine's sort of been a bit of a semi-non-event. I've been watching Zeus's extra live stream. I've been not really sleeping and being tired, and did enjoy playing Soul yesterday though that water level was annoying. And then yeah, I finished Petit Island. I got number 1 completion, though I kind of feel bad because the person that should have got number 1 got a glitch, and I managed to unglitch my game yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, anyway, and yeah, I was quite pleased with that. And then I did not manage to unlock my Danganronpa achievement from my RTDL because it turned out it was the last one I tried, which I didn't actually get because there wasn't enough time before midnight when it was going to reroll. So I was like, you know what? I'll just leave it partially done and come back to it. I'm hoping it comes up again this month. If it doesn't, I might just finish it anyway so I can get on with playing Danganronpa V3. So 2 weekends going to be knocked out of December because of birthday plans and then Christmas, because I'm going to be away, so I'm not streaming the week I'm away for Christmas. I'll be back for New Year's Eve. But yeah, so that only leaves like 2 weekends. So probably, maybe it's a New Year's game we started and yeah. Or could stream some during the week. I haven't got anything better to do. You know, I could do like Monday, Wednesday, Friday day streams. We did that with Assassin's Creed. Can't remember the name of the blinking thing. Odd? No. I've got all names of Assassin's Creed going through my head except for the one that I played. The one that was the shorter one that was set in the place with the thing. God. I hate my memory sometimes. Anyway, whatever it was that I played back in May when I lost my job. It's been a hard 6 months. Well, no, it's nearly 7 now. Oh. I really want a job. I've got a potential contract lined up in Jan if I don't get anything, but I'd really rather have a permanent job so I can stop stressing about it. Anyway, it's really not a bad deal. Most people would kill for a chance like this. Seriously, all you have to do is get to know 5 lovely women and ask one out. I'll be with you every step of the way off camera before you know it. I'm sure you'll be having lots of fun. Who knows, you might even fall in love. It wouldn't be the first. But if you survive the whole show, I promise that I'll tell you everything you want to know. Pinky promise. How does that sound? I mean, let's just play along for now. Sounds like a deal. That's the spirit, sugar. Who knows, you might even be thanking me for this one day. We'll see about that. Trust me, I'll make sure that this show will be the best time of your life. It'll be so great that everything after will feel like a disappointment. That's a depressing way to look at it. What if I ended up with one of the girls after the show? You have a good luck. We are on a dating sim where we have to find love or die trying. So it's going to be a roller coaster. Anyway, without further ado, let's get started with the show. Follow me, I'll take you where you'll meet our lovely contestants. Cat grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along. Remember, you can't tell anyone the truth about this dating game. I can't decide if I'm on an aeroplane or a yacht or a submarine. There's overhead lockers and portholes. Yacht makes more sense, probably. No matter what, just smile. Got it. Got it. We stepped out of the bar together. I didn't realise it at first, but it was a bar and a small aeroplane. Okay. First guess was correct. We were in the aeroplane. I figured yacht would make more sense, though. Yeah, maybe we can hijack the aeroplane. No, this is not going to be the level of Nunnery Games or Danganronpa. It is a much smaller, it's a 4-hour visual novel, which it won't be, you know, we won't get the whole thing done if I keep side. Yeah. Guess I must have been flown here. We walked until we saw a mansion in the distance. Ooh, wow, it's huge. Can't imagine how expensive this place is. You'd be surprised. Since we're all the way in some forgotten corner of New Asia, the land comes pretty cheap. New Asia? You never read the news in the past decade? Memory loss, remember? Oh, I tell you what I could do. I could play Zero Escape and the Nonary Games on one of my many alt accounts that I have for various reasons, but I could earn all the achievements again. And that would make me happy. I mean, it would do absolutely nothing for the progress towards the 12 Days of Christmas or random to-do list or, you know, but I could earn all the achievements again. I'm obsessed with Zero Escape Nonary Games. I just really enjoyed that trilogy. It just really stuck in my head. There is a new Spike Chunsoft game called Raincoat Detective, but it is quite an expensive game. It came out full price. It's not been on sale as yet because it only came out like a month ago. So, you know, one of the first things I'd like to get when I get a job, permanent job, guaranteed income, at least, you know, as much as I can. Hey, Subterfuge, I kind of want to get that so I can stream it, because Spike Chunsoft made some of my favourite games. Weird ass games, but favourite games. How are you doing, Subterfuge? And yeah, how is everybody doing? We've had so many streams where nobody really talks, and, you know, I need people to interact with me on stream, else I'm not going to want to stream anymore. Otherwise, it just seems to be one person comes in and holds the conversation with me, and it's, you know, we had a whole bunch of people talking, and then something happened, and then no one's talking again, so people talk to me. Please, at least let me know how you're doing. Okay, right, memory loss. Right, well, I'm hope you haven't forgotten how to talk to girls. I never knew how to talk to girls, so this is fine. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what, was dying already? Not quite. To give the world top tier enjoyment. To protect our ass from unemployment. To make the world believe in fate and love. We work like slaves for the shells above. We're the Brothers 5. Oh my god, it's like Pokemon. You're currently playing Minecraft badly. I mean, that sounds about right. Minecraft scares me. The physics does not be real world physics. Hopefully you're having fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's really original. Prepare to get the set ready. I want to start filming yesterday. That was a little bit Pokemon-esque there. I like that. I guess we're not important enough to finish our intros. Whose idea was it to work in the TV industry anyway? It wouldn't have happened if we just decided to become accountants. Wait by the mansion doors and thank me later. You're having fun, but you have no idea what you're doing with it. You're just like building tree houses. I mean, that's fair enough. As long as you are having fun, that is kind of literally the point of playing games, is to have fun. Maybe to do a little of relaxing, maybe to learn some things, but mostly if you're not having fun, why are you playing the game? Yeah, which is generally the rule I go by. You know, if I'm playing, trying to get 100% and I'm not enjoying it, and it's frustrating me, then, you know, I'm probably just gonna put it aside. Showtime, people, let's get to work. Who walks the doors? I mean, you know, life's too short to waste time playing stuff you don't enjoy, or reading stuff you don't enjoy, or what have you. It's like, I've got a whole bunch of books out on Kindle Unlimited, and I'm like, okay, well, if I just read a chapter, and if I'm not intrigued in the story, we'll just send it back, because it's Kindle Unlimited. It's like, you know, Amazon's version of a library, except you pay for it. So, subscription service. But I did that with the book, and now I'm on the 3rd book in the series. I'm like, okay, clearly I liked this one. It was about it had ancestry, but it was like a murder. But it was then tracing genealogy back, which just intrigued me enough. Hey Joe, can you hear me? Cat's voice boomed across the island, though she was nowhere in sight. Cat? I wasn't kidding when I said I'd be with you every step of the way. As long as you're on this island, I'll be able to see, hear, and even talk to you. Just think of me as a cuter and sexier big brother. That doesn't sound nearly as good as you think it does. I mean, I feel like, you know, telling people they should be doing things, you know, you do what is fun for you. If you want to read, then read. If you don't want to read, there is no obligation. I enjoy reading, therefore I do it. I enjoy playing games. I enjoy streaming, therefore I do it. You know. I just read her up recently because I haven't had much else to do beyond job hunting, which in itself is a full-time job and very stressful. Doesn't pay, sadly. But thankfully, with library books and the subscription service that I allowed myself to keep for Kindle Unlimited, because heck, if, you know, I can read 30 books a month for a tenner, it's still cheaper than buying them for 99p. I couldn't bring myself to cancel it because there's still a whole bunch of books that I want to read. They're not particularly, you know, highbrow books, you know, but I'm enjoying them, so I'd rather read something I enjoyed. Again. Anyway, how else could we film the show? You really want to meet the love of your life with a camera sticking out of your head? Good point. Anyway, head on into the mansion already and go meet the girls. I recommend checking out the library, the kitchen, the games room, and the backyard. Heck, we're set! All those things that I said that I wanted. Games, books, food. Sorted. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. From here on out, the cameras are rolling. Don't be stupid. Okay, well, you just jinxed me now. I'll see you later, sweet cheeks. Cat out. Alright, I'm finally here. There's only one thing left to do. Open the door. Anybody home? My eyes were drawn to a girl wearing a white dress pacing around the lobby. Hey, what's up? Oh my god, so smooth. Whoa. Alright, I've got to get 5 different voices now. I will probably make one of the ones that I want to date Scottish. This one's just pacing around the lobby. So probably not going to pick them if I am only allowed to pick 2. So it might just be generic girl voice. It's really hard to differentiate. Whoa, Didn't see you there. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, it's really Joe. That's me? How did you know my name? It hasn't been that long, has it? It's me, Yui. Yui Fushikawa. We went to the same high school way back. Come again? Yeesh, you haven't changed one bit. Always forgetting everything important. Wait, calm down. I know how it sounds, but I've got amnesia. You don't expect me to believe that, do you? You can't lie to your student council president. That's perjury. It's true, really. I wouldn't lie about this. You really can't remember anything? Really, I wouldn't joke about this, promise. Oh, I can't believe you forgot. I nearly forgot my name. On second thought, that might be a good thing. How on earth could it be a good thing to forget everything? You know, moving on from the past is the best way to live and all that. Everyone has things from high school they'd rather forget, right? Yep. It's good to see you, Joe. You haven't changed. Feels just like when we used to fool around back then. Fool around, like in a family-friendly sort of way, pinky promise. It's good to see you too, you? What brings you out here? Oh, you know, to be honest, dating apps or shows and all that really aren't my thing, but I saw that you were... What are you making me say? Besides that, welcome to the mansion. It's ginormous. I'll spare you from embarrassing yourself, asking me, and show you where my room is. Wait a second, I haven't finished up yet. It doesn't help that Yui and you, which my label is, are very, very similar in length. So if I did the wrong voice for any of that, you know. She rushed off before I could get a word in. Somehow I got the sense this has happened before. I guess I'll see her later. I should get back to exploring the house. Where to go next? Library, kitchen, games room, backyard. Okay, library. The library was like a library out of a movie. Grand, majestic. Where's the ladder? Nothing like your average library, which becomes a porn set after closing time. Took a few steps forward and noticed a girl with red hair at the back of the library. Ooh. She was reading a magazine, or so it seemed from first glance. If you craned your head a bit to the side, you could see another book hidden behind the magazine. A/B Testing After the Apocalypse, first edition by D.B. Ooh, Damien Black, I'm guessing. Hey, what are you reading? Okay, I mean... I like red hair. I gotta pick two. Should I give... she doesn't look like she has a Scottish accent. Oh, this. Just another elementary. I mean, absolute fetch truth T-bomb. Yes. Can you believe that this one celebrity would date another celebrity? I can't even. It's almost like they're people. I can see what you're actually reading, you know. Oh, gosh, that's so embarrassing. Why would that be embarrassing? The book you're actually reading sounds a lot more interesting. Where I come from, people make fun of people who do what I do, I guess. To them, a library is just a place to film porn after closing time. I'm Scarlett, by the way. You're Joe, correct? It's me. It's nice to meet you, Scarlett. It's nice to meet you too, Joe. I'm curious, so what are you actually reading? I thought you'd never ask. Here, let me show... Scarlett dropped the magazine and the book behind it on the floor, revealing a second magazine in her hands. She ran away so fast, I didn't even have a chance to say anything more. Okay, well, we'll check the games room, obviously. Aha! Here we go. Right. As I walked into the games room, my eyes were drawn to a girl playing on a handheld game device. She looked deep in thought as her fingers moved and pressed buttons at lightning speed. New high score! Oh man, it's a shame I can't submit it. Oh, what's up, dude? Do you know what happened to the internet? What? Ever since I came to this island, I haven't been able to get any signal at all. I'm literally gonna die at this rate. You okay? Tell my followers. They were the best. What does a person need to do in this situation? Are you okay? No worries, Joe. She'll be fine. Oh, hey, Kat. What's up? We had to turn off the internet to make sure no spoilers for the show get out. Tara's just a bit overdramatic about it. You'll get used to it. Ooh, yeah, tell me I'm being overdramatic when you literally sent us back to the Stone Age. With games and electricity and other things, but still. I was so excited to stream for everybody when I got here. You're a streamer? Yes, sir, that I am. I'm mostly a variety game streamer. Woohoo! But I also stream real life too. And now I can't. Quack. Maybe you could just record things and post them later. I guess that's what I'll have to do, but that's so last year. By the way, what's this whole show about? Wait, what? I honestly have no idea what I just got into regarding pretty much everything to do with this show. You didn't even do a little bit of research before you decided to come here? Don't get into my face about it. From what I heard from Kat, you didn't either. Hey, amnesia and not doing a little bit of research are totally different. I forgot to do my due diligence and you forgot your life. Same deal? It's not the same deal. Anyway, it's a dating show called Find Love. Kat can explain the rules in more detail, but it's pretty much what you expect from any generic dating TV show. And my name's Jo. I'm what Kat calls the suitor. Huh? So it's like a visual novel dating sim game, except I'm stuck in it rather than getting to play it myself. I guess so. Well, since this is a game, I'm going to win it. Excellent! Well, I'm going to pick you because obviously, at least I feel like I vibe with you in some way. I made you Scottish anyway, so clearly you're going to be my favourite character. I'm not sure that's the right way to approach dating, but look out, world! Tara's coming! And she always wins. Well, is she more likely to say yes then, so I don't die trying? Because that would be good. Tara ran off with a fiery look in her eyes. I've got no idea where she's headed. But who would? I guess there's nothing left to do here. Kitchen. Oh gosh, it's the... Wow. Okay. Alright. I'm running out of voices. This is really hard to do when, yeah, you're not quite sure who the characters are going to turn out to be. One. These ribs are well done. Thank you, ma'am. They were supposed to be medium rare. Please remake them all before the hour is up. I knew we should have just worked in accounting. And I have just the opportunity for you one. I've just bought one of the neighbouring islands and I need someone to balance the books. Please have that finished by nightfall and don't forget about the ribs. I take it back. Side dishes are magnificent too. Keep it up, you diligent worker, you. Oh, shucks. You're too kind, ma'am. I don't get what you're complaining about, bro. Violet's amazing and she's even volunteering to help us lonely peons. Oh, this soup is simply delightful. Good work, 3. Thank you, Violet. Man, she's 100 times better than when 4 bossed us around. Bro. 1, if you insist on taking so long on the meatballs, perhaps we'll use your meatballs instead. Just kidding, though upon further thought you'd never need them anyway, so maybe... She's such an angel. Are we even talking about the same person? And I'm never going to keep those voices straight, are there? Hey there, got a second to chat? Pardon me, I didn't see you there, just 1 second. I've got to clean the soup that one set on fire earlier. Is that even possible? Anything's possible if you put your mind to it. Evidently, the same is true if you lack a mind completely. Public education. Just kidding. Hey, that was uncalled for. Actually, we think the same about you on a daily basis. I can confirm that. Wish Mum never had you guys. Apologies for the day. I'm finished now. I'm Violet. Violet Valentine. Pleasure is yours, Joe. And you already know who I am? I imagine you from distant us, flying all the way out here for a whole week for a blind date. No one could be that unintelligent. I like the one person that didn't do the research. I do hope you're worthy of being a suitor. You'll find that courting a lady is a different sport than all the other girls. It's true, she's one of the 2 daughters of the Valentine family. They're even richer than Royal Black Media. Alright, 3, your pay's cut by 50%. Enjoy your even shittier instant noodles. Is it too late to go back to school? I am, how to say, fascinated. I'd like to see what makes you so special. Look fairly average to me. I guess you'll be in for a surprise, Violet. I do like it. Deafening explosion blasted through the kitchen. Spaghetti tonight will be, how to say, a little different. I hope you do not mind. You're not really putting one on the menu, right? Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Looks like they'll be busy in the kitchen for a while. Backyard? Wow, calling this a backyard is like calling what happened to the Titanic a leak. This field goes further back than the eye can see. My eyes were quickly drawn to a girl running laps across the field. Quick, she's getting closer and closer, and whoo, she slid to a stop in front of me. Howdy, I'm Allie. It's nice to meet you. You're Joe, right? That's... I don't really care. Care for a jog, though? No thanks. Actually, I'd rather... Alright, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her at breakneck speed. She's so fast it takes all I have just to keep pace with her. The wind on my face feels nice though. For some reason I feel like I've missed this. Actually, I don't think I've ever gone this faster. Come on, keep it up. We'll have you in tip-top shape in no time, soldier. Whatever nice thoughts I had floating in my head were thrown out by my newly assigned drill sergeant. Thought I signed up for a dating show, not a fitness show. Alright, I'm starting to hit a comfortable pace. Is that all you've got? Ali was widening the distance between us with a smile on her face. Call me simple, but I started to run as fast as I could. I gained more and more speed and watched as Ali slowly fell behind. Wow, you're running even faster than my dad did when he left. What the? I unconsciously slowed down, my face contorted with shock. And in that just a single moment, she caught up and quickly surpassed me. I'm kidding, jeez. No need to take everything so seriously. Bastard dad before he even got a chance to. Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't be, I killed him myself. What? The look on your face is hilarious. Don't worry so much, Joe. I'm kidding. Or am I? I felt my heart start to give out less from the running and more from the emotional roller coaster. We finished jogging a few minutes later. I'm completely out of breath. That was fun, Joe. Let's run again sometime. I fell to my knees to catch my breath and watched as she walked away effortlessly. But you have to be faster than that to keep up with me, Suda. I lay on the grass like an obese walrus grasping for air. I mean, do we need to say obese? Could we just not say walrus? Is this how I die? I don't think I'll have to be worried about telling Ali the truth with how hard it is to breathe. I think I'll live, at least for now. I roll onto my back and relax for a moment. Excuse me? Alright. Enough messing around. If you're on the show and you're not an underpaid grunt, to come to the front of the mansion. Guess that includes me. I should start heading over. That includes you too, Tara. I can see you playing, you know. You're not the boss of me. What have I gotten myself into? Aha! That's why I counted 6. By the time I got there, Kat and the girls were surrounded by a blackboard covered with scribbles and math equations. And that is why Joe is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like the bullshit math they saw on screen in a movie. You're late to the party, Joe. But you're just in time for the first alone time segment. Alone time segment? You can't find your soulmate without having a little alone time together. It's time to pick your first soulmate candidate, one of the 2 lovely ladies you'll get to spend time with this week. So without further ado... Who's it going to be? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it more, well, who do you want to talk to the most right now? Alright, I guess. I'd like to spend today's alone time with... Hey, Watery Witch, how are you doing? We're just about to pick our first candidate. Ali, I'm not really an exercise type. Also, you have a dog on your shirt. If it had been a cat, I might have picked you. I am okay, a bit tired. Headaches easing up. We're having fun with the game. Scarlet was in the library, and I was intending to go with library and games room because those are my two thingies. Oh! Neve! Aha! We have crossover. Cool. All right. I am just going to add to your name so that I don't forget that in future. Because when I learn people's names, I'm very bad with names. So we're adding on names. It's helpful when Holly, you know, like Holly has Holly in their name, so that's easy. Oh, but Neve is such a pretty name. I know. It's either that or I start calling you Watery, which just sounds a little odd. As long as you're okay with that. So yeah, I'm not gonna pick Ali. Scarlet, I do like books, and I love. Tara's definitely gonna be a pick. I mean, it's one of those. I like. There's a lot of like Irishy, Gaelic-y names that, you know, I know how to say when I see them. I can't spell them. And Neve is one of those ones that is spelt a lot of different ways as well. But yeah. But then, you know, the reason I picked a 2-letter name is because it's very hard for me to misspell it. And the amount of times I've typed in Odge. Yeah. The amount of people that put an E on the end of it drive me crazy, but yeah. Yep, I'm totally Odge. A lot of the time I'm Odge. And my fingers don't go as fast as my brain does. Except for today, my brain is on like first gear or something, but possibly because my head hurts. So yeah, Violet, I'm not a big fan of the prep school, you know, bossing people around. I am intrigued by Yui. I don't actually know how you say that. Because apparently she knows me from school. Oh, Cash, you're here. I was afraid you were gonna miss out. Hey, Jessie. Oh yes, we've got a daily Chivo. When you get 50 of them, you get a free game. And Alkesh is gonna hit 50 on Thursday, which I'm doing as my substitute birthday stream. So I'm really excited. I did not plan for that at all. But yeah. My brain is currently, I think I'm trying to go forward and I'm stuck in reverse is probably how I would describe my brain today. I was going to say, you just went live, so you're going to be racing soon, Jesse. And I was excited because Alkesh reached 48 achievements, 48 Givos. It's exciting. But yes, I'm excited to see you as well, Jesse. I'm excited on the inside. Excited on the outside. And we're trying to figure out, I think we'll go with Tara definitely. Because obviously we want to go for the Gamer Girl streamer that went, oh my god, it's like a dating sim, but in like real life, I'm going to win. And then I'm very tempted to pick you, because I want to hear, possibly she knows us, get some backstory, but also maybe Scarlet, because library books. I want to know what she was reading inside. It was like a magazine inside a book inside a magazine. It was a bit like, you know, that turducken thing that I heard about. Well, I'm not quite sure if anyone actually does that. It's not like a chicken stuffed inside a duck, stuffed inside a turkey. But anyway, the more I think about it, that sounds kind of gross. Possibly cartoon-esque. But yeah, either which way, totally picking Terra first. You can't say you would eat that. I mean, the inside cavity does not appeal. So stuffing another bird inside that inside cavity doesn't feel like then the skin is going to be ruined. I would eat a turkey, duck and chicken where they cooked nice and sort of separately and then lined up, maybe. Yes, the inside cavity is a horrible phrase. I know. I realised that when I said it and I'm like, I can't unsay it now. Yeah, can't unsay it now. But yeah. Right, okay, we are going to have our first date. Alright, our work's cut out for us. Places people, you know where to put Tara. Yes, Mum. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. Okay, it's like hide and seek, or just going to go to the games room. There we go. As I walked close to the games room, I could hear people screaming bloody murder. Help! You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Take him! I'm too young to die. I rushed inside as fast as I could. Oh god. What kind of brother would sacrifice his own flesh and blood to survive? Life's tough, Buttercup. No! I'll save you, bro. Ah! It's the heroes that die first, you know. Where was I? Alright. 1 down, 2 to go. Get over here. We're playing a fighting video game. Sup, Joe? Give me a second, I gotta do a bit of pest control. Kill him first. Hello, it's not gonna be dull, put it that way. Alright, you're lost fair and square. As you promised, you guys know what you have to do. The brothers 5 groan as they each put on some kind of futuristic helmet. Okay. Do we go with your incredible terror, which sounds really disingenuous, or not bad, which sounds vaguely sarcastic? I'm no good at flirting. Let's just go with your incredible terror. You decimated those guys without breaking a sweat. I do make a living doing this, believe it or not. Though lately it's been a bit boring. Why is that? That's just same old. Yeah, incredible, definitely. Though I do have something new in store if you're down. I'm down. I'm down for anything. I mean, I usually go, I'll try anything once, but I reserve the right to refuse. Once you tell me what it is. Anyway, good. I'm just gonna need you to put on this non-suspicious at all headset. Tara picked up a helmet from behind the couch and placed it on my head. This won't hurt a bit, don't worry. Why would it? It's like lightning ran through my head. Oh, well, that sounds about right. I'm in some kind of forest? Whoa, Joe, you're here too. Wait, go home. Oh, stop whining. You're just in a video game. Come on, this isn't the first time you've seen this happen in fiction. That kind of thing exists now. It's been around for at least 1 million years by now. Get with the times. Last time I checked, I'd never heard of anything like this. Alright, so maybe it's some kind of weird device I'd never seen before. Can you blame me for wanting to try messing with that? Wait, there's no way this could be a game. It looks too real. I have to admit, I had my doubts too. Everything looked as if they were really there. If you want proof, just try walking outside this forest. 2, took a few cautious steps forward, then some more. Ow! He smacked against some kind of invisible wall. There's some kind of invisible wall here. Really is a video game, huh? Actually, that's the wall of the games room. I thought this console would be like a deep dive sort of virtual reality video game, but it seems like everything we do here is replicated into the real world. Walk too many steps in a certain way and smack. Doesn't that make this kind of useless? I guess if you're allergic to fun. Sound of the intercom played through the forest. Hey, can you guys hear me? Yeah, we can hear you. What's up? You guys need to log out of that game right now. If you're in the game too long, it'll fry your brain. What? How? Why? Long story short, it's an experimental, game console that we have in storage. No idea how Tara found it, though. This show is always trying to find new ways to kill me, isn't it? How much time do we have? Before it fries your brain? Dunno, maybe a few minutes, maybe several hours, but it'll slowly sap your sanity the longer you're there. Just log out already. Don't know how. My brother's 5 and I looked around frantically, but there wasn't any way for us to log out. I don't think you guys can see the logout menu. I think it's an admin only kind of thing. If you can see it, Tara, then come on, log us out already. She cackled like a B-movie maniac. Something tells me she didn't have much sanity to sap in the first place. I'd be ashamed to leave so soon. Let's play a game first. Just so happens that as an admin, I can change all your avatars at will. Check this out. Bam! Okay, what did she do? I looked down at my hands, which now had become tiny little white wings. I looked at my face and I have a beak. I became a bird. Oh god, what did she do to us? We're pigeons! We'll never become accountants now. We're gonna die here! I think I've got a new fetish. It's totally a nod to that pigeon dating sim called something. It's on the tip of my tongue, but my brain isn't. There's a pigeon dating sim. Yeah, there's a dating game with pigeons. Hatto something or other. Give me a moment. I'll look it up because brain is not retrieving any names today. Pigeon dating sim. Hatto full boyfriend. There we go. Okay. I'll catch always with the names. Yep. Hatto full Hatto full boyfriend. It's on Steam. Yeah. Pigeon dating sim. Possibly other birds as well. But yeah, it was on the tip of my tongue and I couldn't quite. I got the Hatto part. Yeah. So clearly, Holly, we've decided your next game after you've finished doing the theme park roller coaster. You've got to play Hatto full boyfriend on stream. We want to see you dating pigeons. The pigeons 5 ran around frantically like chickens with their heads cut off. I can't blame them. I looked up to Tara, who seemed like a giant compared to us now. Yep. It is definitely interesting. I own it. I don't think I've played it. I own a lot of games that I haven't played. It's one of those ones that's like, I think I picked it up as part of a bundle at some point. Havor! Hello, Havor. Yeah! That'd be fun. Now, I'm sure you're wondering why I've turned you all to birds. I guess you could say that. That's funny, Joe. Earlier you told me this whole show was like a dating sim, except that you were in the driving seat. Now the shoe's on the other foot. She cackled again like a wicked witch. Welcome to Pigeon Dating Sim Battle Royale. You'll have to seduce me if you want to get out of here. With each day that passes, I fear more for humanity's future. And you wanted us to be pigeons for this? I mean, yeah, the ratio of human to pigeon visual novels is totally out of whack, man. I figured we should balance that out. I am trapped in a killer virtual reality game. I'm also trapped on a killer dating show. To make matters worse, I am also trapped in the body of a pigeon. Now I need to seduce a woman with my avian charm. You can imagine the kind of stress I'm under. Now, seduce me. One by one, the pigeons fired pickup line after pickup line at Tara, but to no avail. Come on, move those wings like you mean it. I tried my hand at a few too, but it was clear they had no effect. I can't imagine that being a pigeon helped with that in any way. Let's try one more. How about, damn girl, you're a hoot. Damn girl, you're looking so fly. Damn girl, you're more addicting than quack. All of those are terrible. It's a pigeon! Then quack. Yeah. Should we go for quack then? Because I have no idea how to flirt. I don't do flirting. So I need help. Okay. Quack then it is. If it's funny, we'll go for it. With my will to live at an all-time low, oh shit, that does... Oh, I didn't even get to do my line! The game went dark. Right, we're all brain dead. There we go, killed ourselves. Whew. A moment later, we're back in the games room. What? We're back, thank God. I've got fingers, I can write, I can fill out a balance sheet. Oh, just when it was getting good. Wait, is something burning? The game console had smoke coming out of it. Guess it's toast. What happened? My mind's all foggy. You okay, Tara? I'm gonna take a nap. She jumps on the couch and within seconds she was fast asleep. The brothers Steph and I decided it would be best never to talk about this again. They should have shown us as pigeons. That would have been so cute. I stumbled back to my own room and plopped on my bed. First date survivor. I survived my first date. Just about. I was just about to close my eyes when I heard a knock at the door. I shuffled over in a haze. Hey there, Joe. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright. What's up, Kat? Don't mind me. Just gonna make myself real comfortable. Kat walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed. Oh my God, you have no idea how much better your beds are compared to the staff. You'd think the ones actually working here would get treated nicely. Psst. I closed the door, then sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. I'm guessing you're not coming to my room at night to start a workers' union. I wonder, what would you like me to come to your room for instead? Think of a few things. You'd think 5 women would be enough for a person. You're incorrigible, Joe. I mean, you're the one that read something into what I said. Anyway, as the producer, I'm obliged to help you survive until the end of the show. Just until the end of the show, I am heartbroken. Being your babysitter doesn't pay well enough to make it a long-term gig. I'll be checking with you each night to let you know how you're doing, give you some advice here and there. That's nice of you. Thanks, Kat. Well, to be honest, finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to topic. Our audiences really loved your date with Tara today. Honestly, I've no idea what to say about your date with Tara today, except that I'm surprised anyone thought it was a good one. Can I really be picky when my life's on the line? I guess not. That said, I'm hoping we can sprinkle a little more drama to this show. More romance, love triangles, less pigeons. So tomorrow, I want you to find out who your other soulmate candidate is and ask them out on a date. I mean, I would rather go out on a second date with Tara, because it's been more amusing, but we want to be alive at the end of this, so alright, sounds good to me. Really? Since you had such a great day today, I'm surprised you agreed so easily. Well, it is a bit weird, but at the end of the day, this is a TV show. You need ratings to survive. You're exactly right. More specifically, you need those ratings to survive, or there are acts to show before the last day. What happens to me if that happens? Well, it'd be as if you didn't end up with anyone at the end of the show. Ah, got it. Well, that's simple enough. I'm impressed at how well you took that. Have you been on a life or death killing dating show before? Can't say I have. Well, that's pretty much what I need to tell you before tomorrow. It's getting late and we've both got big days tomorrow. How about we call it a night? Sounds good to me. If it's worth anything, I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Joe. Good night, Kat. She left my room, closing my door behind her. I went back to lying on my bed and closed my eyes. Thinking about Tara before I slept. The sound of waves crashing against the shore. Whoa, gosh. I'm not sure how to do glitchy voice. Huh? I can hear a woman's voice call out to me within a dream. You probably can't hear me in there, but try to respond, but no words come out. Joe, promise me one thing. Don't forget. Don't you dare forget. You promised. Promises are unbreakable, right? That's what you told me. Huh? You promised. I don't know, but you lied, didn't you? I don't know. They took my memory away. Episode 2, the second one. How many episodes are there? Right. We've got second date, third date, fourth date, fifth date, sixth date, seventh date, eighth date, ninth date, 10th date, and there's a secret ending. Considering it's taken us an hour and a quarter to get through the first date, don't think we're finishing this today. You'll have to let me know at the end of the stream if you want more of this. Because I'm happy to continue playing it on stream. I'm enjoying it so far. But anyway, we kicked off our morning with a delicious meal made by Violet. So tell us more about your dream, Tara. I don't really remember much, but I was in a video game and I was getting hit on by a lot of pigeons. How am I supposed to respond to that? What if it was a sign? I'm sorry, what? It was a dream, nothing more. I don't see how... Ali had a devilish grin on her face. I think it... Oh, no, hang on. This was more of a... Well, attempting an American accent. But no, I can't remember what it sounded like. This is the problem with me trying to do different voices for the characters that I'm not going to date. Because now I can't remember how I did the accent. If I'm enjoying it, then that's what counts. I mean, yes. But it isn't. It also is important that my viewers are enjoying it. If I want to continue it on stream. Though at the moment, all I can think of is, ooh, I can play nunnery games on my alts and get all the achievements again, and I want to play nunnery games again. Not on stream, but off stream. And also, I really want chips. That I can do. I have chips in my freezer. But yeah, I was attempting to do an American accent or some kind of American accent, but I literally cannot recall how I made my mouth form the accent. I think it is sign. Yeah. I'm just failing at bringing Ali's accent back, so I think it's a sign, Tara. It's a sign that you should try making video games. The world needs some pigeon dating sims. You right? There's no time to waste. Tara ran off. Oh my, are you certain that was a good idea to spur her on? Of course. Seriously, what's the worst that could happen? It's a chill run down my spine. I mean, heck, if she's distracted enough not to notice I didn't take her on a second date today. Oh, there you are, Joe. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who's your other soulmate candidate. You remember what we discussed yesterday, right? How could I forget? It's not like I've forgotten anything important before, except for, well, everything. Save the snark for whichever poor girl you end up seeing today. Ow, that stings. It'll be just between your two soulmate candidates from here on out, so choose wisely. Wait, really? So if we don't get chosen, what are we supposed to do? Well, for starters, we're in a tropical paradise. Think of it as vacation. Soulmates aren't real anyway, so it's not a big deal. They're not real? Oh boy. Joe, you might want to pick your second soulmate candidate quick. Wait a minute. Kat, will we be splitting up the group after today? Nope, don't worry. You'll still be able to hang out together, and who knows where that will go. Good. Good to know my battle plans will still come in handy. Friendship plans. Good to know I still get to see my new friends. Yes, sir. So without further ado, Joe, who's the unlucky girl? I'd like to spend today with... Not Ali, not Violet. So it's between Scarlett and Yui. So, do we want to have a date? Okay, well, we've already... apparently, Alkesh has a thing for redheads. The redhead's name is Scarlet. So Scarlet I found in the library, looking like she was reading a magazine, then looking like she was reading a book inside a magazine, and then there was a second magazine inside the book inside the magazine. Then we got into a whole discussion of Turducken. So I was originally just going to pick the girl who was in the library and the girl who was in the games room. We've already gone with Tara. But then Yui, or you, or however you pronounce her name, the one at the bottom, the girl on the right, here, apparently knows us from high school. So I don't know if that would help us get any kind of information about who the heck we are. So for me, it's a choice between Scarlet and Yui. Does chat have any preferences? We all know Alkesh goes for the redhead. Oh, and did you see that they're doing another Dr. Decker and Ashland's back? I mean, I don't know if I can try and find out who I am. They told me, the cat said she'd tell me at the end. But it doesn't harm to try and get some clues. But I mean, depends on how long it's been since high school. You know, it's been 10 years. A lot can happen in 10 years. At the moment, I'm just trying not to die. That is the goal. I have to fall in love and propose and not die. I feel like Tara, the green-haired lady, if I proposed to her, she would take that as she wins the game and thus would say yes. So, plus also she's a streamer and cool and has green hair. So she's my current first choice, but it's a case of, do we go for the redhead? She seems very interesting and pretty. Or do we go for the girl next door who we actually knew in high school as an interesting second date? I feel like Scarlet would be more of a personality difference with Tara. And a good color contrast, red and green. Redhead. Okay, we're going with Scarlet. Scarlet. All right, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Let's have Joe start in the mansion, and ooh, I know where to bring Scarlet. Gives a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. As long as, I mean, it's Miss Scarlet in the library with something or other. It didn't take long to find Scarlet. She found me first. She just burst through my door and was trying to catch her breath as she slammed it shut behind her. Joe, God, you're okay. Oh my God. What's going on, Scarlet? Long story short, I experimented with some... she's a scientist. I love it. I experimented with some of the local fauna on the island earlier, and there's really nothing like it. It's really incredible, and I messed up my intro with you earlier, and... Whoa, slow down. I made a new chemical compound that causes amnesia. It's amazing. Wow, that's not something you hear every day. The cool thing is, applying just the right amount to a person can make them forget specific things. Who they are, how to write, anything. The bad thing is... Something slammed into the door outside. I almost jumped up from surprise. Give me brains! And bananas! Applying too much turns people to rabid monkey zombies hell-bent on eating human brains. I mean, already loving the drama. Also, when did she invent this? And is this why I can't remember anything? This would be more useful. Maybe she can help me reverse my amnesia. And bananas. Dear God, not the bananas! The door slammed again. It sounded like it was about to be knocked down. We need to get out of here, and fast. 4 busted through the door and blocked our only exit. Give me brains and bananas. I'll get him out of the way. It'll give you time to run. I've got a better idea. Scarlet blasted forward with white powder, covering his face entirely. He flailed wildly for a few seconds, then fell to the ground unconscious. What was that? Let's just say forcing all the bananas he wants now, and we'll leave it at that. Follow me! We ran outside the mansion as fast as we could. How did this even happen? Oh, I was afraid you'd ask that. I heard from Tara that you lost your memories, and I wanted to see if I could help you get them back. Do you have brains and empathy? Yeah, we've made the brilliant choice. Oh, head still hurts though. We will have a short break and I will replenish my tea once we've done this date. So I may have experimented on the Brothers 5 to see if I could erase their memories and bring them back. I must have done the numbers wrong. I did way too much. I didn't realise their brains were so empty in the first place. In a weird way, that's really sweet, Scarlet. Thanks. Easy, but still, thanks. I'll fix this, I swear. I just need time to make an antidote. Luckily, I left my tools and supplies pretty near here. We can stay there till we've got an antidote. Sounds like a plan. Lead the way. Wait, where are the other girls? Do you think they're still inside? They're actually trapped inside the library right now. Shit, we gotta go back and save them. I don't know how to say this, but I accidentally turned them to zombies too. But they were a little bit too much, so I locked them in the library. We're doomed. Aren't we? We're doomed. Scarlet and I passed the time talking about the craziness that was going on and coming up with a plan to save everybody. She seemed to be quite frazzled despite seeming so put together, but I could tell she really did care about the infected. I also really love her dress. Not enough to prevent this from happening in the first place, but enough. I watched her build a machine that she insists can turn them back to normal, but looking at it, I can't help but be a little skeptical. Alright, it's showtime. You really think this will work? You bet, I made it after all. Looks like the coast is clear here. We walked to the outside of the library undetected, but we definitely weren't alone in here. Alright, it's time to save our friends. Brains! They're coming right at us. Nothing to worry about. This is payback for you guys acing your introductions. I'm sorry, what? Nothing. You sure that's gonna kill them? Of course, what does it look like? It looks like you're shooting them. Something told me Scarlet was enjoying this a little too much. What the hell? I take my eyes off the camera for 1 second and there's zombies in the house. We spend the rest of the day administering the antidote to each person, each of them knocked out as soon as we deliver the cure. Quite the first date you expected, huh? You can say that again. It was definitely a first, though. Kat told me to make that date exciting. I had to get your heart racing. I think I did a pretty good job at that. I guess that's technically true, but aren't there easier ways? Something tells me this woman is full of more surprises. Clearly we picked some good dates. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, Joe. Got a minute? I want to make Tara and Scarlet jealous. It'd be good for ratings. Sorry, what? You're no fun. Anyway, she opened the door to my room and walked inside. I followed suit. I've got some good news. I'm all ears. Turns out my strategy worked. We've got enough ratings to avoid early canning. Don't get me wrong, people loved it when you and Tara were the main ship. But now with Scarlet as some serious competition, let's just say online threads went from optimistic and united to downright murderous. Well, I'm glad to hear I get to live another day. For now, at least, but that'll change quickly if our viewers don't feel like your relationships with both of them are progressing. Kat laughed and then took a seat on my bed. You know, I'm curious how you're feeling about Tara and Scarlet. Between those two, do you have a favourite? Tara. I think I have a better connection with Tara right now. Say what you want about her, it's never boring with Tara. It's never boring with Scarlet either. I had a feeling you'd say that, and you're right to say that. Well, we'll see where things go with her. Something tells me you'll get a chance to hang out with her again tomorrow. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, Joe. Good night, Kat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. Huh? See waves crash soundlessly against the shore and dissolve to nothing before they reach my feet. This must be my dream. She's next to me. I can't make out her face or even hear her voice, but I know it's her. The way the pale moonlight dances in her hair is so nostalgic. You look like you've seen a ghost, Joe. You. Somehow I can't see your face nor hear your voice, but I know it's you. I'm fine, don't worry about it. I hear my own voice speaking as if it were coming through an old cassette. Are you thinking about what's going on out there now? 10 books that it's better on this side. Out there, every day's a fight to stay alive. Here, at least, there's food and shelter, a place to call home, and most importantly, high-speed and unlimited internet. I reach for her hand and hold it tight. And people that love you. I know, and I love you too. I know how lucky I am to be here, but I still want to see the other side. Why? You wouldn't survive a day out there. Same goes for me. Because it's real life. Where things happen that aren't planned by some producer, where living isn't just following a script. I'd do anything for just a taste of it. I've been over this. I know. I'm just so tired of this. What the hell are we doing here, Joe? I felt the same way she did, but there was nothing we could do, not if we valued our lives. There's no escaping from here alive. We're living another day. What are we living for? I sighed. You really want to see the other side that badly? Yes. I laughed when she had that look in her eye. I knew there was no convincing her otherwise. Even if she had to go alone, she'd see it through. And I loved her for that. I guess you'll owe me $10 pretty soon. She laughed. You'll be the judge of that. Oh, I love meta within meta. Episode 3, Take a Chance. We should probably save as well. Yeah. Save. Okay, we're just going to take a short break. I require more tea. This game is certainly intriguing me. So, more tea, run a short ad. No one will be missing anything. I'll be back in a few. Right. Ooh. Got my hot tea. And we're back. Right. Ooh. Anyone else wake up with the world's worst headache? Tell me about it. What did we even do yesterday? Honestly, I can't remember. Though I did have a dream we were being chased by someone. Oh, really? And who was that? I think it was Scarlet. Hi, Horror. What's the odds of that? I think I dreamed the same thing. As did I. She locked us up in the library, then shot us to pieces. Oh, that's the same dream I had. Do you think made you dream up all that? Either way, it was just a dream. We used mean glare. It's super effective. Come now, there's no point in getting upset at someone about what they did in a dream. Right, my blanket got all ripped up and it's annoying me. This bit. Ha! You're right, Violet. And yet... I seem to remember you being there too, Joe. Oh man, how long do I worry about this one? Somewhere or another, Scarlet and I managed to convince everybody it was a crazy coincidence. At least I think we did. Violet was skeptical. Naturally, she had every right to be. Everything she dreamed really did happen. Let's hope this wasn't the kind of dream that comes back again. I figure it's about time to talk with Kat about my next date, but I felt a tap on my back. Kat, is that... I turned around and the girl in front of me was surprised as I was. Kat. No, this is Ali. Ah, sorry, Ali, what's up? She looked to see if anyone else was around before she spoke. Have you noticed anything weird lately? What do you mean? Something about this show gives me the creeps. I went out for a walk in the forest last night just because it's gorgeous and all, but after I got there I must have dozed off for a minute. Taking a nap in the forest at night? You're braver than most, Ali. Let me finish. When I woke up, I was back in my room on my bed, and I swear I don't ever remember walking back. Hang on, my TV wants to turn itself off. Bad TV. That sounds pretty crazy if it happened. Sure you didn't just have a weird dream? I think you mention it. I tried Scarlet's cooking for fun last night. That was a big mistake. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but... Did you notice anything strange happen last night? Don't think so. It was just a regular night. I had a conversation with Kat in my room, but that was it. Damn, 5 girls to date was enough, huh? Sorry, couldn't help myself. Well, I guess I'll just be staying away from Scarlet's cooking and chalk it up to a weird-ass dream. Thanks for listening, Joe. It's my pleasure, Ali. See you later. She ran off just as fast as she had come initially. Someone's in a hurry. Hey, Kat, I was looking for you. Afternoon, Joe. Same here. Ask, did your guys do anything to Ali last night? I know of. Our staff leaves the cast alone at night. There's nothing to worry about. Kat's been honest with me so far about everything. Right. Anyway, more importantly, it's time for phase 2. You've done pretty decently setting up with Tara and Scarlet as your soulmate candidates. People are eating it up. The romance, whatever. More importantly, every time they're on screen, we get one hell of a ratings boost. From here on out, you'll only be going on dates with either of them. That'll be your best bet to get out of here alive. Sound good to you? Almost make it sound like I have a choice. Glad we're on the same page as always, Joe. But enough with the pleasantries. Who's the unlucky girl today? We'll just alternate, I guess. So Tara? Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I think she's working on something in the mansion. Lead the way. Knocked on the door to the games room. Hey Joe, what's up? Thought I'd check in and see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you how it works. Tara handed me her game device. Not all the art's ready yet, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game. Had to ditch the pigeon dating idea after, well, finding out was already done. That's really a shame for the whole world, really. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country, make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with your giant mecha pigeon death machine. And there's a million possible weapon combinations, and that sounds cool. I'd love to play it. I'm curious, how come you decide to make a farming game? Good question. They've just got a special place in my heart. I used to play these morning till night every day. You can probably tell I'm not really a go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyway, but whatever. Sometimes it's just more fun to do your own thing. Sometimes it's just more fun to stay indoors and do what you enjoy. That's how I feel about it. Enough talk, try playing that. I want to see how you feel about it. Alright, here we go. The title screen displayed with a click. Star Blue Valley. I was a mecha pilot who got tired of life in the mecha corps and decided to move out to the country to become a farmer. It's a pretty good one at that. Every season I'd learn to plant and water and harvest new kinds of crops. Tara would give me advice for farming in every season. Her face was so close to mine, she'd watch my every move with a pensive expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mecha parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. There was just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow, what you have so far is incredible, Tara. You think? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did it just fine. Thanks, Stu. That's nice of you to see. There's just one thing I think was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I feel like the relationships with the townspeople were a little weird. The dating aspects didn't really feel right. Ha, I knew you'd notice that. Kind of embarrassing, but I've never actually dated before, so I've no idea what it's really like. And to be honest, I've never really had a real friend either. If it's not too much to ask, her voice should suddenly reduce to a whisper. Maybe you and I could be friends? I'd be honoured to be your friend. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again. Sorry, what? Anyway, watching you play give me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure, I'd be happy to help however I can. You see, this is the kind of relationship I would totally go for. Yeah, no. Playing games, making games, testing games, talking about games. Oops. Sorry, Mike. We both suggest ideas, she'd implement it and we tested together and repeat. It just kept getting better and better. Tara's smile and enthusiasm was contagious, and I couldn't help but be excited for her and in awe of her drive. We spent the rest of the day working on her game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm just glad it wasn't another virtual reality game. I was about to turn in for the night when I heard a knock on my door. Oh, we might actually get through one. We might actually get through a whole thing. I think we'll probably get to, an ending today. That's good. And then I'll get other endings offline if there's other ones to get. Or the secret ending, maybe. Or we can have a look at the secret ending at the end of the game. Hey, Kat. I thought you weren't going to come over tonight. Sorry about that. I got tied up in some things. Is everything okay? Good as always. Care to join me for a walk? Sure, that sounds nice. Then away we go. We walked at a relaxed pace with Kat slightly ahead, leading the way. So how are you feeling about day 3, Joe? Who's your frontrunner now? Still like Tara. If anything, getting to meet and know the other girls made me like her even more. There's no one I'd rather spend a day with than Tara, There's nothing quite like that. Aw, that's cute. And also a perfect answer for the cameras. Thank you very much. I guess she'll be giving her fanbase some more things to go rabbit over soon, Can say that again. Perfect. Well, I'm happy you've got at least one girl you're really interested in, but it helps if you've got chemistry with both. Tomorrow we'll mix this love triangle by having you date the girl you didn't today. Sound good to you? I'm noticing a pattern in making it sound like I have a choice when I really don't. None of us really have a choice nowadays, I'm afraid. Alright, I've got to get back to editing today's footage. You ready to head back to the mansion? Sounds good to me. We walk back in comfortable silence. Night. See you later, Cat. We get caught trying to escape. There's no telling what would happen to us. It's a chance we have to take. I know, but we really need to know what we're up against. We both know the island better than anyone by now, Joe. We'll be fine. Not so sure. Damien's brought in that scientist for his latest experiment. All I've heard is she's the one who built the prototype. The one Damien used to turn 6 into a vegetable. Not to mention the old test audiences too. Shit. They must have killed at least 100 people by now and they still haven't perfected it. If we get caught, I get what you're trying to say. You're still with me on this. It's not too late. Didn't you have to ask? Of course I'm with you. Who are you? Somehow I know you're close by, but every time I try and see your face, the dream ends. I'm loving the meta plot. It's got me. Second go. The girls and I kicked off our morning by testing out Terra's game together. There's multiplayer now, so we could all play together in the same world. Game development does not go this fast. But also, I'm impressed. This came with its own fair share of consequences. I said cover me, or you'll have to finish making dinner yourself. I'm trying. There's just too many mutant vegetables attacking. I need you to cover me. Where are you? I'm sorry, it's his birthday and I can't decide which berry to give him. Can we? Then I won't get bonus points. Come to think of it, we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it. Well, the game's definitely got more exciting. I wanted for them to test the relationships, but maybe that'll have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see you next time. Games are always ahead of schedule. Have you ever worked on a game, Horror? I don't think I've ever heard of a game that was ahead of schedule, except for this one was released a week earlier than I was expecting. But it had already been developed back in 2021, so porting is different. But yeah, I think this is the only one that I've ever heard of that's been actually properly, not accidentally released early. So there we go. Yeah, next time, I can't wait. We spend the rest of the morning playing Terra's game. Ugh, my head. You okay? You don't look so good. Not so loud. My head's killing me after I had a ton of wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the woman who decides whether I get to live or die every night. She was very, very drunk when she did just that. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Clearly you're still alive, Joe, so it's all good. Believe me, you'd drink too if you worked here. Just look at the Brothers 5. Working at Futuristic Evil Corp TM has to come with some benefits, right? You'd think, but we still have to pay for dental out of pocket. Before I forget what the show's all about, today's the day you go on a date with... Who was your other soulmate candidate again? Scarlett? How much did you drink last night, Kat? Whatever, I knew that. Just testing you, dear. Right. Alright, let's get the second date with Scarlett started. Whoa, someone tell the world to stop spinning like a little bitch. I'm pretty much fucked, huh? I found Scarlett out for a scroll outside the mansion. She seems a little down. Hey Scarlett, you doing okay? Ah, jeez. Ah, it's just you, Joe. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Ah, it's not your fault. I was just on a bit on edge after the whole zombie date thing, whatever it was. Guess I'm feeling a little sad about all of that. Why? You saved everyone. Would have needed to save everyone if it wasn't for me. At least you fixed the situation. At least we don't have banana zombies running around anymore. Without your help, they'd still be running rampant. Still, they wouldn't have been running around in the first place if it wasn't for me. That's true, but hey, it makes for great TV. Which inadvertently is good for keeping me alive, but I'll keep quiet on that. Besides, you did it because you're trying to help me get my memories back. It means more to me than I can say. I'm sorry I couldn't do it. If it's okay with you, I'll try again, and I'm sure this time, let's not worry about that for now. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. For now, I just want to get to know you better, Scarlett. We got interrupted last time, to say the least. You had to join me in making up for some lost time. That would be fantastic. There's somewhere I'd like to go if that's okay with you. Lead the way. You won't regret it. At least I think you won't. Should I be worried? Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along with her. Who could say no to a girl who could turn you into a zombie? It's certainly not boring. Woohoo, behold! There's a nightclub in the mansion? There is now. I made it myself. Granted, I use it more as a testing ground than a real nightclub, but the staff really wanted something to blow off steam in. And okay, I cheated a little bit. I made a robot that made the nightclub for me, but it still counts. Hells yeah, it still counts. You're like super intelligent. This is great. I think you're probably the first person to ever say something like that. Also, I didn't know you knew how to build robots. That's amazing. Hell yeah, it's cool. I get the feeling that building things to make people happier was what I enjoyed the most before I came here. What do you mean by that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Actually, maybe you're the only person who would. Maybe it's worth a shot. Could you be like me? There's so much of my life I can't remember for some reason. Couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. There was a lot of broken people after the war in New Asia. Not just broken bones and missing limbs, but shattered minds. People trapped in their own heads. I was told I had a gift for research, a gift that might help those people be able to reclaim their lives. So I finished school early and got my PhD. I led a task force dedicated to helping the survivors. We helped them forget their most painful, most traumatic memories and move on. It's my life's work, you know, but now I can't remember what it was, how it worked, if we even got anywhere with our research. To be completely honest, I can't really remember how I got here either. I'm sorry to ask, but how on earth did that happen? If I knew before, I definitely don't know now. Maybe testing got dangerous and I wasn't willing to test on someone else. Maybe, I don't know. Crazy thing is I went from that on to being on some kind of dating show. What the hell? Maybe she's the mystery woman. Guess it does sound pretty weird. And the idea of getting married in 1 week. Who wrote this? No idiot. Couldn't help but laugh. But what do I even have to lose at this point? Wouldn't look at it that way. Can't remember anything either, but I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I've got everything to lose and everything to gain. An optimist, huh? That's worth something. I guess you'd understand better than anyone. What do you plan to do after all this is over? Honestly, I don't know. I want my memories back. If I can't get them back, I'll just try and make the best of things. That's some plan. Still working on the details. Give me a break. At least you remember some things. I couldn't even remember my name at first. You got me beat there. Talked for hours about how we both felt about our situations. Good things, the bad things, about forgetting who you are. We laughed about forgetting the embarrassing moments that probably plagued others for a lifetime. We lamented the moments that truly made life worth living, the moments that made your life unique. It's nice to have someone who understands. You know, I've got a silly idea if you're interested. Let's hear it. Getting engaged in a week is stupid, and a person who'd agree to that is even stupider than that. But I think I'd say yes if it were you, Joe. If only to see where life goes with someone like you. Shh, let me finish. Regardless of who you ask on the last day, I'd like to be your friend in times to come. If you'll be mine. I can't remember the last time I had a friend to just talk to about how I feel. This was the first time that I felt a little better about what happened. I'd want you to feel better about the past too. I don't want you to feel alone in this world. It's sad enough, you know. And maybe I'm just being foolish, but who knows? Maybe if we're still in each other's lives after all this, we'll be able to help each other take back the lives we wanted. What do you say? I was thinking the same thing, Scarlett. I'm glad, but how to say? I'd still prefer if you pick me. What can I say? I'm a bit competitive. On second thought, I'm very competitive. Just saying, but out of all the girls, I'm the best educated, had the most illustrious career, won first place in the National New Asian Science Exhibition, and... I laughed out loud as she listed her accomplishments one by one. She made angry faces at me in mock anger. But most of all, I want you to have a happy life, and I think someone else might get it wrong. We spent the rest of the evening enjoying each other's company. The laughter and the smiles never stopped, and she never let go of my hand during our walk. I was feeling too restless after today's date to wait in my room, so I went for a walk downstairs. Oh, hey, Joe. I was about to go check in on you. Hey there, Cat. What's up? Huh? There were some fancy desserts here from last week, but I can't find them anymore. Guess I'll take that out of the brothers' 5 paychecks. How do you know it was them? They're like clockwork. I looked like a deer in the headlights on the other end of the kitchen. Cat hadn't seen her yet. She made direct eye contact with me, then hightailed it out. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you. What's up? How'd your date with Scarlett go today? Awesome. It was amazing. I really felt like I got to know the real Scarlett today. For the first time, I feel like I've been truly understood. I'm glad to hear that, Joe, really. Scarlett puts on a front that's nothing like how she really is, and I'm glad you can see behind it. She must really trust you. I'm glad she does, believe me. More importantly, though, Scarlett's fanbase have been ravenous for new content, from what I saw you delivered today. Solid 85%. She's sure you won't wake up in a torture chamber tomorrow morning. Good job, Joe. Thanks. Anyway, you're probably safe for at least another day thanks to the ongoing rivalry between Terra and Scarlet. The stakes are rising and so are our precious ratings. So without further ado, it's time for phase 3. You've only one date left with each of them before the final day. So make it count. You're not out of the woods just yet. Will do. Thought there were 10 dates. We've only had 4. All right, good. Well, I need to get back to preparing for tomorrow's show. You better rest up for tomorrow. You only get one third date with a girl, right? Sounds good to me, Cat. See you later, Joe. Good night, Cat. And thanks for the help. I realise I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. All right, we're out of the mansion. Next stop, the beach. Told you the staff wouldn't suspect a thing. That's because no one's been stupid enough to try and escape till now. Maybe people should have been a little more stupid a little sooner. Easier said than done. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along. We'll go through the forest, come on. We ran through the forest as if the devil were chasing us. The truth was not far from it. Okay, I can see the pier now and the boat. We're this close to getting out of here. She always puts on her bravest face when she was afraid. We're going to make it, right? Of course, the boat's just a little further and no one's on our tail. I can't believe it. We're finally getting out of here. We're finally going to leave, Joe. About time, if you ask me. I've dreamed of this moment every day since who knows how long we've been trapped here by now. But I never thought I could escape until I got to know you. I laughed. You're giving me too much credit. It was your idea. Find any other sane person who would have told you the same thing. Sane people didn't try and escape with me. Wouldn't have stayed sane if it wasn't for you, though. She laughed. That was my favourite sound. Let's get back to matters at hand. We both know that this is where the rubber meets the road. Yeah. Now it's just a mad dash to the finish. You ready to run? Nope. I'm kidding. Let's go. That favourite sound of mine once more. I hope it's not the last time I hear it. I need to know what this meta is. 3rd time's the charm. The next day, I woke to the sound of an explosion outside. I ran outside as fast as I could. What the? The first thing I saw was Scarlet and black smoke emanating from the ground near her. Hi there, Joe. Nice weather we're having. Hey, Scarlet, you okay? Pretty good, all things considered. I've been experimenting again on trying to bring back people's memories without the whole monkey zombie bit. I figure if you and I, well, you know, I'd want us to know everything about each other. No secrets. Like that, Scarlet. Thanks. I'll let you know if I make any progress with that. Ugh, I gotta clean this up. Give me a minute and then we can head to the forest. I've been meaning to spend some time there since I got to this island. Sounds good by me. We walked together through the forest, hand in hand. Hey, it looks like the forest where we did the pigeon thing. Talking about things we'd do after we got off this island. Talking about everything and anything. After we're off this island, whatever happens, do you maybe want to catch a movie together? Sure, but why a movie? You can laugh, but there's a part of me that just wants to be a regular girl for a day. That's something I can never forget. And I'd like it if I could be that way with you. What do you say? I like that. Scarlet did a little dance of happiness. We spent the rest of the morning together in the woods, enjoying each other's company, and maybe a bit more than that. Somehow in the middle of it all, I forgot what kind of show I was on in the first place. It was just me and her. In this moment, more than ever, I was glad to be alive. I mean, I'd be happy to pick either of them at this point. Morning, Joe. Time sure flies, huh? The show's almost over and you'll be able to go back to your regular life soon. No idea if that's going to have any less headaches, though. Who knows? Hang on a minute. So, that's from Mum. Who knows? As strange as it sounds, I've had some fun here. The whole getting murdered thing isn't great, but it hasn't been all bad. I did mention that other people would love to be in your position. Second thoughts, they haven't thought that through enough. Probably not. Well, back to business. It's time to pick who you go on your third date with. Who's the unlucky soulmate candidate today? Terra. Man, if I'd known you were going to spend all your dates with Terra indoors, I would have just booked the mansion. But sometimes the best things in life aren't the most expensive ones. Who knew? Just kidding. You ever seen a depressed person who owns an island? Go get a tiger. I mean, I could own an island. I'm depressed. I found Terra sleeping on the sofa in the games room. She looks so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Zombies! Zombies everywhere. Ah! She bolts up suddenly. You okay? Phew, oh, it's just a dream. I'm good now, no worries. Seems like it was a pretty crazy dream. No kidding. I dreamt we all got turned into zombies. Luckily there's no way that could ever happen. Did you go to bed late? Hell yeah. I spent all night working on the game. And I finished it too. Care to join me in testing it out? I added some new features I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. I look like the same game I'd played before. What am I looking for? You'll see. I started up the game. Moments later, I saw Tara's avatar run up to me. You've made it just in time. The new event's about to start. What's the new event? As if on cue, giant robotic pigeons flew from the sky and started to attack our avatars. Ah! Fight the pigeons? I ran towards the pigeons, preparing for the fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I gotcha. Tara pulled out a giant can of pigeon repellent and started blasting away. Whoa, I think something's bugged and it's not working at all. Guess I gotta fix that. While Tara was laughing at her own mistake, I was being lifted into the sky by the pigeons. I think I'm screwed. Where are these pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there was no way to resist the death grip of the robo pigeon. Don't worry, they're about to fly into the territory of the maple syrup dragon. The what? Uh-oh. The screen lifts up with a blast of flying maple syrup. Never thought I'd say something like that, but here we are. The maple syrup slammed into the pigeons and forcefully stuck their wings together. As a consequence, they started to fall to the ground at breakneck speed. Ow! Save me! I hadn't saved yet! Ugh, I knew I forgot something. I forgot I had the ability to save. I have to write that down. As Tara took notes, I rapidly fell to my doom. I'm happy for you, but if you could just for a minute... My avatar smacked into the ground, pigeon first, and instantly died on impact. Oh man, I had so much stuff! Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I've never died before in this game. Of course. Just hit the retry button. I pressed the button and watched the world around me reset to the village sans the giant beasts of death. Except now, the village seemed 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And then it dawned on me. Wait, it's not the village that got big. I got small! I took a more careful look at my avatar. I was a pigeon again. I sighed deeply. At the same time, Tara was giggling like a child. We spent a few more hours testing out the rest of the game's new features. Thankfully, there were no more pigeon Easter eggs. There's one last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No. Just come with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. When we got there, she turned around and walked up to me and held out an item I'd never seen before. She walked up to me and gave me an item called Ring of You're Pretty Cool. What's this? Let me try and explain. I came onto this show with no idea what it's about. Personally, I thought I was stupid at first, but hanging out with you has been so much fun. Never really got to work on my hobbies with anyone till I met you. Honestly, I've never had someone to share all my crazy shit with, but you're different. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool and I hope you can keep doing this even after the show is over. See, I got 2 girls guaranteed right now. I am just so good at this flirting thing, apparently. I'd love to. Tara, you don't even have to ask. I've got to say, you caught me off guard with this. Why is that? You're giving this ring to me. Well, it could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We laughed together, then walked back to the mansion with a spree in our step. We played the day away without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure, what do you want to watch? That's a Hitchcock film. I've always wanted to see it. Oh my god. It's gonna be the pigeon film. The birds. Yeah. I felt a blood vessel in my head pop. This woman is bad for my heart. She never fails to put a smile on my face. I definitely picked the 2 people that are best for me in this. After today's date, I decided to take a stroll around the mansion. Get it all done. The night was as clear as could be. A light breeze made it just a bit chilly, but not enough that I need to put on more. I found myself fixating on the moon without thinking. I thought I'd find you here. Why is that? Just a gut feeling and the island-wide surveillance system again. You doing okay? Yeah, I'm just thinking. Can't believe the show's almost over. It didn't feel real earlier today. Time sure flies, doesn't it? You've only got the last third date with Scarlett tomorrow and then the final ceremony on the day after. Speaking of which, how was your date today? Awesome. It's nice. We didn't do anything too crazy, but it didn't have to be. I could tell. It was cute watching you guys. Though to be honest, I wish your relationship would move along a little faster. Show's not getting any longer, you know. That said, I feel like you two will make a pretty good team in the long run. Who knew that 3 dates were all you needed to figure out if a marriage would last? Load of bollocks. And if this TV gig doesn't work out, maybe I should become a marriage counsellor. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got to get some work done tonight to prep for the ending of the show. You know what? I could use some company, and it's not like you were up to anything. Kat reached a hand out, and I put my hand in hers on instinct. With a hand in mine, she pulled me to her. The library. Now, you're probably wondering, why did I bring you here of all places? You like to read? Well, yes, but no. There's no internet for us goons, so here's where we store most of our information. Records of every single run of the show, building and security details, guard schedules, and most importantly, salary records. It's hidden in plain sight as regular books. You need to know how to decipher them, though. They're pretty useless to the average person. Interesting, and also a little unnecessary. Who's going to read a book? Oh, I knew the state of education was bad, but not this bad. That doesn't answer why you brought me here. Well, you see, I have this lovely chair and table here that I do so love to work on, and it's truly exhausting for me to get up from this lovely arrangement to have to fetch every book I need to reference. So, you want me to grab your books for you so you can just stay here. I'm so glad you understand. Don't you have minutes? And you know I'm doing everything I can to keep you alive, and it's just a teeny tiny favour. Couldn't help but laugh at a mock pout. Sure, Cat, it's the least I can do. Great. Alright, to start, I need you to grab me The Princess of Avendora, 100 Easy Recipes for a Philosopher's Stone, and I regret everything. This must be the 100th batch of books I've had to get. This must be the 100th batch of books I've had to deliver. Say that 5 times fast. I spent hours. Seriously, whoever designed the system should be shot. I tried to read a few of the books I was delivering, but like Kat said, they just seem like regular books. And that's a wrap. Thanks for the help, Joe. I'll send you a little thank you card when you're off the island or something. At that rate, it's pretty much slave labour. I'd like to think of it more as unpaid charity work. We've got one last date tomorrow. Don't mess it up. Curious, what's the first thing you're going to do when you're out of here? Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe try and figure out what my life was before. Who knows? That's as good a start as any. Well, I got to get back to editing. Night, Joe. See you, Cat. Guess I'll head back to my room and call it a night. The alarms were deafening. We planned for every possibility we could, but it wasn't enough. We made it to the ship, but it still wasn't enough. Our one saving grace, the ship wouldn't start. Someone tampered with it and there's no time to fix it. That's it then. I couldn't find the words to say, I love you. I love you too, Joe. I wish we could have met anywhere but here. She held me in her arms with the last of her strength. All that's left to do is wait. Goodbye, love. I need to find out what is happening. Episode 6, Courting Call. I woke up on the floor of the games room. Tara was sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We'd spent all night playing games and watching movies like it was our own little sleepover. Pigeon! Zombies everywhere! Ah! And then she was up. Let's hope this insane show never gets to the point where Tara's dreams make sense. Oh man, my head's pounding, but I've got no regrets. Me neither. We've got to do this again sometime, Joe. You bet. Is it time for you to go on a date with someone else now? Yeah, that's just how it is. Alright, have fun. Save some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. She's kind of perfect. Awesome. We'd totally date her. Marry her. I'm totally gonna I'm gonna wife her. Well, look who crawled out of an economy class airplane toilet. And good morning to you too, Damien. Joe, don't mind him. Damien was just telling me the news. Your ratings are doing really well so far. At this rate, I really think you'll make it out of here. That's great news. I wouldn't celebrate just yet. Just because you've done well till now doesn't mean you won't jump the shark today. Your ratings today need to be higher than they've ever been, or you'll get axed. We're dating Scarlett, and so far we had zombies and an impromptu nightclub. Axed literally. If I'm around when your number's up, I guess we'll find that out together, won't we? Later. Yeah, sorry about him. He can be a little mean sometimes. Murder threat is... Anyway, you ready for our last date with Scarlett? Just this last date, then tomorrow it'll be the final ceremony. Then why do we have... 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Fantastic. Then we'll start filming right away. Good luck, Joe. You'll need it. Thanks, Kat. I owe you one. Bye for my last date with Scarlett. I found Scarlett in the same place I met her. She was engrossed in a book with a pile of books next to her. They looked worn, as if they'd been read over and over through the years. Hey there, Scarlett. What are you reading? Hi, Joe. Just an old fairy tale. Really, I'm surprised you'd read something that would throw science out the window. I'm a woman of varied tastes. I quite like these stories, especially this one. Which one are you reading? It's called The Princess of Avoranda. Really, it's silly. I doubt you'd be interested in. Try me. I smiled at her and she smiled back at me in kind. Okay, I don't see why not. Hey up. As a young girl, Nera was the princess of the kingdom of Avoranda, which was far, far away from civilization. Unlike other princesses before her, she had no time for politicking or parties. She spent all her time building all sorts of gadgets for her family and her friends. Like a robot dog that would eat the vegetables they didn't want to eat. Oh, I've got to try my hand at this sometimes. Scarlett giggled like a child. Nera has a blissfully happy childhood. She even falls in love with a commoner named Aloria. Though her kingdom would never approve of their relationship, Nera and Aloria never failed to see each other in secret, every night by the crooked trees in the western forests. But those days don't last. One day her mother, the queen, is taken by a witch never to be seen again, and Nera is forced to become queen at the age of 16. In her mother's absence, Nera does her best to lead the kingdom, and for years it prospers. She's like no other leader they've had before. But secretly she wants to leave. As queen, she has no more time for things or people that she loved with all her heart. She cries every night alone. But she knows she can't. Too much responsibility falls on her. Then one day, Nera is cursed by the same witch that took her mother and forgets everything. Her name, her family, her kingdom. Everything except for Aloria and the desire to leave. And so she leaves and no one in the village ever sees her again. I won't bore you with the rest of the story, but thanks for listening till now. Aw, come on, believe me, Scarlett, I want to hear this to the end. Especially because you liked it so much. I looked deep into her eyes and I could tell just how much she loved this story. Well, there's not really much left, but, well, Nera and Aloria lived a wonderful life in a neighbouring kingdom for many years. But one day she remembers everything and rushes home worrying for her people. When she gets there, she sees her people have been ruled by the very same witch who took her memory, and that her people no longer prosper the way they did under her rule. In her anger, Nera confronts the witch on the border of Avoranda. The witch takes off her cowl, revealing herself to be Nera's mother, the lost queen. Nera's mother gives her an ultimatum. She can return to ruling the kingdom, but she can never leave again, or she can leave now and never come back. And that's where the story ends. You never get to know what choice Nera makes. It's quite the cliffhanger. To know what happens next. Believe me, me too. I'm curious, what would you do in Nera's shoes? I'd stay. You know, happiness of the many over the happiness of the few. If you're a ruler, you got to make those decisions. Raspberry apple pie. Didn't overbrew this time. Oh, it's nice. This was one of the books that we got out. I wonder if she's trying to decipher the code, because she's clever. I think I'd stay. Why is that? I mean, I can't just let my people suffer like that. But I would never let Aloria go. I'd find a way to make it work. You're a real romantic, aren't you? I've loved this story ever since I lost my memories. I'm sure I don't have a kingdom or anything, but sometimes you wonder, you know. Yeah, I get the same feeling too. It's just life, you know. You've got to keep moving forward. Yeah, you're right. I'm really happy that you're the one I get to move forward with, Joe. Me too, Scarlett. There's no one else I'd rather be with right here, right now. And speaking of right now, there's somewhere I want to bring you. Where's that? I'll give you a hint. I've been thinking about this place ever since you mentioned that you love fairy tales. Oh my gosh, there's turtles down here! Turtles! She was practically dancing around the room, taking all the sights. It's impossible not to smile. I figured the Ocean Palace might just be your thing. Scarlett practically jumped onto me and squeezed the life out of me in a deathly bear hug. This is wonderful, Joe. Thank you so much. Made everything so special in ways I couldn't honestly believe, but you did it. And this is just the beginning, Scarlett. We're in this together. I held Scarlet and kissed her on the lips. It was like an explosion of passion had set me on fire as she kissed me back and wrapped her arms around me. I feel like I need to save because although I'm really bonding with Tara, you know, there's definitely something here. I am certainly intrigued by this game. I'm yeah, very much intrigued. To be fair, I'd probably make a save right before I do the final choice. And we might have a look at the other ending looks like. But we're getting to an end today. It was just something that flit through my head. Have I lost everybody? You're falling asleep because of story time. Or you're still there. Are you enjoying the story? Are you also intrigued? Always. We looked deep into each other's eyes then. In a split second, the room became pitch black. I couldn't even see my hand in front of my face, much less Scarlet. Joe, looks like there's a back out. Scarlet held my hand tight. Maybe she was afraid of the dark. Did have a chance to respond before I had a rush of footsteps coming towards us in the dark. Something isn't right. Oh no, we were surrounded. Familiar voice cut through the short silence of me holding my breath. I'm sorry, Joe. You just didn't make the cut. I've got to get out of here. Just make it quick, please. I hear the woman that voice belonged to walk away. I dashed from the table, pulling Scarlet along with me. What's going on? Who are... Just come with me. We've got to get out of... Didn't even make it 5 steps before I was tackled down and cuffed behind my back. Joe! I screamed for her to run, but made sure no sound could escape as they pinned me to the ground. Scarlet, you've got to run! Get out of here! It was no use. Even though she was just a few feet away, I was powerless to get an inch closer. They tackled her down in a second. I heard the clink of cuffs as they dragged her away. I struggled with everything I had to get up to save her, to run for what felt like an eternity. Then, nothing. Did we just die? What the heck? Excuse me? We didn't even get to choose. We kissed. That's what they want to see on these shows. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. Blood splattered on the floor and the walls, the smell of disinfectant and rotting flesh. There was a nearby table littered with metal instruments that could make anyone talk. My first instinct was to get up as fast as possible, but my neck, hands and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much budge. Hello? What's going on? Where am I? Scarlet, you there? All I heard back were echoes of my own screams. Wherever I was, this place must be massive. Yeah, excuse me. I did 3 dates with each girl. They went well. Don't change the rules on me now, that's not fair. Hey, Joe. Cat was holding some kind of helmet with thick wires extruding from the back of them. Don't worry, Scarlet is doing fine. She's just taking a little nap. Cat, what is going on? You've got to help me. I was just on my date with Scarlet when everything went dark and these guys kidnapped us and... I know, Joe, I know. She sighed. You did good, but not good enough. That's pretty much it. Did it make you feel better to hear you're the best one yet? Don't care. Get me out of here. At this point, there's no point in explaining. She placed the helmet on my head carefully. Even if I wanted to stop her from doing so, the brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. I just want to get out of here. I want to get back to my life, whatever it is, please. Not today, Joe. She pressed it. The sound of crashing waves, a world without time or colour. I'm back. This time as if I'm sitting in an audience, watching myself from afar. The escape had failed. I'd been separated from her and captured. We never really had a chance, did we? I found myself praying that she's safe, if anything happened to her. For a moment, the world exploded with colour. Always the hero, aren't you, Joe? What did you do to her? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try and escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Joe. Ah, will you? Look at that. Look like our little hero's got some life left in him. Excuse me, stop misgendering me, thank you very much. You know, Joe, you're in luck. Usually I just kill you for this, but a new opportunity's just opened up, and I think you'd be the perfect fit. Hey, don't just lie there. Just 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show, you can't just sleep through it. Hey, Nikki. Watch me. Oh, that's how you want to play. It's on. Ow! Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, ow, ow. Did you just hit me? What, me? Never in a million years. Anyway, what was your name again? Oh, my name's... Can't remember my name. Really? Now? You've got to be joking. I'm dead serious. I can't remember a thing. Who knows? Might be for the better. Luckily, we've got your name on file, Joe. My name's Kat. It's nice to meet you. You're the star of our new show, Find Love or Die Trying. Let me get you up to speed. It wasn't spicy enough, so they cut... Is this why there's 10 dates? But I wanted to date them. I wanted to date the two I picked. Can I be awkward and pick them again? Don't want to date the other two. The other three. Well, two of the other three. The third one maybe, but, you know. I'm confused. Anyway, how on earth did I get into this mess? I'm somehow stuck on the island in the middle of nowhere in an insane dating show from hell. From what Kat said, I'm dead meat if I can't finish this show with a fiancé, or if the ratings aren't high enough. None of the girls on the show knew the truth, and if they found out, they'd kill all of us. Why couldn't I wake up with no memories in a regular hospital like a regular drama protagonist? At least the girls seem nice. Ali's quite something. Something tells me she'd be hard to keep up with, and that's not just from losing a race to her in the field. Scarlett's interesting. I'm still no idea if she was trying to read the book or the magazine or the book hiding it. I'll figure that out later. Tara marches the beat of her own drum. I like that. Violet's cool but intimidating as hell. Pretty sure she was about to cook one of the brothers for dinner. And then there's Yui. She seems like a really sweet girl. Something about her is so familiar. She said she knew me from before. I'll have to ask her about what I was like before as soon as I can. But for now, the show must go on. And that's why Joe is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just drew a whole bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like the bullshit math they show on screen in the movie. You're late to the party, Joe. Now that we're all together, it's time to explain the rules of the show. Joe, one of the 5 lovely women here, is your soulmate. You'll get to know 3 of the girls over the next 9 days, over 3 dates with each of them. Then on the 10th day, you'll have to ask one of them to marry you. So I've got 10 days to save my life. So without further ado, who do you want to spend time with? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't even had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it as who do you want to talk to the most right now. Okay. I guess I'd like to spend today's alone time with... Hold on a second, I forgot to tell you something pretty important. She pulled me aside. This should be far enough. So the girls think you'll be asking any of the 5 of them for a date, but really I only want you to be asking 3 of them. Basically everybody but Tara and Scarlett. Great. Why is that? Let's just say we think we'll be getting higher ratings that way, and you know how important it is to get high ratings, right? Don't really have a choice, do I? No, glad we're on the same page, Joe. So without further ado... Okay, well, we'll ask Yui then. We'll walk back to the girls. Who do you want to go with? Okay, Yui. Alright, we'll make it happen. So we actually have to date all of them. I have no idea what's going on. The forest to the north of the house was serene as could be. With each step forward, I felt the soft earth give way beneath my feet and the wind caress my skin. Green as far as the eye can see, and her in a flowing white dress standing in the middle of all of it. Hey there, Joe. What are you doing all the way out here? I was looking for you, Yui. I was hoping we could spend some time together. Then consider me the luckiest girl in the whole wide world. Yui had the cutest giggle, the kind that instantly put a smile on your face. Well, you found me now. Care to join me for a walk? I like that. Oh my gosh, she's freaking Snow White. We started to walk down the forest path together. I couldn't help but be fascinated by her hair flowing like water in the wind. I doubt you remember, but I'm from way out in the country. I grew up surrounded by animals, nature, you name it. It was just me and my grandma, my sisters and the alpacas and my bunnies, Bun and Bun, and the chickens and too many farm animals to count. To answer your question from earlier, nature takes me back home. Do you still live there? Yep, wouldn't have it any other way. Though I had moved to the city for a bit way back when. You know, that's when I met you. How'd we meet? Well, you know, one thing I hated about the city is that everyone's in a rush. People just walk by each other as if they're obstacles to get past instead of, well, people. I came to the city alone, didn't know left from right. And I got lost. I swear every building looks the same. I can say that again. I'd love to try asking people for directions to where I would live or where the school was, but no one would give me the time of day. Except for you. I helped you? Yeah, you didn't even know me, but you took me the time to help me figure my way around. Gosh, I'd never been so embarrassed in my life. Why were you embarrassed? You know, shy. We found out later we went to the same high school, but we never talked much after that. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's not your fault, Joe. I had to move back pretty soon after I knew. Well, I'm happy I'm getting the second chance to get to know you better, to get to know you better. I feel the same way, Joe. You're just like how I remember. Well, actually, the whole trying to date 5 girls at a time came out of nowhere, but life is full of surprises, I guess. It shouldn't take too long to remove them from the equation. Sorry, what did you just say? I couldn't hear you. Just a little joke. I was just saying I'm so happy to see you again. Here's to the future. Okay? We spent the rest of the day taking in nature and making up for lost time. Apparently I was always ending up in trouble back then. Guess not much has changed. Scarabs, how are you doing? Something about you made it easy to open up. Found myself almost telling her the truth about the show several times. Even though I couldn't tell her the whole truth, I could tell her just enough of what was worrying me to make me feel at home and at ease. Whatever's getting you down, I'm sure it'll be all okay. I mean, I'm fine. My headache went away. The game that I thought was going to be, you know, a fairly good dating sim and I was getting on really well suddenly rebooted me, and now I have to date the 3 that I didn't want to pick. So, you know, there's that. And also, you know, we've still got another, like, 5 dates to do. But, you know, we might live at the end of this. We might get reset again. I'm not sure. I'm sure it'll be okay. No matter what, I'm on your side, Joe. So, yeah. But it's fun. I stumbled back to my room and plopped on my bed. Who'd be coming at this hour? I shuffled over in a haze. Hey there, Joe. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright. What's up, Kate? Cat, even. Don't mind me. Just gonna make myself real comfortable. Oh my god, we're just repeating everything. Yeah. What brings you here? Help you survive. Checking in. I'm not gonna read all this. We literally are repeating ourselves. Don't have a choice. Alright, back to what I'm here for. Your date today with Yui was a ratings knockout. People can't stop raving about your date today. I mean, mostly death threats because they want to be in your position, but hey. Nice to know the outside world is safer than in here. They're just jealous. Most people would dream of having someone like Yui be their soulmate candidate. Then again, it's no fun if there's just the Yui show. We need more drama, betrayal, romance. Tomorrow, I want you to find out who your second soulmate is, okay? Sounds good to me. I would have expected more resistance. Ratings higher. Okay. Almost think it wasn't your first time. It's not. It's pretty much what I need to tell you. Go sleep. Night. Bye. She was gone before I had a chance to finish. Guess it's time to call it a night. The sound of waves. Hey. I can hear her call out to me within a dream. It's you. Future. And I always will. I always love you too. My mouth moves on its own. Even if there's so many other women on this show, they could never be you. I held her tight and kissed her. Promise? I promised. Promises are unbreakable, you know, that's what you told me. I meant every word I said. She smiled at me. You better have. Your face is becoming clear to me with every day that goes by. I know you're here with me, but which one are you? My god. I thought it was Scarlet, but then, you know, they reset me, so. In the morning, the girls and I decided to hang out in the garden outside the house. Oh wow, there's all kind of flowers here that I've never seen before. Really? You've never seen a tulip? Grandma and I only grew hyacinths back home, so no. Not even on the internet. And I thought I had to get out more. I can believe that. The only flowers I ever were the Venus flytraps. What did you do with those? Well, we do have a lot of experiments at the lab. Don't you ever find yourself thinking, wouldn't it be cool to make a Venus flytrap that could walk and talk? Little Shop Horrors tells me no. Literally never have. Ah, it's whatever. She ran away 2 years ago. Both my neighbours lost their pet cats the same day too. I miss you, Fluffy. You sure they were lost? Tea is ready. Thanks, Bennett. Get a cup for everyone. The aroma of the tea really worked up my appetite. I've prepared some treats for us as well. Please enjoy. I mean, okay, we'll give her a chance next. We spent the rest of the morning eating delicious treats and sipping on delicious tea as we theorised what might actually have happened to Fluffy. Personally, my money's on the felines being the culprits. Every cat I've met has a nasty surprise up their sleeve. Who's the next victim? There you are, Joe. I've been looking for you. It's tied. Yeah. Not like you really have a choice. Who's the unlucky girl? Let's go with Violet. Alright, we'll make it happen. Give us a moment and go find her. This is so weird. I'm guessing we get 3 first dates and then 2 of the third ones before something happens. And I don't know whether we'll get the secret ending or whether we have to play again for that, but we've got half an hour. I'd just gone outside the mansion to find Violet when a white limousine drove up and stopped before me. One stepped out from the driver's seat and walked towards me. Joe, good day. Please do enter. What's with the formal talk? Please just get in the car, Joe. You've already heard what she did to my bro. He opened the passenger door and ushered me inside. I shrugged and went inside. What's the worst that could happen on a death game dating show? We sat in silence as one drove me to what looked like some sort of fancy restaurant, then escorted me inside. Bonjour, sir. I trust my new butler brought you here safely? Yeah, he did. What's going on, Violet? I thought I would give you the chance to have some alone time with the star of the show is all. I'm told this is what people do when they are courting. Have you never been on a date before? Of course I have, and I've read all the manuals on the subject. You know, I've studied every book of the Lusty New Asian Maid series, and I know them all by heart. Impressed, I'm sure. I'm impressed, Violet. It was nothing. Pardon my interruption. I've brought your food. Please be seated, honoured guests. Violet and I sat at a table in the corner of the palace, in the centre of the palace, as one placed each dish on the table one by one. He seemed to linger over the meatballs as he walked them over. Oh God, I don't want to eat meatballs. I don't actually like meatballs as it is. I don't like mystery food. Thank you, Juan. Please don't hold yourself back. Don't think I will. This food looks incredible and probably worth more than my life. You're right on both counts, Joe. I'm ecstatic you like the assortment. I planned it myself. If that wasn't an I mean, there's been a lot of references in this game, and as I've not played Elder Scrolls, I wouldn't get the reference, so also hi Scruff. You're a chef? You could say that. So it probably was, but I don't know what the reference is. What do you mean? Anyway, tell me more about yourself, Joe. There's not much to say. Amnesia is hell of a drug. You do not remember your past? Yeah, bummer, right? Then rest assured, I will find the finest. Can't say words. Then rest assured, I will find the finest scientists in all the land to help you recover your memory when this is over. That would be great. Thanks, Violet. Think nothing of it. It's the duty of those with more to give back now. Words are very hard. Oh, the reference to the in-universe smut books the Lusty Argonian made. I mean, probably. As I said, this game is full of like other game references, and I'm loving it. The fan service. Though, have you ever thought perchance that it's actually a blessing in disguise? What do you mean? Many of us will be happier not knowing what drags us down. God, I already had, 41 years of not knowing who I was. I don't need to actually not know who I am. No problem. Lurking is perfectly fine. As much as I would like people to talk to me, I'm also okay with people lurking. It's just Twitch tends to get a bit antsy if there's no one chatting. So, yeah. But either which way, this is a funny game. This is definitely a funny game. That may be true, but I still need to know. You sound just like the reference examples in the romance manuals. Consider me impressed. You know, those manuals are just regular old fiction novels, right? Ha! You're quite funny, Joe. An admirable trait to have. I like that. Anyway, you haven't told me about yourself, Violet. Who are you? What do you do for fun? I'd like to know. Being the scion of the Valentines doesn't leave me for much time for fun, I'm afraid. Even on this show, I spend most of my waking hours managing the Valentine's restaurant business. But I suppose if I have a spell of time, I enjoy baking. I don't get it. Why are you embarrassed by liking baking? Everyone has a hobby. Baking is something of a servant hobby, according to my parents. When they found out I was enjoying it, well, they made able to stop me from ever doing it again with all the restaurant work. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? You know what? I do know of what, but what do you mean? Who cares what your parents think? Here on this island, a million miles out, they can't stop you! How about we find some time to bake? How about we find some time together to bake up for lost time? She laughed like a child. That would be wonderful, Joe. I'll make some time on my calendar for you. We spent the next few hours enjoying the finest meal that money could buy. Each course was better than the last, just like each chapter of The Lusty New Asian Maid, according to Violet. Feeling tells me the same applies to every moment I'll share together with Violet. Definitely good with that pun. Exactly. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, Joe. Got a moment? Let me just make sure Yui and Violet see me come in here. Fans and flames. Sorry, what? I looked around and smiled, then went into my room. I followed suit. Good news. Enough ratings. Okay. Main ship. Loved it even more. Glad I get to live another day. Changing a dime. Do I have a favourite? You know what? I actually like Violet. Yui kind of freaked me out a little bit with the whole death talk. Violet seems like she's not really had a chance to be a real person. Yeah, she shared something personal with me and I appreciated it. Though I've known her for less time, I think I like Violet more right now. I don't know as much as I'd like to about Violet just yet, but I know more than anything that I just want to keep learning more about her. Really? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Let's see where things go with her. You'll be hanging out with her again soon enough. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, Joe. Good night, Cat. Well, I had a chance with the other two, but you axed it. Turn in for the night. Are we going to get the same dream? Precious moments. Oh, it's just the two of us spending the evening together in the games room. I'm reading a book at the same time watching her rage against an opponent in a fighting game. It was Tara. It's fun to watch her savor every victory or explode with profanity when she loses. Life is good. It's times like these when you wish life could be this simple. Sometimes in these moments, people wish for more excitement, for fame, for fortune, for anything but the ordinary. But all I want is the ordinary with you. Like you! I love this woman so much. Alright, well that was a different one. How many times have we repeated this? And what are they doing to the girls to make them not remember? Then you set the meat at around 300 degrees for 40 minutes. Oh, okay, got her. Tara furiously scribbled down notes. Wait a minute, couldn't I just cook it for 600 degrees for 20 minutes? That's not quite how this works, I'm afraid. But the math checks out. What's going on? Oh, good morning, Joe. How do you do? I'm teaching Tara the proper way to prepare a pot roast. So far, I'd see it's going pretty well. Tara will be the one to prepare lunch today instead of me. Tara turned on the dials on the stove as far as it would go to the right. And the student has passed the master. On second thought, perhaps I'll provide an alternative course. One moment, please. Oh, ye of little faith. Yeah, cooking doesn't work like that. I mean, you could turn it down and cook it for longer, but turning it up just makes a briquette. Time for the moment of truth. Lunch is served. Tara was nervously clasping her hands tight. It's delicious. I did it? Oh my gosh. Tara did a little dance in celebration and gave Violet a high five. Should I become a food vlogger? I'm a cooking savant. This talent shouldn't be wasted. Hey Violet. What is it, Joe? Is this what you cooked or is this what Tara cooked? Violet smiled and winked at me. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I actually really like her. I thought she was going to be lighted on fire and then it'd be cooked. I mean, yeah, slow cooking makes the meat go nice and tender and fall apart because it melts the fat. Yeah, if you don't melt the fat, it literally just sets itself on fire. I'm warming to Violet. I didn't think I'd like her based on initial reactions because apparently I'm a bit of a snob. So the middle three, I really like the middle three. The one on the left is scaring me, and I haven't really talked to Ali yet. I don't know what you're talking about. She sipped on her soup contentedly. I couldn't help but smile back at her. Damn, this is the best meal I've ever had. We killed the guy yet? What guy? There's no guys. There's no guys except for the A1 to 5. Do we mean them? Or, oh, do you mean Damien? No, we've not had a chance to shank Damien yet, unfortunately. We did get ourselves mind wiped again. Yeah, Damien from the beginning. No, we haven't, though I'm hoping we can at some point. Did my memory and it goes back about 3 days, but hey, it still counts for something. Now we get to choose not a choice. Found Cat in the same place she found me yesterday. Last soulmate candidate. I'm gonna make a killing from today's bet with 4. Poor guy doesn't know you've been rigging the show. What he doesn't know can't hurt him. Anyway, after you make your choice, it'll be just between the 3 soulmate candidates from here on out. Wait a second, what does that... I thought someone would ask, so let me explain. You don't get chosen, we'll make the rest of the show a tropical getaway for you. You'll still be able to see the other girls and live in the mansion, so really it's no big deal. Terry did a little fist bump. So without further ado, Joe, who's the last unlucky girl? I didn't get a choice, so Ali, I'll make it happen. Let's get the cameras rolling, people. We're in for a bumpy ride. Now be a dear and give us a minute to set up the scene. Ooh, how I let Ali talk into this, I'll never know. That looks gorgeous, though. You sure this is a good idea? There's only one way to find out, isn't there? Ali grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the slope of the hill. Relax, Joe. What's the worst that can happen? I could die. It'd be too much to ask on a TV show that didn't end up with me dead. Don't worry, I've got you. Oh shit. Ali slipped on her rollerblades, pulling me down the hill with her. I tried to step back on reflex, but it was all I could do to stand up with the rollerblades. Oh! We started rolling down the hill faster and faster and faster. Ali was rolling down the hill backwards at full speed. I could see panic in her eyes. Couldn't figure out how to stop. We were going faster and faster. I screamed. Ali laughed and pointed at it. Gosh, your face is priceless. I love it. Ali turned around effortlessly and somehow glided next to me without ever having let go of my hand. Our breakneck pace became slower and slower as she steered us back and forth repeatedly. Before I knew it, we were gliding down the road smoothly. The wind felt so nice. Now you've got the hang of it. A funny way of teaching. Best way to teach a bird to fly is throwing it off a cliff, no? It's definitely a way of looking at it. Don't worry about it, you weren't ever in danger. You've been rollerblading for a long time. Nope. I should just learn how to today. What was that about never being in danger? Well, at least they're wearing pads. Shh. Quite the daredevil, aren't you? What gave that away? She laughed as she slapped me on the back. You know, you're a pretty quick learner. You picked up rollerblading almost as fast as I did. Well, I've got a pretty great teacher. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, Ali. Shh. Ah, shucks. I feel the same way, Joe. It's great to be around someone willing to go on an adventure. The world's gone crazy, we're all going to die, you might as well be around people that make life worth living. Couldn't say it better myself. You know, I bet you can't skate backwards. Ali reversed and started skating backwards as if to taunt me. Oh, what is that? I think it's a bit too scary for a person who screams when they start going down a little bump. I'm Joe and I can't handle a little bump. Come on, it was a hill. Yeah. I felt a firelight inside me. Bring it on, Ali. Oh, are you sure? Did I stutter? There comes a time in every person's life where we know we're taking a stupid bet, but do it anyway. With the power of misplaced confidence and adrenaline, I dumped high into the air. Okay, can I just say, from an accessibility point, from any kind of view, readability point of view, having grey text on a black background is just practically invisible. I'm going to do a backflip. Wait, am I doing a flip or is the world flipping? I'm not sure. Then it dawned on me. Oh! Ow. No, I won't let you kill Joe. What? You're going to wish we had. What just? What the hell? You're up. You okay, Joe? Try not to move. You're a little banged up right now, but you're fine. Be fine in no time. Kat and I treated your injuries pretty well, if I do say so myself. What happened? You, well, skated backwards. We're defining skating quite liberally, huh? How'd I get here? I carried you here. Oh man, my head. Take it easy. It's only been a few hours since you cubed yourself. Well, it's sort of my fault, but I made you some food. It should help you get your strength back up quick. Thanks, Ali. That's really nice of you. Don't expect something that Violet would make. All I can promise is that food is probably healthier than my last suggestion before you knocked yourself out. I'll take my chances. I took a bite of the food cautiously. Ugh, I'm dying! For a moment, Ali was wide-eyed with shock and horror. Just messing with you. The food's delicious, thanks, Ali. Just figured I'd get a little payback. You know, no one forced you to jump. She laughed and slapped me on the shoulder and then ran her hand through my hair and scratched it. I found myself smiling and admiring the blue of her eyes. Looking forward to our next adventure, Joe. Promise not to be too stupid again, okay? Try my best, but people can't help but do stupid things to impress a pretty girl. Guess impressed is what we'll call it. We spent the rest of the day making fun of each other for how stupid we were being. Somehow, some way, Ali could take the ordinary and turn it into an adventure. I was laughing so hard I could barely feel any pain. Before I knew it, it was nighttime. Okay, so that was just 8. We're going to get 9 and 10 and then an ending. So, based off the fact that we got 1 to 5 and then our 6th date got cut off, I like Violet. So if I do Violet last, she'll be the one with me when I get the ending. That's my logic now. Oh, hey Joe. Hey Kat, what's up? Let's not waste any time. I've got to get back to editing and you know what I want to hear. I know Violet was your favourite till now, but maybe Ali is shaking things up a bit. I still like Violet the most. Been counting the days till I can see her again. I know it's going to be worth the wait. Damn, that's definitely going to go in the broadcast. I couldn't write that much cheese if I tried. Got some good news for you then. My plan was a success. Having 3 soulmate candidates has worked magic for our ratings, which of course means the show will go on. That's awesome, so I'm safe now? Just for now, though we're not out of the woods yet, we need to make sure the next stretch of the show rates even higher. Time for phase 2. Over the next 3 days, you go on a second date with each of the girls you've already dated. Just imagine how much higher our ratings would be if our viewers got to see even more of their favourites falling in love. Just imagine that sweet ad revenue rolling in. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan? Good, that's what I like to hear. Tomorrow morning I'll be asking who you want to have your second date with. Put some thought into it. Sometimes the order of content is just as important as the content itself for ratings. I think we do Ali, Yui, and then Violet. Will do, thanks Kat. No biggie, I gotta get back to work, so I'll see you later. Night. I waved goodbye as she walked away from the mansion. It's time to turn in for the night. We borrowed a boat and went for a cruise around the island. I love the way the wind feels. Why is that? Feels like freedom, can't get enough of it. No cameras, no people, nothing to stop me from... She pulled me up close and kissed me on the lips. For a moment time stopped and we were the only 2 people that existed. Doing what I want. I smiled. I'm pretty sure we don't need to be all the way out here just for a kiss. I guess you're right. After all, it's hotter if people are watching. We laughed together as we cruised along until the sun went down. The world was ours. The sound of waves grows louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Will I know you before I'm taken under? I feel like we're just stuck in a horror movie or something. Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. You okay? No worries, I'm good, thanks Yui. So relieved. Should you not be resting after yesterday? Need, I've only got a few scrapes and bruises. I'm surprised the both of you aren't dead after what you pulled. Believe me, me too. Wait, what? I mean, no worries, Scarlet. I've been rollerblading for longer than most people ever have. Technically, that's probably true, but... You should teach us how to rollerblade, Ali. Seems like a bit of fun. You sure, Tara? I feel like that might not be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? Stop saying that! Like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Ali grabbed Tara's hand and pulled her away. Sometime later... Hey, Tara, how was skating? Ugh, there's no words. I think Ali broke Tara. Scarlet waved her hands frantically in front of Tara's face as if to check anyone was still in there. Tara, you in there? Hey Tara, the internet's back. I guess no one's home. Is there anything on it? Luckily Tara was fine. After that was resolved, we spent the rest of the morning playing video games as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. What did you see, Tara? I guess we'll never know. Maybe we are actually characters in a game. Morning, Joe. Congratulations, you've made it to the 4th day. And you've become the first person to have not 1, not 2, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who'd have thought? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should be really proud of yourself. Can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'll leave that for you to guess. Anyway, between your 3 lucky romantic interests, what would you want to spend today with? Ali. Really? Now, I am surprised considering how you KO'd yourself last time. That's none of my business. We'll start filming it down at the beach. See you there. Ooh, beach. Nice. Howdy, Joe. You ready for round 2? Figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work. Aw, I spent all night dreaming of the next chance I could use those 2 little death machines. Then I think you'll love what you got in store for today. There's no wheels where we're going. What do you mean? See? Follow me. First I'm going to need you to close your eyes. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Nothing to worry about, Joe. I'll be right next to you the whole time. Because that's always gone well. Hasn't it? Yeah, we've somehow got the accent back. I don't really know what's going on. Don't judge me. Ali moved behind me and covered my eyes with her hands. Now let's just keep walking forward. Trust me. Right. I'd be lying if I'd said I wasn't somewhat enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously took step after step forward. First I felt dirt, then sand, then water. Are you trying to make me drown myself? Of course not, though I have to admit this does look a lot like how they killed people back in the day. You're going to want to take a really high step forward next, or it's going to hurt. I raised my right leg as high as I could, then stepped forward. Something clanged like metal. Next I brought over my left leg. Keep your eyes closed for just a second, I just got to do one thing. Ali let go of me and took a few steps forward. Brace yourself. Wait, what? I was knocked off my feet by the sudden movement and opened my eyes on reflex. Water sprayed onto my body as I struggled to regain my balance. All aboard the SS and Ali. When and where did you get a boat? Pretty cool, right? I found this baby in the back of the mansion this morning. You just found it? Anyway, I asked Kate if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stay within a few clicks of the island, we're good, or the engine will automatically shut off. So I thought, why not have a little joyride around the island? I mean, what could go wrong? But sure, I like the sound of that. And away we go. I cruised around the island for a while, taking note of the different buildings covering the island. The mansion seemed so small from way out here. Hours flew by as we cruised around. Ali took a deep breath and sighed. You okay, Ali? You don't seem as chipper as usual. I guess I'm a little homesick. It's nothing to do with you, I promise. I'm worried about my old man. I'm sorry, wasn't your father? Ah, yeah, he's long gone. You know the old story about New Asia? Talking about Bill. He was a good friend of my dad's, and he's taken care of me and a whole lot of other kids. Sounds like a cool dude. Sure have a way with words, don't you, Jack? Don't dwell much on the past, it just slows you down. Couldn't agree more. Is that the amnesia talking? Who knows? She laughed as she put her hand tenderly against my cheek. I'm more worried that I'll get himself into trouble if I'm not around to keep him in check. What's he like? Let's just say a lot of how I act is from him, but I'm much more restrained. If you're like this, I guess I wouldn't even survive a single day hanging out with him. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing at all. Ali made a sharp turn. The sudden force almost threw me out of the boat. Hey, what was that for? Oh, nothing at all. Couldn't help but smile at her. She was practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Ali. He's probably watching right now to just make sure you're safe. You're probably right now, think about it. You always waste a day watching shit in reality TV shows. Which gives me an idea. What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Ali turned to me and kissed me on the lips. I kissed her back. It felt like lightning was running through my veins. The boat started to rock back and forth and more uncontrollably, but we didn't stop. That's gotta give Bill a heart attack. Seriously, what kind of father lets their daughter go on a trashy show like this? Couldn't help but laugh. Whatever, it's been a fun ride so far. And here's the next one with you, Joe. She kissed me again, sending the boat into an erratic frenzy. We spent the rest of the day cruising together around on the boat till we ran out of daylight. I was feeling a bit restless after today's date to wait to my room, so I went downstairs to relax. Looks like someone had the same idea I did. Kat was relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in hand. Care for a glass? No thanks. Okay, I don't want to wake up with a hangover. You're on a killer dating show and you're worried about a hangover. Man, I want whatever you're drinking. Kat filled her glass to the brim and downed it in one go. Also, wine is gross. Nope, still not feeling like a hangover is worth worrying about here. She laughed and lightly jabbed me. I felt like I was finally getting to see her real smile. Kat started chugging down the bottle. You okay? I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How okay do you think I could be? You might want to stop drinking that. I'm more of a buzzkill than Damien, and I don't even know how that's possible. You kill people with buzzsaws. Sorry, Joe, I didn't mean that. It's okay, Kat, no worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway? Oh, you know, the old career fair down the block. She laid down on the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today. Strange as it might sound, Kat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. And why is that? People who chug a whole bottle of wine in one night usually aren't in the best place. Worry about yourself, Joe. If you knew some of the things I'd done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. What it sounds like, no one really has a choice. You just focus on being a ratings magnet on your date. I'll be fine. Thanks, Joe. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone. Good night, Kat. Don't stay up too late. Great. The walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look bad right now? Good night, cat. I hurried along. Now, hold on just a... If only I could escape this island as easily as I could from a very, very, very drunk cat. Wait a minute. If cat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. The two of us were just lying down in a grassy field watching the world pass by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? The countryside. Seems like it'd be the only place nowadays you can get some peace and quiet. That does sound nice. Would you come with me? I know it's right for everyone and it's missing a lot of the... You don't even have to ask, love. I feel like these little clips, we've ended up with all of these people. Because this one sounds like Yui. And we definitely had Tara. And I feel like Scarlett and Ali as well. I don't know. We're a team, right? We're a team. She moved closer. I held her tight in my arms. Mum would have loved you. I wish you would have had a chance to meet her. I know. We'll make sure our kid gets a chance to meet theirs, though. Her face turned bright red. What? Say that after actually engaged. Do you know how embarrassed she gets? You mean it? Every word. You're sweet. Not as sweet as you. A beach scene? Seriously? Not only gratuitous, but also predictable. Come on, it's the beach. Don't be so negative. I guess you're right. It's not every day you get to go to the beach. All right, Tara, you've looked better. I was practically crawling on the beach sand like a zombie with one arm. Sunlight. My worst enemy. We meet again, you piece of shite. There's some shade under the beach umbrellas over there, Tara. You look like you could use it. I swear, I've never seen Tara move so fast. Let's go in the water, come on. Scarlett grabbed Violet by her hand and towards the water. Oh, but I didn't bring anything to change. Now that's the spirit. Wait up, you guys. And just like that, they're off. You up to join them? It'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first. Ali pulled me in with her arms and kissed me passionately. It's harder when the other girls are around. Do you think they saw? Couldn't stop my jaw from dropping. The look on your face is priceless. My God. Tried to keep up. Ali ran to join the other girls in the water. I smiled and followed suit. We spent the rest of the morning enjoying the warm water on the beach. Good morning. I've been looking for you. Not loud. Still had to edit. Seemed familiar. Tells me my chance of surviving goes down for every opened bottle of alcohol on the island. Maybe I should spend today reenacting Prohibition instead of going on a date. You do know how Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to the brass tacks. Yesterday's second date went really well. Let's keep striking while the iron while it's hot. Which one we're going? We're going with Yui. I want to end with Violet this time. Damn, I knew I should have made another bet before. Anyway, Yui's somewhere in the fields beyond the mansion. I'll be filming as usual. Get a move on. This girl creeps me out slightly. I could see Yui waving me from the top of the hill. Hey there, Joe. It's nice to see you again. It's nice to see you too, Yui. You wanted to show me something? Now that I was closer, I could see Yui was holding one hand behind her back. Believe me, it's the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Behold. Ah, it's a bunny. It was indeed a bunny. Where did this little guy come from? To be honest, I have no idea. I wonder if he's a wild one or maybe somebody's pet. I've asked around, but it doesn't look like it belongs to anyone. He belongs to me now. So I've been taking care of him since I found him. Couldn't help myself, you know. Yui's smile was as earnest as it could be. Didn't you have a pet bunny back home? I had two, Bun and Bun Bun. Both of them are total rascals, but Bun 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 here is a good boy, aren't you? She nuzzled against Bun Bun Bun's head. Yes, you are. Nuzzle, nuzzle, nuzzle. We played with the bunny for a little while. She picked the bunny up and held it in her arms. Bun 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 looked quite content. You know, you're pretty amazing with animals, Yui. Well, I've been surrounded by animals my whole life. Back in my house, well, to be honest, it was more of a barn than anything. Since my sisters were too young and my grandma was getting up there, I'd take care of all the animals. Grandma's taken care of them ever since they were born. My parents were supposed to take care of them after Grandma retired, but, well, you know, life happens. I'm just glad to have what I have. Ah! Bun 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 has managed to squeeze out of her hands and ran off. We're going to catch him. Let's go. I really hope she's not going to kill the bunny. I think she just wants to kill the other girls as competition for her love. She's not a psychopath who's just going to kill innocent animals, Scarface. On it. I ran as fast as I could after Bum Bum Bum, but it was no use. The distance kept widening. Before long, we couldn't even see him anymore. Sorry I couldn't catch him. He's really fast for something so small. Oh, don't worry about it. Bum 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 likes to do this all the time. He's a bit mischievous, but he won't do anything dangerous. We can take our time looking for him, if you're willing to help. Of course. We started walking towards where we last saw Bum Bum Bum, right after we caught our breath again. Gosh, isn't it so nice to be outside? The smell of fresh air, the breeze. There's nothing like it. There really isn't. I smiled. First, I was really excited to go to the city. There's so many people, so many things to do, many beautiful things. And most of all, I got to meet you. You're going to make me blush. She laughed and touched my arm. Even so, this is just not my thing. It's a bit funny. Though the reason I had to come home all of a sudden was terrible, a little part of me was glad to be home. Ever had that kind of feeling before? I have. It's strange. Sometimes there's good in the bad, and sometimes there's good that can outweigh the bad. Exactly. You get it, Joe. I found I've never been closer, and that's all I want. They told me to make a lot of money in the city, make something of myself, all that. It might seem old-fashioned, but I just want to put the people I love first. That's all I've got in life, really. I'm curious, what do you put first in life? Oh, this is a question. Let's just go with family. I have my family, no doubt. Oh, is that so? I think we make a great team then. We talked for several hours about what we wanted out of life. We seemed to match up perfectly. I was beaming the whole time. It was hard to believe that. It's Bun! Yui pointed in front of us, and sure enough, there was Bun Bun chomping on a bush. I'd never seen anyone move so fast. Yui descended on Bun 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 like a hawk and grabbed him in an instant. You're going back to your den, you bad little bunny, but I'm happy you're safe. She nuzzled her face against his fur. Bun 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 was practically purring with delight. The bunny's purr? And she looked right at me. Can't promise I could give you the most exciting life with the most twists and turns around every corner, but I can promise that if you choose me, I'll always be by your side, no matter what. Wherever you were, I'd come running, always. She took a step towards me and kissed my cheek. We locked eyes, and for all that time, all I could see was her, and how beautiful she was. Bun 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 seemed to be a little jealous after that. Thanks again for the help, Joe. Being with you made this go all a lot faster, and made it really special to me. Anytime I'm happy to. We walked back together to the mansion, holding hands and smiling all the while. We're going to have to finish this. We're so close to the end. So, bear with me a little bit longer. That was the 10th date. So there is one achievement left, and that is the secret ending. I don't know what we're going to get, but we are talking to Violet. We're dating Violet. We're going for a walk again. Oh, hey Joe, what are you doing out here? Just going for a walk. Care to join me? Sure, why not? I got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mansion grounds? Sounds good to me. So how'd your date with Yui go? Get back to our daily interview. The island ran out of wine. That's wholly unrelated. But yes. Anyway, my date with Yui today was awesome. Like it was out of a fairy tale. Yui and I spent the whole day just talking in the nature, talking about home and family. She's totally wife material. Isn't she? Yui's amazing. Before the show even started, she was my personal favourite. I can see why. She's got such a big heart, I'm in awe of her. I really love that about her. She can be so kind and thoughtful, even when life gives her a losing hand. Yui's really one of a kind, especially nowadays. If you don't get the chance to be engaged to her by the end of this show, good chance ever getting a chance to. I've got a feeling she has a long, long line of people wanting to date her after the show. They'll have to get through me first. Oh, they will. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our ratings have only been climbing higher and higher every day. But it's not time to celebrate just yet. I know, don't worry, I'm sticking to the plan. That's good to hear. Seriously, if you got yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it. Looks like we finished our walk. Anyway, I'm going to get back to work, but it was a nice break. Night, Joe. Night, cat. I walked back to my room, plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. The scent of something delicious being baked, and this would be Violet, wafted through the kitchen. It's just the two of us. Looks like this batch didn't turn out well either. She frowned. On the bright side, I did can tell it's bread this time. Uh-oh, that wasn't the right thing to say. It has been a while since I've done this. Sorry, Joe, I wanted you to have something good. I reached for one of the pieces of bread. Wait, I'm sure it's... Took one bite and wolfed down the bread like it was the last of its kind. It's delicious. I reached for another to prove my point. Really mean it. Took a moment to wolf down the second piece. Crossed my heart. You're just saying that. She smiled. Oh, that's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugged me with all her might. But I love that about you, I love you, Joe. I held her tight. I love you too. For a moment, the whole world was just me and her. And that was all that mattered. What I wouldn't give to have you back like this. Yeah, we're just getting random... We've probably been through this many, many, many times. Oh, you gotta be kidding. My goodness, he really said that? Yeah, and he was all like, whoa, what the hell is that? Flash of white raced through the kitchen, sending the girls into a frenzy. What the hell is that? Coming through, sorry. Yui practically bulldozed through the other girls in the kitchen. What's going on? Take it back. Bun 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 is a bad boy. He just seems so well behaved. I thought I'd left him outside again, and Bun 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 effortlessly swerved past Yui under Violet and leapt onto Ali. Wah! Oh! Bun 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 somehow made his way up to her head and took her cap in his mouth. Hey, give that back! Bun 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 seemed to sneer at Ali and then leapt away and ran off. Get back here! I started chasing Bun 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 with all she had, but somehow we always stayed one step ahead of her. This looks like a job for me. I'm going to need a Venus flytrap and a few bottles of... Bun 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 leapt on Scarlet. Ah, get it off! It is quite humorous that a mere bunny has eluded you all for this long. Think you can catch it? Why, of course. Watch your master it. Bun 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 leapt onto Violet's face. Ah! Get this fell creature off me! Bun 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 sneered with contempt. Someone do something. At that moment, I realised Terra was recording Violet's struggles. I'm helping. In just a second. I think it was the wrong character thing. Bun 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 left off Violet onto the kitchen floor and ran out. Give me my cat back! I do suppose a nice rabbit stew is on for lunch today. I guess I should help too. You up to help, Joe? Don't see why not. Time for round 2. Now quick before he gets too far. I'm right behind you. We spent the rest of the morning trying to catch Bun Bun Bun. Emphasis on trying. That bunny is on something. I'm calling now. We finally managed to catch him by baiting him with some food Violet reluctantly made, and even then he didn't make it easy. Let's hope the rest of the day is more relaxed. Morning, Joe. How'd you sleep? Pretty well, considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive. Drunk? That sounds like a win-win to me, if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show. Is it? Already? Time sure goes by fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. You just need to go on a second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be too hard, no? Please don't jinx me. Break leg. Seriously, actually breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date. Not helping, cat. Time to today's date started with none other than my third soulmate candidate, Violet. I found Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Hello there, Joe. I just thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. This place truly does bring back memories of home. You lived on your own personal island? Nothing quite that bourgeoisie. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Want to see? For me? I motioned for her to follow me into the mansion. I asked Kat to pull a few strings, and while we have everything we need to bake whatever we want now. Oh my! Violet looked at me with childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's get right to it then, don't we? She was practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make chocolate cake. It was her favourite flavour, and I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to make cakes, but with Violet that wasn't a problem. She got me up to speed with a soft and steady hand, and before long we had the cake in the oven baking away. I wish it took longer to make. Seeing Violet do what she loved most was a treat. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. Now, just for the finishing touches. A little more here, and there. She was in her own world, humming away as she danced around the cake, decorating it as she went along. I couldn't help but smile and watch her in adoration. I mean, it's amazing how, she's not covered in cake, and also her hair is immaculate, and not in the cake. She's in pure happiness right now. I wish I could take this moment and just freeze it in time for safekeeping. Can't wait to share this with the others. But first, Joe, would you mind testing it? You don't have to ask. Believe me, I am first in line to test. Thank you. I'm just unsure if what I make is worth eating or not. Very tidy baker indeed. Why's that? My family's caretaker Shirley was the one who taught me how to bake. Besides my sister, Shirley was the only one who bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I worry they told me it's delicious just to make me feel better. I took a little off the top of her cake with my finger and licked it off. Delicious, Violet, you better believe it. Would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. Just started making some cookies, and I find I quite enjoy your company and help, Joe. I'd love to. Let me know how I can help. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough and then a tray. All you need to do is make little cookie-shaped pieces out of this dough, then put them on the tray. Do try not to put any of them too close together on the tray, or it'll become somewhat of a mutant cookie in the oven. Got it. No mutant cookies here. I ripped off a piece of dough from the bowl and rolled it into the size and shape of a cookie. Perfect. You're a natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. From the time it took me to make one, Violet had made 6 perfect cookies. She moved with mechanical efficiency as she kneaded balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps since I was 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I finished making another cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She added one of the cookies and raised it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this, Joe. I just wanted to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm on top of the world right now. It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. For a few seconds, we kept working on the cookies in amiable silence, our eyes locked on each other's. You said you had a sister? Why, yes, indeed. Viola Valentine, first twins in the family. Oh, I'm out of room on my tray. She flashes a devious smile in my direction right before she lightly threw a dough ball at my face. Spit that cheek! Before I could react, it splattered against and stuck to my face. She burst into childlike laughter. Nice catch, Joe. Perhaps you might try using your hands next time. Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling, so I grabbed some ammo from my own cookie tray and threw them at her. She dodged them with ease and laughed. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you're struggling to do right now. I interrupted her with her gloating with another dough ball thrown. This time it made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike! Oh, you are so going down. Her smile turned devilish as he grabbed another dough ball. Oh, shit. Go on the defense. Duck behind the kitchen counter. An instant later, a dough ball flew above my head. Nice! While I was gloating, Violet threw a dough ball that splattered against my forehead. Ah! Another landed right next to it. Ah, mercy! And then another. I crumpled to the floor in defeat. I declare this my victory in absolute confidence. She laughed as she pointed at all the dough on my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. It splattered right against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this crazy TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It's like looking at a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo and was lining it for another throw when the lights go out. That's all I could do to reach for one more ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on! Some say you can still hear my screams in that kitchen to this day. We finished cleaning up. Oh no, the lights haven't gone out. Okay. After our impromptu food fight, and brought the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter were infectious. Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had come to this island. She put her hand tentatively against my face as she wiped off some remaining dough. We locked eyes again. Her eyes were practically magnetic. Thanks for playing along, Joe. I suppose it's been too long since I've had that much fun. So, thank you for indulging my little whim. It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I've got a few good hits to make it worth it. I'm worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse. Violet laughed as she picked more crumbs off my face and licked them off her finger. Her eyes seemed to linger on mine. I do hope we can spend more time together soon. I quite like this. I'd like that too, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you too. You're full of surprise. Just wait and see. There's more where that came from. We spent the rest of the day talking and eating little desserts together on the porch. Though Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her, I learned that the real Violet was nothing like that at all and full of surprises. She could be unexpectedly shy one moment and mischievous as a child at another. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat and the time fly. Oh, okay. Before I realised how much time had passed, it was already pitch black outside. Maybe miscalculated and they just didn't do the achievements very smoothly? Possibly. I don't know. Yeah, we're in 10 minutes over. We can at least see what happens at the end of this. Late night munchies, go downstairs. Walk to the kitchen, open the fridge. Sweet! There's some leftover cookies that Violet and I made together. Grabbed a few and wolfed them down. Delicious. Got a case of the midnight munchies. I figured I'd do my civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Right, only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies, so no one else would have to make that sacrifice. Just too good of a person, I know. Gets me in trouble sometimes. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk with you. What's up? How'd your date with Violet go today? Awesome. It was wonderful, and that's not a word I say very often. Not every day where you get to spend it with a woman who can turn a kitchen into a war zone. Can't remember the last time I had so much fun, and that's not the amnesia talking. Violet really is something, isn't she? No kidding. I'd expect no less from the one who's currently our audience favourite. Whenever we get you both in the same room, ratings just soar through the roof. Can't say I'm surprised to hear that. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks, Joe. I'd be happy to know that Phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success. Great to hear. No kidding, the loved Square, it's got viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the records for ratings on the killer dating game. It's not as niche as it sounds. Ready a plaque for that? It's got to count for something somewhere. We don't have it printed yet, but I prepared your tombstone in advance if looking for a souvenir. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Cat. Never let it be said that I'm anything but supportive. Anyway, we're on to phase 3. It's pretty much the same as phase 2, except with third dates this time. And one caveat. What's that? Sorry. I need a drink. Oof. Okay, Zeus is live. We will raid into Zeus, but I just want to finish this story. I'm on the edge of my seat as well. I'm sure you've got a favourite in mind between the 3 girls you're dating now. If you want to maximise your chances of getting out of here alive, save the best for last. It gives audiences something to look forward to. Sound good to you? Makes sense? Good. That's all for today. I'll be seeing you. Night night. Thanks for the help. Don't thank me yet. Okay, well, it didn't end yet. Should I? What's this supposed to do? It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memories? Pretty much. Think of it like a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you can make someone forget things as big as who they are, or something as small as a specific conversation. So if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted. Exactly. Everyone, Jesse? And no one. It's weird, but fun. How you doing? How was the game? Did you win? Yeah. I mean, you're asking someone who doesn't date IRL, so, you know. I think it's going well. We're bonding. Exactly. Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel since it comes with a reset button. I mean, it just happened. It's not a spoiler, right? It's sad though. This was supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. I'm sorry, Scarlett. Don't worry about it. I might not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you. Really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking an incredible risk for both of us that honestly most people would never. Sure. Don't mention it, Joe. It's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It's the first time I helped someone in quite some time. Scarlett, the boat is just past the woods, behind the rocky enclave near the beach. I won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'd be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight. Thank you, Scarlett. You sure you don't want to come with us? Someone has to stay and help people that fall in the spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know, to get to leave this place with you. But someone needs to stay here to do what's right. Okay, that's the first time we've had a memory with a person. I walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So how was the date? Yeah, tell us. Tara was furiously scribbling down notes with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. We actually made this cake and cookies yesterday together, Joe and I. I hope you all enjoy it. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us. Thanks so much. They're delicious. Tara scribbled, War of attrition is likely not an option. Yay! Congrats on the win. What you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I can see batter on every surface of the kitchen. It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. Ah, that's, you sure it was just baking together? Oh, I thought it was more than that. I charaded as if I were heartbroken. Gotta hand it to you, Violet. Didn't think you had it in you. Hava. Wait, no, nothing like that happened. Ali and I laughed and made finger guns at each other. I don't get it. That's because you're a good person, Yuri. I think what Ali is trying to say is that Violet and Joe... Ali stuffed a cookie in Scarlett's mouth before she could finish her sentence. Probably a sensible decision. Number 1 seed. You can do it, Jesse. Ruff. Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. You're going to teach me how to make them sometime, Violet. Be my pleasure, Ali. Oh, teach me too. Why should Joe have all the good stuff? We spent the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Not quite sure where this is going. I didn't think I'd have to do more dates. Joe, let's kick off phase 3. We can wrap this up quickly and be back to your old life. As nice as this island is, it's a gilded cage. be able to go back to your old life soon, that's a promise. Well, unless you make a mess out of your next 3 dates, I can't help you there. But assuming you do, you'll get to leave here with one of the 3 girls you're dating now. I wanted to leave with one of the 2 girls I dated at the beginning. First, it's time to pick which of them you're going on a 3rd date with. We're going to start with Yui, then do Ali, then do Violet. And it's finally here, the final date with the best girl. Remember, if you mess this up, there's an army of people out there waiting to take your place. Not planning on it. No worries? Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe you can mess this up still, and I don't know. But there's only 1 achievement left. I just figured it was going to end it like it did the last time. I'd have picked differently if I'd have known. Not planning on it. You didn't plan on losing your memories and end up on an insane TV show either, but look how that turned out. Life sure's funny, huh? Telling me life is never what you'd expect. Having a life with you, you'd be the luckiest person alive. And I'm not saying that because I've got money on you picking her. Promise? Let's get those cameras rolling, people. We may have to have another short break. Because, yeah. I did not expect to have more things. So we're going to have a quick break because I need the bathroom and I need more tea. And then we'll get the 3 dates, which should be fairly quick, to be fair. And then an end, maybe the secret ending. I don't know. I'll get some answers would be nice. So bear with me a few minutes. Right. Okay. Now we can... Can't believe it's December. Anyway, I could see Yui from my room's window, walking around the front of the mansion. It looked like she was looking for something. Practically jumped down the stairs and then ran outside to see her. Hey there, Joe. What's the hurry? You look like you're in quite the rush. I just wanted to see you a little earlier. Gosh, that's really sweet of you. Been meaning to see you too. Just been doing a lot of thinking since you helped me get Bam Bam Bam. How's the big bee doing? Come to think of it, that's why I came out here. We ran out here in a hurry and I was trying to catch up. This has already happened a few times, and each time he somehow ends back up in my room. I'm sure he's fine. I wouldn't be worried. I just can't help myself, you know? You're a really sweet person. I love that about you. You are too, Joe. Do you have time today to hang out? There's something I'd like to do with you. Of course I do. For you. Even if it's a little boring? I'm sure it can't be that boring if it's with you, you know? God, this is so cheesy. Whatever it is, I'm down. Okay, here we go. So we walked together to the beach, started fishing side by side. Now this is the life. To admit, wasn't what I was expecting. This was by far the best way to pass time out in the countryside. To be honest, I'm not much for crazy activities like skydiving or shopping trips. I'd rather just spend my days quietly with the person I love, talking from dusk till dawn. Just enjoying each other's company. That's the best. Is this okay with you? Of course it is, you. Getting a chance to learn more about you, to try the things you like, that's where the real fun is. Also much prefer that to doing crazy things all the time too. Though I do think shopping trips aren't really in the same category as skydiving. They are when you live deep in the country. Hey, you up for a little contest? Sure, let's do it. What is it? Want to see who can catch more fish? You're on. Apparently I'd found the things of Yui's competitive spirit. For the next few hours we kept on at it while we enjoyed each other's conversation and company. Yui was a natural. She was catching fish left and right. Each time she caught one, she let it back in the ocean, and each time I wondered when my first one would bite. Never ended up catching a single one. But that didn't matter. What did was that we were having a ball. Thanks for indulging me, Joe. Hey, I had a lot of fun too, Yui. Don't worry about it. You don't have to lie. I know I'm not like the other girls. I grew up with nothing, and it shows in how I spend my time, what I wear, everything. I love you so much, you know. If I had you, I'd give you all the love in my heart, every moment of every day. I really would live for love. That's what I've always wanted. Well, it's a little bit too much, I have to say. But I know I could never give you all the things everyone else could. The money, the acclaim, the excitement. And I found myself worrying, what if you pick me and the second we leave this island, you realise I can't give you the life you deserve and you start to hate me? Don't know what I'd do if it came to that. So before it comes to that, I want to ask you, would just me be enough? Kind of want to say no. Because I don't want to pick her. So I'm going to say no. It's mean, but true. Though I know how I feel, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to know. So saying this would be a terrible idea for ratings. After all, the more girls that are in the running, the higher ratings are. Of course you'd be enough. Oh, cop out. Don't need to be in the spotlight. I don't need to be rich. More than that, all that. I want you and just you. I've waited so long for you to hear you say that. She pulled me close and kissed me. I love you so much. I always have, and I always will. Barf. I'll always put our happiness first. I'll make you so happy each day. I'm sorry, Yuri. Here on out, it's going to be just me and you. I just can't hold myself back anymore, Joe. She pushed me onto the warm sands of the beach and pressed herself against me. Yuri, she kissed me once more, her hands wrapped around me as mine pulled her closer. But my heart is still in it. Cool. Yeah. And just like that, it's my last date. Time sure goes by quickly. I thought I'd find you here. Why's that? You tend to come out here when you're lost in thought is all. You're thinking about how the show's almost over, am I right? How'd you know? Lucky guess. It's not over yet, so don't let up just yet. Speaking of which, how was your date with Yui today? I'm just going to go with alright. It was alright, not the way I wanted it to go. I'm sorry to hear that, I won't pry. I guess 3 dates wasn't enough to see if someone's marriage material after all, who knew? Anyway, I'd ask if you're thinking of choosing her at the end, but I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. You can stay out here for long? Probably keep on going. Probably be going back inside soon. I'll keep you company till then. Figured you might want to have a conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy. Thanks, Kat. Don't mention it. You know, I'm curious, Kat. What's up? Let's say I knew I was screwed. There was no way of me getting out of here alive. The only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course, Joe. Thanks, Kat. That means a lot. It's no big deal. We stayed out. She's lying. She's totally lying at me. We stayed out a little longer before we called it a night. I'm lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. Just going to get Zeus open ready for when we get to the end of this. Goat Simulator 3. Fun. Sorry. Got distracted reading the chat. I slept like shit. No surprise considering how yesterday went. Lay in bed for a while to try and conserve what energy I could for the day. Guess it's time to try and find Kat. Morning, Joe. Be happy to know your third date with Yui yesterday was well received. The highest rating we've had so far, but enough to give us more room to keep going. Sounds good enough to me. For your next date, make sure you pick someone who you think the audience will respond well to. Though at this point, I think you're in a pretty good spot either way. We're going with Ali because we want to end with Violet. To be honest, I'm not sure if your dates with Ali are really dates or more of just trying different types of transportation. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Let's get these cameras rolling. Okay. I thought I was closer to the end. I thought it was going to end abruptly, but that's fine. They could have done the achievements better, but I guess maybe they didn't want to spoil the stuff. I don't know. I found Ali by the beach, or more accurately, she came running to me. You're not going to believe this, Joe. What's that? Alright, who took my keys? You got 10 seconds before I take it out of... Oh, alright. Who took my keys? You've got 10 seconds before I take it out of Four's paycheck. Oh, come on. We'll walk and talk. Come on. Well, let's walk. More like run like hell. Four is not going to be happy when he finds out that I... whatever. Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me in with her into the forest clearing nearby. What's going on? You're not going to believe what I just found. What's that? Well, I was wondering how to top 2 previous dates when I stumbled upon... Wait a minute, it's better if I surprise you. I'm going to have to close my eyes again, aren't I, right? I love how fast you learn things, Joe. Yeah, her voice keeps changing because I can't fix it in my head. So, you know, if it breaks the immersion, I'm sorry. She was singing as she covered my eyes with one hand and pulled me along with the other. She pulled me along step by step. I can't say I wasn't enjoying it. Is this a staircase? It feels like metal beneath me. In the middle of a forest? Just a bit more now, alright. You can open your eyes now? Oh, we're in the plane! How on earth? We're inside a small plane, the very same one I'd been rudely awakened in my first day here. How did you even... I was just sitting in the forest, so I thought, why not, right? I have so many questions. Wait a minute, are you planning on... Without even bothering to answer me, Ali rushed to the cockpit. Oh, crap. Here's to hoping this goes better than the rollerblades. I wonder what this big red button does. Oh my god, get me out of here. I ran for the door, but it was already shut tight. And away we go. The engine of the plane roared as we took off. I slammed into the side of the door. Oof. Come on, be honest, you were thinking the same thing. You put a big juicy red button there, completely unattended, and you expect a good citizen like me not to press it. You're completely bonkers. Good point, but do you have idea how to fly this thing? Wait a minute, if you're taking me here, then who's talking to me here? Who's flying the plane? Technically nobody, but... Crash. The right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. We hit it hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Oof. Slammed into the wall yet again. We didn't really need that wing anyway, we still have the other one. Exactly like kittens. Forget killer dating shows, forget Damien and Kat. Ali was going to be the death of me. I tried to run to the cockpit, but it was all I could do to stay upright as the plane teetered back and forth. Just kidding, I've got this. Ali ran to the cockpit without breaking a sweat. Meanwhile, I did my best impression of a ball in the pinball machine. Alright, I got this! The plane seemed to stabilise in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank God. I already thought we were gonna... Crash! Oops. It's again the right where the plane smashed into a tree. Somehow it was bent back into its original shape. That's about it if I do say so myself. Alright, that was dumb luck. Alright. And for now, the moment you've all been waiting for, we started gaining altitude. Slowly at first, then faster and faster, higher and higher. Before long, we were soaring high above the trees. I yelled out in triumph. I joined and yelled out in glee. It's a pretty great feeling, huh? Not dying in a fiery plane crash? Flying free! Without it, what's the point in living? Talking about freedom or flying? Why not both? That said, there's another reason I flew us up here. What's that, Ali? This is the only place I could find on the island that wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop on us here. I'm sorry for the turbulence, but without it, thee might have helped me disable the bugs in here. Believe me, I looked for a safe place as hard as I could. That's why I got the rollerblades in the boat earlier, to find a safe place to talk as fast as possible. Guessing you know what this show is really about then. Unfortunately, yeah. What a bummer, am I right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do, and I can't risk telling you everything either. What? Why? Believe me, you're better off not knowing. What? Ali, what are you hiding? Who are you really? Look, we don't have much time before we have to land. This thing's already almost out of fuel. Sure enough, we'd already started descending. Please, just trust me, I'm on your side, Joe. I know there's so many lies going around here, but I really want to help you get out of here. Though I have to admit, it wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute. Thank you. I'm kidding, jeez. Do you trust me? Yes? Of course I do, Ali, you know that. You won't regret it, promise. So what can you tell me? There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need to find that the people I work with need. It's life or death. Not just for you and me, but for countless others. I came in to save you all, and I won't give up until I have. But at this point, I've done all I can. It's in his hands now. Whose? No time to talk. We're almost back in range of the island's recording network. No matter what, don't tell anyone what happened here. Not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. Are we clear? Crystal. The plane flew lower and lower. Alright, we're about to be back in the recording zone. What else? Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It really doesn't limit it much. I guess not. Okay. The thought plickens. After we landed, Kat scolded us for taking the plane. Kat and Ali seemed to exchange more than a few uneasy glances as we got off the plane. Okay. Luckily nothing came of it. Next day, the production staff separated Ali and I. It looks like Kat arranged something special for the two of us. All I was told was I wasn't allowed to see Ali until evening. Apparently that's the nicest time to film. Till then, the production team looked the part of a romantic novel protagonist. I was dressed to the nines. I must have sat through 100 photo shoots and interviews before they told me it was time to see her. But it was worth it. Wow, even for this island, this place is fancy with a capital F. Tell me about it, man. I brought one plate here and I have to pay it off for the rest of my life. I mean, welcome to the Ocean Palace. Allow me to show you to your seat. Two gestured at me to follow him. We'd only taken a few steps when I saw her, and when I did, I couldn't help but crack up. You know, I kind of expect you to be dressed up too, given all the shit the crew put me through. What's the point? I'd just get ruined. How would it get ruined? Oh, you'll see. Come on. She reached my hands. I put mine in hers with a smile on my face. She pulled me along with her towards the door. Whoa. We stumbled against a table, which knocked the plate onto the floor. It promptly shattered into a million places. In case you were watching, Kat, that was two. I knew I should have just been an accountant. She laughed as she pulled me along with her to the outside. The night air had never tasted so fresh. breath for air as we ran along the road and my worries and fears just disappeared. Eventually we ran all the way to the beach. Come on! She tightened her hand and pulled me along with her to the water. Wait, just a... She laughed as a maniac as she cannonballed us into the ocean. My first instinct was to swim back up to the surface, but then Ali put her hands against my face and looked deep into my eyes. She smiled, then kissed me passionately. It was as if time had stopped. A few moments later we went back up to the surface. Figured you could use a fun distraction from everything that happened earlier. Was she doing this for me? Never know what to expect with you, you know. And you never will. It was a night to remember. After my date with Ali, I waited around outside till the time I'd expect to see Kat, but she never showed up. Guess she already had enough footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one's here. Looks like from the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Ah. Kat was at the table writing something down at a frantic pace with one hand against her head. Hey Kat, what's up? Oh, hey Joe, I didn't see you there. How are you doing? Depends on what you're ominously writing. You look just like someone who realised I was dead meat. Oh, don't worry about it. Someone's dead meat, but it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm just fixing up some of the balance sheets Tu was working on. Being an accountant was never really in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I'm stuck here a while anyway. Sure, sounds good. I sat next to Kat at the table. So how'd today's date with Ali go? Awesome. We shouldn't tell the whole truth, but enough of it should be good. It was awesome. I don't know how, but the more time I spend with Ali, the better it gets. Being married to her would make every day an adventure, and I like the sound of that. I'm sure it'd be an adventure, but the jury's out on if it's one you walk away from. But I can see she makes you happy. Really, that counts for a lot nowadays. But you might want to start wearing body armour if you want to stay that way. Anyway, you've done great till now. I don't know if what you've said to each of the girls is really true, but don't stop now. You just have to get through one more day and you'll be able to finally leave this place. And you'll tell me what my old life was like? Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair point. You look like you've got something on your mind. I'm just thinking about tomorrow. Been getting the best ratings I've ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The rating requirements for the last date and the last day are the highest. I'm sure it's going to be fine, don't worry. Made it this far, nothing's going to stop me making it to the end. Again. I hope so, for your sake, Joe. So when I'm out of here, what are you going to do? You going to move on to the next killer dating show? Didn't know you were my career coach. Want to know my 5-year plan too? Get the feeling that from 5 years from now, you'd rather not be here. There is no plan. I'm just taking it one day at a time. It's really all anyone can do in this crazy world. Anyway, I got to get back to work. Good luck, Joe. You'll need it. Thanks, Kat. I'll see you later. Night. Tomorrow's going to be the last date. I'll need all the rest I can get. Guess I'll call it a night. The performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you and only you. I need answers. Well, this isn't the worst place I thought I could wake up yesterday. I'll take that as a compliment. She laughed and pinched my cheek. Well, it's been a blast, Joe. I've some more cruising around to do, and I think you've got another date on your plate today. Yeah, that's just how the show goes. Sorry. She was gone before I even had a chance to finish. That woman is a force of nature. You're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's going to be fine, just watch. Good morning, Kat. Morning, Joe. How'd you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. I bet you did. That bed is worth more than your life. That reminds me, why can't the staff have the same kind of bed that Joe has? Do I look like I'm made of money? Yes! You literally own this island. They give the staff beds, next they'd ask for his minimum wage. No thanks. Ugh, he walked away. Thank God! So how about that 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something with this whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last date with your last soulmate candidate, Violet. You ready? It's time to make or break. He's a lover bee. Then without further ado, lights, camera, don't get yourself killed. I mean, I doubt we'll get ourselves killed with Violet. I found Violet in the same place I met her. She was taking out a fresh batch of cookies from the oven. Morning, Violet. I slid next to her and grabbed one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Ow, hot! I flung the cookie into my mouth anyway. Worth the pain. Damn, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. Never failed to make me laugh, Joe. I quite admire that. I mean, I probably let her. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put on my best fancy accent. The pleasure's all mine, my lady. Stop you. I wolfed down another cookie. Hell yeah. You do know those are for sharing with everyone, right? I'm part of everyone. What's the problem here? We laughed together at the bit we were performing. Ah, that reminds me, Joe. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that this show will be ending quite soon. Yes, it is. Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left here to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? What I want to do is to go on a date, the kind that normal people go on. The kind I've only read about, having a picnic, watching a movie at the theatre, long walks on the beach, even something crazy like a paint night. And we can watch the sunset go down together, and it'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. She was practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? She's got the most beautiful smile. Damn. Really? You've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. Yay! She did a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling and looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess it'll be touch and go. Be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulled out a basket from behind her. Care to join me in the lovely outdoors? Wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. Ooh, this looks... Oh, that looks like it's got cheese. We love cheese. We walked outside for a while and then settled on a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for our picnic. The way her silver hair caught the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. She was so beautiful. Dig in, I've brought plenty. Please don't hold yourself back. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock-pouted. Just kidding. She laughed and smiled as she spoon-fed me a delicious egg roll. Okay, maybe it's egg, but still it looks like cheese. Called it. I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food's delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You've made this week so special. I feel the same way, Joe. It's more where that came from. You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for just the two of us next. You owe me one. You owe me one, Joe. We enjoyed the delicious food and the conversation over the rest of the afternoon. We walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling the while. Next stop, the only movie theatre in the island. I didn't know we had a room like this in the mansion. Not surprised, Tara's pretty territorial about this room from what I've seen and heard. But right now, it's our own private movie theatre. I did a little jazz hands at the TV. Sorry, I just had to take some tablets. Trying to do that while navigating a game is interesting. Violet clapped as if I'd just put on Performance of a Lifetime. I made a dramatic bow, then took a look at what movies we had in store. Let's see, we have rom-coms, fantasy medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies, and last but not least, a horror movie. I put on a rom-com. From what Violet was saying earlier, this would definitely be her favourite. I started the movie, then went back and sat next to Violet with my arm around her. The story was about a girl who moved to a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realises her dream and her love. It wasn't anything special, but Violet was thoroughly entranced for the whole movie. Me, I was more entranced by her. After the credits rolled, Violet practically burst into tears. It was the best movie I've ever seen in my whole life. My whole life! And how about we take a scene you like from the movie and turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh, you didn't. Just wait right here for a second. Okay. I have no idea where to find art supplies, but I knew if there was anyone who could, it was Kat. Kat, I think you know the sitch. You've got the nerve putting together this at the last moment, but I like this about you. 4. Set up everything they need for a paint night in the main hall of the mansion. Stat. Oh man, I just finished my shift. Even better, you've got free time for this. And so we started painting on canvases in the main hall. I think I'll paint a picture of Violet and I watching the movie together. This counts, right? What are you painting, Joe? I'm painting a picture of us watching the movie together. It's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know. It would be a shame not to capture it. You are quite the flirt, you know that. But I like that about you. Her smile could melt the coldest heart. So which scene are you painting, Violet? During the scene where the girl rolls out into the rain to tell the boy that she loves him, it was just so romantic. She sighs like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole heart into her painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's say I was more focused on making sure the people have the right number of heads, and I was working from there. An hour or so, we finished and compared our final artworks. She's an incredibly talented artist, me not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it was worth just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter was interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Mother would punish me for sure if you heard me making that sound, but who cares now? Violet was unstoppable at this point. Is it time for dinner? I do believe it is. I volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went to on our first date, so we did. Apparently she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She ate up a storm, almost literally. Almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world and laughing about scenes in the movie on our little artsy adventure. Then finally we went for the long-awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we walked along the ocean. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times we talked without end. At other times we enjoyed each other's company and warmth and silence. Either way we were as happy as could be. We talked about how the past and the present and the future was so different than before because of each other. You know, Joe, if you asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt, I'd accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such a short period of time, but I just know. She kissed me passionately with everything she had. We fell together onto the soft sand of the beach. Will you marry me, Violet? I looked at her and saw the most beautiful smile from the most beautiful girl there was. I know the final ceremony's tomorrow, but I want you to know how I feel. A moment passed. It felt like a heart was trapped in my throat. Of course, I know what I said, Joe. And then I saw something I'd never seen before and would never see again. The sky outside rapidly turned from bright blue to black, as if it were water being drowned in the darkest ink. Then the bright sun in the sky went out, like a candle in the wind as the warmth of the beach sand disappeared in an instant. Please collect the cast. The experiment is complete. What the heck? The last thing I saw was Violet screaming, "They need to stop doing this! I just want to have a nice dating sim where I don't get murdered." The last thing I saw was Violet screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later and I couldn't even see my hands reaching for Violet's, desperately trying to pull her back to me. Then I felt someone grab me from behind. No, not someone. There must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. Again! I screamed, but there was no sound. Couldn't hear anything, not even the sound of the waves. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed for Violet for her to run as fast as she could, but I heard no response. Then nothing. This is the second twist. My God, we're back here again. I woke up on an operating table. We're cuffed still. It don't budge. Morning, Joe. What's going on? Get me out of here. I'm afraid I can't do that, and honestly I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed this along, shall we? What are you talking about? She placed some kind of helmet on my head. I tried to avoid it, but the brace, blah blah blah. Please don't do this. I hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. See you soon, Joe. She pressed it. The curtain closes. You're taking your bow, and when you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you. The one I've been waiting all this time to see. The one who made me dream of a life together far from this island. You've been right by me all this time. Tomorrow's the day, Joe. You nervous? Who wouldn't be? You've got a point. She reached my hand and held it tightly. You okay? You sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want to get out of here. Hey, Kat. We've always been a team, you and me. No matter what, we're in this together. Thanks, Joe. How did things come to this? The escape failed. I've been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life, she shot me. I'm bleeding out rapidly. I try my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What did you do to her? Choke out every last word. I didn't do anything. You were too busy making heart eyes at Kat here to see where her true loyalties lie. I'm sorry, Joe, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Oh. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island, but you didn't trust me enough to tell me exactly what it was, so I became close to you and told you just what you wanted to hear. And then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there was no way you were ever going to escape from this island. Why are you saying this? Now that's my girl. You really are my daughter. Why? I love that look on your face, Joe. You know, you've got an expression that would be perfect for my next show, and it just so happens we've got an opening for you. It's no use, I've lost too much blood. The world turned dark. This is the end. Keep him alive. Joe, you might think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're going to wish that I just let Cat kill you. Why? Why, Cat? Why don't you... I barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under once more. Where am I? I'm underwater? It's so dark and cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength to reach my hand out forward. It feels like glass. I'm trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep for just a... Is someone there? I can feel someone's presence. I open my eyes and I can see. Hang on just a little longer, Joe. Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I try to speak, but it's no use. My mouth won't speak the words I want them to. You're awake? I'm so glad, but you're going to wish you were asleep for this next bit. Trust me, and sorry in advance. She moved towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and pressed a button. As if on cue, it was like every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and thrashed around, but it did nothing to alleviate the pain. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. Stop misgendering me! What's the point in asking for pronouns if I'm going to get himmed? You know, Joe, you're in luck. Usually I'd just kill you for this, but a new opportunity's just opened up, and I think you'd be the perfect fit. I'm sorry, Joe, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. Oh my god. Always the hero, aren't you, Joe? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try and escape the island, you die. Didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye, Joe. Hold on just a little longer, Joe. She looked away from me as if she'd heard something. What? I couldn't tell. Shit, they're almost here. We're running out of time. Sorry, Joe, I won't be able to give you back all your memories. This will just have to be enough. She pressed another button on the terminal. I've got to run back to my tank, although I know something's up. She pressed a hand against the glass. Hold on just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. The pain. It stopped. The world turned dark. Oh, my giddy aunt. I've been here before. I'm Joe. I'm on some kind of dating show. Find love or die trying. Ali, she helped me. I've got to find her, You're up early. Most people around here usually need a little more to wake them up. Cat. I remember now. I tried to escape the island with her. She pretended to be my lover. She betrayed me and shot me too. She's the reason I'm trapped here. It's only fragments I can remember, but I remember enough to know that she's bad news. I've done this song and dance over and over more times than I can count by now. Been in love with and chosen Ali, Scarlet. Ooh! I went the wrong way. Ali, Scarlet, Terra, Violet, and Yui, each of them countless times. Am I a bad person? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before this show started either. I need to find Ali, but first for the problem at hand. If I want to get out of here, I can't let Cat know that I remember what's happened before. Where am I? Gotta play dumb. I know this sounds weird, but do you know where we are? Will she buy it? Walk with me. There's a lot to get you up to speed on. The name's Cat, and the producer for a new show, Find Love or Die Trying. And what's your name? I don't remember. Looks like it's the same beginning as usual. Learning about the killer dating show's rules, meet the girl before the show starts. Yui, I don't remember meeting you before this show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's impossible not to feel happier when I see your smile. You'd think the staff would have learned to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than you show the world, Violet. Scarlet, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with another book. It brings a smile to my face every time. I think I know what happened to you now. You still have no idea what you got into, Tara, killing dating show or not. I'd love to see the way you see the world. And finally, Ali, you never gave up on getting us out of here, even after all this time. Howdy, Joe. I hear you're the suitor. Care to join me for a jog? There's a place in the forest I'd love to go for a run around with you. It'd be my pleasure. Went for a jog, exchanging banter like we'd always done when we met each other. The second we got to the unrecorded area of the forest, her smile faded. I'm glad you got the hint, Joe. You haven't given yourself away to anyone else, right? No, I haven't. As far as Cat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet, I knew I was right to help you first. Really, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. Got to ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out straight away, but that last time I think something must have bugged out. Saw my chance and took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. I'm sorry I couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it, Ali. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, duh, I'm hands down the MVP. Anyway, it's about time I tell you the truth, Joe. I'm from the Resistance. You can think of us as a covert group of concerned citizens who have a few bones to pick with the world's current management, and those bones are their necks. Joking aside, we're fighting a war here. The war will be won with information that's on this island and only here. There was no way we could ever find this place, not by conventional means, but then we found out about the show. So they sent you here. Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, the others didn't really want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. Ali? It's pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report that labelled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government, take a few cute selfies, and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go too great since then, though. But that was when I was a lone wolf. I've got you now. And we'll get out of here together. Sound good to you? Sounds like a plan. Haven't even told you the plan yet. But since you're so excited, let's get right to it. There's 2 things we need to do. 1, we need to bring the other girls' memories back. We won't get their trust and work with them until we do. And we'll need their help for part 2. What's that? 2, we need to get the fuck out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done, though. It's going to take a hell of a lot of setup and coordination. There's a small army of armed and trained staff tasked with keeping us here, not to mention us needing a way off the island. I'll figure it out as we go, but for now, how about you go on a date with Scarlet today? I can do that, but how does it relate to us getting out of here? I'll tell you, but if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head back to the mansion. We don't want Cat to start looking for us. Sounds good to me. You're really something, you know. That's putting it lightly. Am I gonna have to go on more dates? I thought 4 hours we've been playing for 4 hours. I just want to get to an ending. Joe, there you are. Sorry, I got carried away exploring the island. Be careful around Cat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. Is that so? Well, it's no harm, but you'll have a whole week to explore, you know. You get 1 date with each of the girls for the first 5 days. Oh my god. And then a little something special for day 6. And then the final ceremony where you propose to one of the girls. That sounds like the perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant for each other. You'll be surprised. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. Who do you want to spend today's date with? Scarlet. There's just something about her, you know. Okay. I can't do 15 more dates. Not today. We may have to end here. Let's just do 1 and then we'll end if it doesn't seem to be getting us anywhere. I found Scarlet inside the library, the place I'd most often meet her for the first time. She always looked so happy when she was reading. It did the heart good to try and make her smile in the same way when I talked to her. We became fast friends again. The similarity of our situations might have played a part in that. Still, I'm not sure why Ali insisted on me going on a date with Scarlet today. Sure, getting her memories back would be a huge win, but... Hey, Scarlet, Joe. I'm glad you're safe. Things are going crazy out there. What's happened? I know it's crazy, but there's a horde of zombies outside. The brothers 5 and a lot of our behind-the-scenes help were crazy and... Scarlet, you did this, didn't you? Wait, what? I've been here the whole time with Joe. I couldn't have. Never heard of anything like this. Wait, what? It's true. I can vouch for her. We've both been here since our date started. Well, either way, I bet you can create a cure for it, no? I mean, I probably could, but I need my equipment. I'm not sure why, but I can't find it anywhere. Shh. Follow me. You can use our lab. Ooh. We followed Cat to the games room. Cat put her hand against the wall of the games room, revealing a hidden trapdoor. She walked in and beckoned for us to follow. We walked down spiraling stairs for who knows how long. I just lost track more than a few times. Oh, I remember this place. Should have everything you need in this room to make a cure. Just don't go snooping around. This lab belongs to R&D and we could all get in trouble if you do. Actually, this place doesn't have everything I need. What else do you need? To build a cure, I'm going to need a sample of whatever this is. I need a live specimen. I'm sure you can help with that, Joe. I've got editing that needs my attention. You've got this. Just like that, she was gone. It makes you feel any better. I'll help you catch someone. Sure. If you're the only one that make a cure, it might be better for you to stay back. No thanks. There's no way I'm letting you out there alone. I don't want you to think I'm weird, but just got this feeling that I'd be pretty good at collecting unwilling zombie specimens. That's weird, but in this case, she's absolutely correct. Some memories must be intact, even if they're kept below the surface. Well, let's get on with this. We went back up to the surface. Everywhere we looked was overrun by zombies. We couldn't stand a chance against the group, so we spent the day trying to split them up as well as searching for lone wolves. Brains! Bananas! We're in luck. We finally got an isolated sample. How am I supposed to bring him in? One bite and we're finished. Got just the thing. Scarlet pulled out a pair of brass knuckles. Where did you even get that? Is that really important right now? Do you mind looking the other way for a second? It's embarrassing. Sure, Scarlet. Turned around. Brains! Bananas! I hope your health insurance covers this. Thwack. Once more with feeling. Thwack. Are we the bad guys? We dragged him back to the mansion, paying careful attention not to run into any more of the zombies running amok. Scarlet opened the hidden trapdoor in the games room and I pulled Four's unconscious body in. Oh, my hand slipped, causing Four's body to tumble down the stairs. Bonk, bonk, bonk. He just kept going and going. I know, I'll get him. But I'm getting quick, we're not going to have a live specimen. Luckily, I managed to catch him pretty quickly. We put him on the operating table for Scarlet to analyse. Interesting. What's up, Scarlet? This virus is pretty clear it's man-made. Even more interesting, it looks like something I would make. Not that I ever made zombie viruses, Joe. Yes, you have. It's kind of cute how you try and hide it. Cat, you there? Weird, I thought Cat was supposed to hear us from anywhere on the island. Maybe there's no microphones all the way down here. I guess so. I was going to tell her we've got the cure now. Sweet, great work, Scarlet. Bet I did. We administered the cure to 4, then went back upstairs together. Cat, you there? What's up, Scarlet? I've been waiting hours for you guys. You two done yet? We've got the cure. We need your people's help to administer it. We're right on it. Lay low for now. We're coming to get you. In the meantime, Joe, how about you telling me about yourself? It'd be my pleasure. Okay. With Cat's help, we managed to quell the zombie plague with just enough time left in the day for a lovely dinner with Scarlet. After that, I went for a nighttime walk with Ali to somewhere safe from prying eyes. Huh, you should buy a girl dinner first before you murder in the woods, you know. I think I found the way to bring back others' memories. I mean, we've been reset twice, Scaravos. I mean, yeah. I mean, I have been reading it, but that's what you're supposed to do. It's like I want to get to an end, but I've gone over an hour now and I'm hungry. So we'll just see if it makes us do like another date or if we're gonna actually just get to an end. I think I found a way to bring the others' memories back. You found their lab, didn't you? Pretty much. Sweet, I wasn't sure how to get back there after they shipped us out of there, so that's a huge win. So where is it? The secret trapdoor in the games room. You just have to press a hidden panel in the wall. That said, how are we supposed to get in without being seen? Cameras everywhere, and Scarlet and I were only allowed to enter because of the whole pandemic. Don't you worry about that, I've got an inside man. 4's going to be helping us override a few cameras and microphones in the mansion with old recordings. 4? That way we can get inside and stay inside long enough to get their memories back without any sort of fuss. The brother we carried today down the stairs? What's that look for? I'm surprised he's still standing after today, to be honest. It wouldn't work with people who go down that easily. Is he always working with you? Nope, never till now, but we can't afford to produce his help. If I'd improve he's trustworthy, don't worry, you can count on him. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, we have everything we need for the first part of the plan. Up for a trip down memory lane together? Sounds like a plan. You guys have to see this, trust me. Ali put her hands against the secret panel. A second later, the wall parted to reveal the winding staircase. 4 became intimately and repeatedly familiar with. Did Ali prove 4's trust before or after his little trip on the stairs? Whoa! You guys found my secrets already. I'm sorry, what? I found this place this morning. I sat near the top of the stairs and played for a while. It was more fun to play in the dark. Hold me back, Joe. Ali explained the situation as we walked down the stairs. Sure enough, they were sceptical, except for Scarlet. Okay, your story makes a little more sense when you come down there. We walked towards the machines in a mixture of awe and fear. The markings on this machine. My father's company made these. Why? They didn't. Not my baby. I'm sorry, everyone. I wish what I had to say wasn't true, but it is. I don't know why I've been kept here, why they filmed the show over and over, but I know that if we don't escape them fast, they're going to kill us. Sooner or later. Joe and I are going to do our very best to make sure I'll get out of here alive. But to do that, I need you to trust me. Trust you with what? I need you to trust me enough to step back in the tanks they kept you in. For us to escape, we need to have all our memories back, otherwise you won't trust us enough. It'd have to be quite foolish just to step into this tank because someone said so. Violet, you can trust her. Excuse me? I know she's telling about the truth about this machine because I built this. Ali? This isn't the first time we've met, is it? No, it isn't. We've gotten to know each other quite a few times by now. It's a strange feeling. On one hand, this is horrible. On On the other hand, I'm glad the machine worked. Maybe one day we'll put it to use it the way it should be. Alright, I'll trust you. We just walk back into the machine? Thank you, Violet. I know it'd be just different to trust me, so I appreciate it. There's a machine that should have your name in it. Go into it, and then Joe and I will start the reversal process. I do hope this works. It should, but it might hurt a bit. Do spare me from the details, please. Scarlet and Violet walk to their respective machines. I don't really get it, but I trust you, Joe. And besides, I've got a thing for big things made of metal, like their mecha. I guess? Is this gonna hurt? It is. Sorry, Yui. Don't be, Joe. I'm happy you wouldn't lie to me. It makes me more sure to trust you. Here we go. Let's do this. Alright, they're in the tanks. Let's do this, Joe. On it. Okay. Progress. Even if it was necessary for all of us, their screams from the reversal process were almost more than I could take. Can I not get reversed again? Ali and I covered our ears as Violet, Scarlet, Yui and Terra remembered years and years of memories in a matter of minutes. After doing all this, we better be getting out of here. They stepped out of their tanks after what must have felt like hours to them. Guys, you okay? And this probably isn't the best time to mention it, but I made a bet with 4 about what would happen when they got their memories back. What did you bet? I'm going to watch from a safer distance if you don't mind. If looks could kill, the girls that had just gotten out of tanks would have killed me several times over. They ran to me yelling and screaming, "You 5-timing little cheater!" Wait, I can explain. Too late, they were on me like hyenas. Ah! Great. It's not my fault. Now that we've all calmed down, how about we go over the escape plan? Better be good, Ali. For your sake, Joe. Out with it, then. Alright, listen up. Over the next hour, Ali explained her plan from start to finish. Trust me, it's the best we got. This is our plan, we're doomed. Okay. Well, this feels endy now. Okay. Congrats, Joe, you've made it to day 2. You really gave our audience a run for their money yesterday with Scarlet, and that's before we got the zombies involved, believe it or not. I'm glad to hear that. Do you think you'll choose Scarlet at the end of this? I mean, I'm going to drop a save, but it's probably too early to tell. I feel it's best to make things seem as certain as possible and not get too focused on any one girl. Kat said that getting low ratings during the show could end up with them shutting it down early. If that happened this time, then game over. The only reason why we are to make these moves right now is because Ali's machine glitched out. Who knows if we'd ever happen again. There's no room for error. Too early to say right now, which is definitely up there, Kat. Like the sound of that. Yeah, I feel like we definitely need it's like just one more chapter type situation here. I really want to have my food and watch whatever the heck. This is Goat Simulator? Oh yeah, this is Goat Simulator. It looked like a chicken for a minute there. And watch this stream. But I'm committed now. I've sort of got to get to the end of this. I like the sound of that. But you know what I like even more? Drama. And what a better way to start that fire than a full day date with another woman. And if it ain't broke, so who's it going to be? Okay. Have you ever noticed that there's only one room in the mansion that's locked? Nope, not even a bit. Really? It's by the games room and it's not the hidden one. Starting to understand why you've been stuck here all this time. I was snooping around at night looking for snacks when I saw Kat open it, using a black key that she kept on a keyring in her pocket. Definitely a master key. I've seen her use the same key both in the mansion as well as on other buildings. Sounds like it'd be pretty good to get our hands on that. Exactly. If you get me that key, even for a minute, I can make a mold of it so we can use it as a duplicate key. I'm betting that would be pretty helpful of helping us get out of here, to put it lightly. It's awesome, but wouldn't Kat notice her master key going missing? You're absolutely right, especially if you and I try and take it. I'm feeling a butt coming, but it won't be you and I taking it. Tomorrow, ask to take Yui on a date. Let me go get Yui. By the end of the night, you'll both understand where it has to be you two. This sounds like a plan, but I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Trust me, Joe, when have I ever been wrong? List every single date we've been on as evidence. Those don't count. Yui. There's just something about her, you know. We'll make it happen. Go on another date. I want to get to the end. But this is just getting to the point where, you know, it's making sense. It was the first date since getting all the girls' memories back. We went for a walk in the woods, the same date we'd had when he truly had met for the first time. It's a little awkward at first, figuring out not to give away that we knew on camera. We figured it out pretty quick. It's so nice to see you again, Joe. Feel the same way. For all this time, it's got to be fate, hasn't it? It must be. To be honest, I feel like things are going over my head. The show, meeting you again, everything is just moving so fast. Sometimes I feel like everything's just moving too fast for me to keep up. But with you, everything feels all right, like I know it's going to be okay. Would it be okay if we just spent today this way? She leaned in closer and put her arms around me. Wouldn't have it any other way, you. Wait a minute, what about getting the master key? I can tell from your face what you're thinking about. Don't worry, I've got that covered. Bun bun bun! Bun 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 darted out of a nearby bush and ran to Yui's side. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy! She picked him up and hugged him tight. It was impossible not to smile. Almost forgot. Bun bun bun. Hunt! Bun 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 leapt out of her arms and then dashed towards the mansion. And with that out of the way, how about we walk for a little longer? What just happened? She reached for my hand and then held it tight. I'd like that. We walked and talked for hours. When we took breaks, we laid next to each other on the grass, talking about anything and everything. Yui's a lovely girl. At times I remember how dire the situation we were in, and I couldn't help but freeze up. But with Yui, I'm never afraid to face these fears. She makes me braver with just a smile. Even when she couldn't ask directly about what was on my mind, she found ways to comfort me despite that. And in turn, to make her smile made me feel lighter than air. A life with her would be wonderful. Got to make sure to get us all out of here safe. Joe? Yeah? I love you, Joe. I hope we can spend another day together just like this soon. I'd like that. Me too. We walked back to the mansion together, hand in hand, and went in separate ways. Joe, you would not believe what happened to me today. What happened, Cat? I got attacked by some kind of forest monster. It was at least 10 feet tall, had monstrous teeth, and there was at least 5 of them. Everything I had not to laugh. Luckily, I managed to fight them off without any permanent injury. I made sure that 4 deleted the footage. That shit was both embarrassing and traumatic. That's good to know. This is the worst run yet, man. What do you mean by that? Oh, nothing. I've just had a long day. I'll bet. Should get some rest while I have the chance. 5 forest beasts is nothing to sniff at. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Not at all, Cat. Forest beasts affect 1 in 10 people. It could happen to you. Right. See you later, Joe. Good night. I just said good night, Joe. Okay. Mission success. Can't believe that worked. How did you train your pet bunny to do all that? It's all thanks to our special training last night. They've made a few contacts with a few devils from the forest, but... I'm sorry, what? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Which half? Are the keys ready to use? Not yet, which sucks. It's going to make it a little longer for the makeshift plaster to set. Where'd you get the plaster from, by the way? Believe me, knowing more about how we got it will not make you any happier as a person. I'm cool with not knowing. Anyway, the keys will probably be usable by tomorrow morning, but you'll have to have your next date by then. We'll test them out as soon as it's night tomorrow. Sound good? Sounds good to me. So, let's go, team. How about you let the rest of the girls know, Joe? Force disabled the audio recordings in the house at night. Should be good to talk back up there. I'll let them know. I need to finish! Where are they? I can hear some sounds from the kitchen. Make my way over. Hey, Violet, how are you? Goodness, apologies, Joe, I didn't see you there. You seem pretty deep in thought. What's on your mind? Besides, to say hundreds of different versions of memories of the same week, I'm worried for the people back home. Yui has her sisters to worry about, though she tries not to burden anyone else with that feeling. Everyone has family out there, and who knows what happened to them in the last, well, however long we've been trapped here. Never gotten along well with my parents, but even so, they must be worried sick. I'm sure they're doing fine, Violet. They're going to be so happy to see you again. You're right, Joe. There's no way you could know that for sure, could you? I guess not, but we've got to believe, right? I suppose you're right once again, Joe. When we finally escape this dreadful palace, I'm going to hold them so tight. It's kind of funny. What is it, Violet? I told you I had a twin sister, right? You did. You said her name was Viola. That would be her. She was always my parents' favourite. You know the type. She came in first in just about everything, while I did not. Even though we got along just fine, and I was proud to call her my sister. Then there was the accident. She saw the car before I did. She moved to protect me before I could, and in the end, she was hit before I was, and she died for it. I'm so sorry, Violet. Before then, I had no problem being in second place to her, but for her sake, just that one time, I wish I'd come in first. I'm oversharing, aren't I? I apologise. It's okay, Violet. Just say what you're feeling. You're kind, Joe. There's something I adore about you, you know. After Viola died, I did my best to live up to the standards she set for my parents. You can probably guess how well that went. I wasn't as good at running the business or appearing prim and proper, or even things like finding a partner. It's a little embarrassing. Really, that's the whole reason I came here. Parents saw an ad for the show and thought it might help me. Perhaps they just wanted to kick me out of the house to make more room for my new baby brother. Couldn't resist the chance for them to support me for once. times I feel like I can't do anything right. Look at how this show has developed. It's a nightmare in every regard. Violet. Yes? I held her in my arms tightly. You're an incredible woman, and believe me, there's nothing you can't do. I've seen you put the fear of God into the Brothers Five and make delicious meals that some people will probably kill for. Even if this is a nightmare, it's one we're going to get out of together, and we wouldn't be able to do it without you. You are too kind. Thank you for I appreciate it. But enough about me. Have you remembered anything about why you came here? Unfortunately, I haven't, but I'm hoping the marquee we pilfered will help with that. I hope so, for your sake. In the event where it does not provide any answers, my previous offer about finding you help outside of here to get your memories back stands. Thanks, Violet. I really appreciate that. It's the least I could do. Still, fancy you quite a bit, you know. I know it's not the time or place, but maybe when we get out of here, perhaps you'll join me for, say, a lovely cruise around what's left of the world. Looking forward to that day. Neither am I. We talked for a few moments longer before retiring for the night. For once I lay in bed, not worrying about getting killed. For once I was excited about what tomorrow would bring. It's only up from here. Joe. Ellie, what are you... Never mind, you've got to come down to the lab. What is it? We found something and I know you want to see it. She reached for my hand and pulled me as we ran. The other girls were already there, crowded around a table with a pile of folders on top of it. What's going on? I was just looking around the lab when I stumbled across these. There are files. Didn't read anyone else's but my own, but I have to warn you, caution was the last thing on all of our minds. Most of us scrambled to find our own file, except for Yui, who was already holding hers, and Ali. Weird. There's no file for me here. I double-checked, but there was nothing for me. Guess I'm not getting any answers today. Ali slowly walked to the pile, found her own, then opened it in one fluid motion. Interesting. What is it? Ali Major, sent to the island for being suspected of committing treason against the government. Selected for the experimental show for fitting the sporty type girl architect. We need one of those. It's good to know this whole get-up was a good idea. Did you know I actually fucking hate sports? Never seen Ali look so angry. Let's see, they got all the fake information I gave. That sounds about right. What is it? They've been taking extremely detailed notes on me for every single run of the show for the past 2 years. What I've done, the things I've said in private or my own, they've got notes down here on how and when I brush my teeth. How I react differently when they change the show or tell me different things or nothing but lab rats to them. It's true and it's my fault. What do you mean? If I hadn't invented this machine in the first place, none of this would ever happened. You couldn't have known. You really wanted to help people and that was a great thing. It's not your fault someone ended up using your invention like this. If you say so, Joe. My file says they wiped my memories and put me on the show to make sure that no one else could build this technology. Can't even begin to understand how that could be a reason for causing all of this. I'm not sure we'd even want to understand the people who run this place. The room fell silent. I wanted to crack a joke to ease the tension, but it was impossible. Thank goodness. Wait, what? I'm surprised to hear you say that, Yui, all things considered. Sorry, I know how much it must have sounded. Sorry, guys. Mine's the same as Ali's. They've tracked, measured, and commented on so many things about us so many times it feels so violating. But it's not all bad. Did I ever tell you why I came on this show, Joe? No, why's that? I forgot I wasn't allowed to tell you. That was one of the conditions. To be completely transparent, the reason was money and nothing but that. It's hard enough to take care of myself without my parents, let alone 2 sisters and a whole farm. Remember now, it was Kat who reached out to me. She told me that if I came onto the show, my sisters and the farm would be taken care of for life. I know this is all horrifying, but I'm just glad she held up her end of the deal. Even if I might die here and never see them again. That's too depressing to think, Yui. We're going to get out of here and see your sisters again, together. Thanks, Joe. I'd be glad. I'm curious, Yui, what type of architect did they list you? I'm curious, what type of architect... Ugh! I can't word. I'm trying to word in a Scottish accent. What kind of archetype did they list you as? The girl next door. Called it! Damn, that sounds a lot better than Gaming Gremlin. Yui, Scarlet and Ali and I laughed. At times like these, having a mood lifter like terror around was critical. I looked at Violet, who'd been silent the whole time. She was trembling. Okay. I know that this is not getting anywhere soon, and I need another break. This is just... We're now nearly an hour and a half over, but I'm committed if everyone else is along for the ride, but we're just going to have another small break because I need the bathroom. This is the problem with hydrating, and I will be back in a few. Right. Okay. We are fortified. Come on. How long is it going to take to actually get to the end? Violet, are you? Please, God, don't let this be true. Violet fell to her knees and sobbed with her hands against her face. Did her parents betray her? Her sister's not actually dead? She is her sister? I don't know what we've got here. I rushed to her side. Are you okay, Violet? Violet threw her folder against the floor, causing the papers inside to scatter through the room. Nothing is okay, Joe. Doesn't matter if I get off this island or not. I'm not like you. I have nothing to go back to, no one to stand by me. There's nothing for me either way. Violet, wait! She ran to the stairs, as sobs echoed through the staircase and through the lab. I moved to follow her, but Yui stopped me. I think she might need some time alone, Joe. I didn't mean to look, but after her papers scattered across the room, Maybe you should just read it. Yui handed me the papers that were in Violet's file. Violet Valentine is a special case. Otherwise unremarkable, but she's the daughter of Edgar and Vanya Valentine, one of our primary investors. It's my understanding that they've recently had a son and want for him to be the next heir after Violet passed. Edgar and Vanya sent their remaining daughter Violet to us, full well knowing what the show would entail. They've paid us an incredible sum to make sure she does not return from the show. Yep, parents betrayed her. Great, thanks. Even for me, this is too cruel. It was too hard to keep reading. I closed the folder and just stared open-mouthed at Yui. There were no words. Poor Violet. I knocked on Violet's door later that night, but it was no use. Please, just leave me alone, Joe. I'm here if you want to talk. Even if she opened the door, I have no idea what I was supposed to say. What could anyone say? That is pretty cold. I mean, right? What the flip? I was wrong. It's not only up from here, there's a long way down. It's hardly a surprise, but I didn't sleep well last night. Who could after what happened? Just like that, we're on to day 3. Oh, we're not making it through. We're not going to do till day 15. Can we just, like, zip to the end? Got to thank you, Joe. You're making my job easy. I actually get to spend my nights doing productive things now. Happy to help with that, however that works. You all right? You don't seem to have your usual energy. Careful, Joe. One slip up with Cat and this is all over. I'm good, thanks. I just didn't sleep too well. Happens to the best of us. Anyway, it goes without saying that Yui is definitely a contender for the final ceremony, We'll see. I'm not so sure yet. Oh, really? That's a surprise. Well, not my problem. Anyway, who's today's unlucky girl? Who are we supposed to do today? Who should I ask on a date tomorrow? Honestly, joking aside, I think you should ask Violet. Really, I don't think she's in any shape to put on a good show. I mean, we all need us to be able to work together well to get out of here, right? I don't think Violet will be able to until she's feeling better. And what better way to do that than a date to make you feel special? Tara does have a great point. I always make great points. Like seeing if I could arm wrestle one of the zombies Scarlet made. That went great. Oh, I remember that. Wait, I was the zombie. That was not a good idea at all. Can I take my vote back? What do you think, Joe? I like the idea. You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm sure there's something that we could do to help us escape that we could only do on a date with Violet. I've got it. Tomorrow you'll be going on a date with Violet. Here's what you got to do. Violet. I've always wanted to spend more time with her and there's no time at the present. We'll make it happen. I do have one small request though. What's that? And will it give me ratings? I think it will. And let's hear it. I noticed Violet being a little down lately, so I wanted to cheer her up. I heard that she really likes cooking, especially in groups. Would you mind if we cooked with the staff at noon? I don't see why not. Let's hope it goes better than last time. As long as we're not serving up anybody's meatballs, we're good. Oh, hi Joe. Why'd you bring me here? I'm in a bit of a predicament. You see, I may have made an irresponsible bet. I did not take you for a gambler. We've gone way over stream time, but it's weird to forget to see you, Ray. You're okay. I mean, the wah does not seem like a good thing. Oh, yeah, I should stretch. And yep, the hydrate that goes with it. You just came home. I have no idea what the time difference is. It's 7:30 here. You're behind, aren't you? 5 hours, so 4:30. Ooh, you're coming over to visit. I mean, 4:30 is not bad until I realised it's Sunday. And then I'm like, okay, as long as you weren't working, then I guess that's okay, but yeah. Are you coming back for the holidays or for good? Probably not for good. But that's cool. 2. Yeah, no, that would make more sense rather than 4. I meant 14, but yeah, I can't maths. Holidays then for good. Woohoo. Yay. Ray in the same time zone. We are playing the longest dating game in existence, but it's quite fun and we're invested in the story, so we kind of need to see what happens. But this was only supposed to be a 3-hour stream. But, you know, I'm committed now. We're finishing it, however long it takes. It does say die trying in the title. It does indeed. Find love or die trying. We've got to go for the secret ending, clearly. I did not take you for a gambler. I'm not, but the thing is, I heard the cooks bragging that they were the best chefs on the island. But I've tried the food you've made before. I know no one else could come close to how good you are. So I may have challenged them all to a competition in your name. You are ridiculous, Joe. Violet laughed out loud. There's that smile I like so much. It was nice to see it again. Are you being serious? Dead serious. In a few hours, hundreds of staff are going to come here. Some of them as challenging cooks, some of them as judges, the rest of them looking for lunch. All of them hungry. Think you're up for the challenge? I am ready to crush the opposition. You'll rue the day they challenged me. That's the Violet I'd like to see. Anyway, what is the theme of this contest? Can't tell you just yet. It'll be announced when it's cooking time. I do like a challenge. Do you care to stay with me as I prepare for the festivities? Of course, Violet. Thank you, Joe. I know why we're doing this, and I appreciate it. Not ready to talk about it just yet, but I feel happy already knowing you are looking out for me. I'm always going to be here for you, Violet. And I for you as well, Joe. We spend the time before the contest just talking about pleasant things, completely unrelated to the show, completely unrelated to anything of consequence. Sometimes when bad things happen, what you need most is just a semblance of normalcy. Yeah, so what we found out is that we've been in this 1 week of this dating show for 2 years. We are lab rats in an experiment, and poor Violet here has basically been volunteered to it by her parents who don't want her to come back alive. That is what we just found out. So we're trying to cheer her up because that sucks. We're also trying to escape and desperately to get to an end. We have already been through many, many, many dates. And we just want to end so that we can have dinner. But I'm committed now to finishing this thing. But yeah. I know it's dark, right? Oh god, we've got most of the A's. By the time noon rolled around, hundreds of staff members were filling up the kitchen. I don't want to face you, Violet, but I will if I must. Oh, you're challenging me? Like a snail challenging the mighty eagle. You have my respect. It's too late to change sides. You're going down, Violet. We're the Brothers 5, the best chefs on the island. Christmas time? Or death. Yeah, I mean, I have, you know, mostly de-traumatized Christmas at this point. By, you know, reducing the number of presents I have to buy. And dealing with, you know, some trauma. So it's not too bad, except meal times being at all the wrong times and me forgetting to eat my tablets. But, you know, I mean, there are 5 women for us to pick from. We have been dating them successfully, even though I have no idea how to flirt. And, you know, I'm playing this as me, so yeah, I'm dating women in this. The generic men-boy thing, boys in the background are, you know, just staff. They don't even get eyes. So yeah. What's that to? What I meant to say is, oh, you're really the best chef on the island. That's right. Damn it, bros, you can't let her intimidate you like that. We do, she's already won. Say something for. We'll meet on the culinary battlefield, Violet. Me and my brothers running for the hills, but not me and 5. Come at me, let us brandish our forks against each other. Yeah, this is Violet. She's really nice. I didn't think we'd like her at first, but she's really nice. They're all really nice, actually. 5, do you have anything to say? What's happening? I do hope you'll entertain me, brothers. Violet raised a pan towards them. Let us begin. Time for the cook-off to end all cook-offs. Each cook will cook their own version of a mystery dish, a dish that I will soon reveal for the first time ever. The judges will be everyone who's not a contestant. You must be joking, there's hundreds of people here. Have you ever feared everyone? It's not my problem. I definitely didn't come up with the rules for this tournament on the spot. Liar. Violet laughed once more. That was enough to keep the charade going. The mystery dish will be spaghetti and meatballs. Like taking candy from a baby. This one again. Oh god, I'm thinking I'm gonna fight. One collapsed on the ground. One down, 4 to go. Oh! I knew we should have all been accountants. Why did we fool ourselves? You each have 1 hour. No late submissions will be accepted. Let the games begin! Contestants that were still conscious rushed off to gather ingredients. How are they going to make that much food? I'm sure they'll figure something out. I mean, Violet's been cooking for family restaurants, so, you know, knows how to manage volume. Watched each of them cook furiously at breakneck speed. Violet was hard at work, sweat streaming down her face with the biggest smile I've seen her have all day. Couldn't help but smile as well. At the same time, Four was trying to cook his spaghetti with only a microwave. I'm not sure this would be too much of a contest. 1 minute left! Violet filled hundreds of laid out bowls with spaghetti and meatballs in a matter of moments. If you blinked, you'd miss her finish a whole row. Each looked both delicious and artistic. You would have thought a cook had spent much longer than an hour putting each of them together. 5 settled on making about 4.5 bowls. I guess everyone has their own pace. Time's up! It's time to judge. The crowd cheered as they stampeded to the laid out bowls. They were practically salivating. After everyone wolfed down bowls from each of the contestants, they submitted their votes. People have spoken! And with a resounding majority, our first ever winner of the Best Chef on the Island in the Middle of Nowhere award is... The crowd cheered, myself included. I did it. Me. I did it. Violet jumped up and down with joy. I felt like a kid in a candy store just from one look at her. You won fair and square. You should be proud of yourself. It's the best I ever had. Though if you consider our living standards, that doesn't mean too much. Hey, I just had an idea. What if we get Violet to cook for the staff at lunch instead of us? Seriously, it's been years since we've had real food. What's that supposed to mean? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. I know I hide it well, but I really have no idea what I'm doing in the kitchen. Hey, bro! Violet and I took one last look at each other and couldn't help but laugh. I would love to, you guys. The crowd's enthusiasm reached a level of uproarious applause. Violet! 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 Oh goodness, you're all too kind. I put my arm around her and smiled. Guess you've a new job now, Violet. I guess I do. Okay, we cheered her up, so that's good. Violet leaned in to kiss me on the lip. For a moment, time stood still, and the only thing you could hear was the crowd's cheer getting even louder. Violet! 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 We laughed together. I've had so much fun today, Joe, thanks to you. Care to join me by the beach after we clean this place up? I wouldn't miss it for anything. The world would pale in comparison. Yeah, so there are five girls who each fit like a, generic dating game stereotype. But I like all of them. Well, of the stereotypes, there are 3 that I had a preference for, but all of the girls are, pretty well-rounded characters. And I would just like to get to the end of this game so I can have my dinner. But, yeah. Hey. She reached out a hand to mine and I held hers tightly in return. We need to escape first, so that's it. Hey Violet, you really gave them a great show today, I couldn't have done that without my ever so charming television host. We walked along the beach, our feet bare in the inviting water of the ocean. She's wearing socks, clearly. You can't see them, but I can. Really, I'm so grateful to you, Joe. Last night, finding out what my parents did, that was the lowest point I'd ever been to. I held her hand even tighter. Honestly, I didn't see a way out. Escaping the island or not, everything seemed like a dead end. You can come and stay with me, because I don't even know what I am. I've got amnesia, by the way. But today you helped me remember that even without them, I've still got me. And I like me quite a bit. You really are incredible, Violet. That was all you. With you. Violet mumbled something under her breath. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, let me try again. I know I'd be fine on my own, but I'd like me better if I was with you. When we get out of here, I do hope you join me for that cruise. She kissed me again. It felt like magic. Violet, she put her finger against my lips. Shh, I know it's not quite the time for this conversation yet. Please do remember what I've said when all this is over. Do you mind if we walk for a bit longer? I don't want this to end. I'll walk with you as long as you want to. and walk till the sun comes up. We can talk about anything and everything. So how about we start planning our cruise together? That would be lovely. We walked together till the dead of night. It was nothing less than magical. Okay. Just after we came back, a huge storm hit outside. We just missed it. Hope you two enjoyed your date today. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's time we got this show on the road. Ali took out the master key from her pocket, spun it around the ring with her finger and then put it in the locked door. And we're in. She turned the lock, pulled the door open. Whoa, the door's a little heavier than I thought it would be. Must be soundproof or something. Whatever, let's go. Oh man, not another staircase. They would have saved so much money if they just put this on the main floor. It'd be very secret then, would it? So these are all the girls. So from left to right is Yui, Scarlet, Ali, Violet, and Tara. Secret Schmikra has up behind a locked door. I guess you have a point. Though there was another staircase, it wasn't nearly as long as the one to the lab. We've been walking down the stairs for only a few minutes when we saw where they led. This has to be it. What's it? A while back, Kat told me that all information on this island was stored in books. They didn't use anything digital or with the internet. I can't remember that too. Well, that's bullshit. They're an evil corporation intent on world domination through fear and control. Of course they have the internet. And I think we just find a way into their closets, skeletons and all. Sounds like a pretty big deal. That's an understatement. The information in here could change the tide of the war. It could give resistance a real fighting chance, I think. But there's more than that too. What do you mean? My dad, my mum, and my brother got taken by these guys a long time ago. I don't even know if they're still alive. I was too young to really understand what was happening. If there's anything that could help me find them again, or at least find out what happened to them, it's in this computer. That was the real reason I came here, the whole reason I risked everything. What if it doesn't have what I'm looking for? What if... Ali? Yui ran to Ali's side and hugged her tightly. It's gonna be okay. You believed in me, right? She took deep breaths. I'm sorry you had to hear that. See that, I'm okay now. Thanks, you. I didn't do anything. Are you ready? Let's do this. I looked to Violet as Ali prepared to turn the computer on. She looked as concerned as I did, but we couldn't let it show. The screen lit up with a single message. Password required. Of course it wasn't going to be that easy. Well, I did think it was going a little too smoothly. Not giving up just yet, though. She tried a few different passwords on the keyboard, but none of them worked. Damn it, I bet only Damien or Kat know this, and there's no way we could just ask them. Silence fell along the room. Can't end like this. It just can't. I've got an idea. It's not going to involve wrestling zombies again, is it? Yeah, I've had better ideas than that. What I mean to say is I think I have a way to crack the code. I'm a programmer. I can make something that could try all the possibilities for the password. And this is why you have it lock out after a certain number of invalid attempts. Otherwise, you could just try it forever. They always do that in the movies as well. It will take some time, especially if it locks me out to okay, fine. But eventually I get the password. There's no guarantee we get the answer before the show was over. It's a lot better of a shot than we had. Ali ran over to Tara and hugged her tightly. Thank you, you awesome little you. This is nice. Feel free to compliment me more. In the meantime, the rest of us can try and figure out what the password would be as well. That reminds me, I need to tell you guys something important. What's that? I have our escape plan. She took out the master key and held it out for us to see. There's a hidden hangar I found by the beach, just a little further from where I first found the plane. Now that we have this key, we know that it works. We can use it to disable the hangar's security, commandeer a plane, and fly the hell out of here. I practically jumped for joy. Can't believe it. We're almost out of here. Yep, I know I need to take my tablets. I need to eat. Shush. It's been a long time coming. Well, soon, but not just yet. With a storm raging, there's no way we're getting anywhere tonight, at least all off the ground. But if there's clear skies tomorrow night, that's where we'll be. Okay, one more day then. What about the computer? Don't you need to crack it before we go? Yeah, what about your family? Well, that'd be the ideal case, but honestly, I've gotten to know you guys and care about you guys, and I decided it's more important to save the people I care about that are right in front of me than chase a pipe dream. No, I won't accept it. If I were in your shoes and looking for my sisters and just gave up looking for them, I'd regret it forever, and I know you would too. But I can't ask you guys to stay here any longer. We're in danger if we stay here. Yui speaks for us too. To have family that you really care about and cares about you too, you can't give up on that. We're not going anywhere until we crack that code, even if it takes the last day. Guys. No, I can't allow it. I won't take that chance with your lives. I'm not backing down on this. Oh no, don't make me decide. Now we stay for another week. I know, right? Just think I'm getting to the end. My God, this was not meant to be a nearly 5-hour stream. We need to take the chance. I think you need this. Guys, take a chill pill for a second. I'm a programming god, best of the best. I'm gonna have that code cracked by tomorrow, and that's a promise. So don't worry, Keith. I love you guys. Thanks so much, really. Are you thinking all of us? I'm the one who started the code and shit. We laughed together, something that I thought might have been impossible after the initial bad news. We're in this together, and we're getting out together. No one gets left behind. After we called it a night, I lay in bed deep in thought. Who'd have thought I could end a day feeling inspired after everything that happened last night? We've got this. Joe, one more thing before we turn in for the night. What's up, Tara? I got caught up in the heat of the moment earlier and... Oh no. I got no idea. No, I do not like where this is going. Which one on the left? Because they kept on changing places. The redhead? Or the blonde? Because I think they've all got different colour hair. Do not like where this is going. How to do this? Because I remembered that all I know about hacking are videos of people typing really, really fast and saying I'm in and... Aww. Practically flew out of bed. God, it was just a nightmare. What does it take to get a good night's sleep on a killing dating show? Come on. So yeah, which one on the left? Oh, reddish brunette. So, what are you smiling about? Yesterday's date with Violet. It just feels like things are going my way lately. Yesterday's date with Violet still has me feeling as giddy as a little kid. It's almost like there's perks to being on a killer dating show. Well, don't get too comfortable. You still got a few days left and then it's back to the regular. I'm looking forward to that. I bet. Better sooner than later. You cost too much to keep around. Anyway, the $1,000,000 question. Who's today's lucky girl? That'd be... Okay. So, now they've completely reordered. Which one? The one in the middle? Scarlet? Seeing as that's the only really reddish blonde at this point. Yeah, Scarlet we like. We went for Scarlet and Tara the first time. And then we had to do the other three. And then now, yeah, I mean, I like all of them for different reasons. Yeah, now the middle one. Yeah. I mean, we all like redheads. Alkesh was like, what's the redhead's name? No. Violet has been abandoned by her family. Tara is just a gaming gremlin, who we love. Scarlet is, like, smart as something that is very, very smart. Ali is brave as anything. She's trying to get us all out of here. And Yui, well, she's trained a rabbit to steal keys. And she was a little bit psychotic in the whole dating thing, but I think she was probably just playing into a stereotype. So now they're all my cinnamon rolls, and I'm protecting them all, and we're getting out of here all together. So tomorrow it's going to be either Tara or Ali. It's probably best if we go with Tara. But doesn't Tara need time to crack the code? Nah, I already finished making the code breaker. It's trying every password as we speak. No guarantee it'll finish before we're both done in our dates, but it's worth a shot. Thank you, Tara. Don't worry about it. Besides, I think it's better if we save your date for last. Why is that? I don't know. You're some super spy from some super secret organisation. You definitely got bigger heist potential than I do. I mean, sounds dreamy. Does she have a dress like that as well? I mean, you know. Give me a clever woman anytime. Any hair colour. They're all clever in their own way, but yeah. It's nice how they've gotten, you know, 5 different women without making any of them really, like stereotypy, you know. I'm really enjoying the characters, put it this way. Deep cold greens. Not really a green. I like teal. But yeah, I think bluer greens suit me better than like the yellow greens. Yellow tends to make me look like, you know, I got jaundice. Though, you know. Anyway, come on. Don't know about that. It sounds good to me. Okay, I'll use the time to prepare some contingency plans. Scarlet, Violet, Yui, I'm gonna need you girls for this. No. You can continue chatting. I'm just gonna keep going through the story though. Happy to provide assistance. You bet. I'll help however I can. I'm trying just not to get the voices all mixed up. Sweet. All right. Right, Jill. What's up? I didn't just build a code breaker. I've built a game that works with it too. What do you mean? She handed me her console. I just whipped it up real quick. It looks like a code breaking game, but really it works directly with the computer we found. If you get the password right in this game, we'll have access to the computer. Make sense? Amazing! I can't believe you whipped something up so fast. It wasn't hard. It's just a big middle finger to my mum who thought all my screen time was a wasted time. Anyway, I figure we play this game here and there during our date, trying whatever passwords come to mind. Obviously not for the whole date because ratings and all, but as much as we can. Sounds like a plan. Mha, I'm a genius. She cackled maniacally. You are. I'd like to spend today with Tara. Is that so? Well, we'll make it happen. Try not to spend all of it playing games. Believe it or not, that isn't what viewers want in a primetime slot. No promises, but I'll try my best. It ain't much, but I'll take that. Okay. Sorry, Kat, that's pretty much the plan. You, Joel, you up to play some games? I'd love to, but Kat wants us to do some other games. It is. Sweet. There's no stopping Tara when she puts her mind to something. We started playing together in the games room while making pleasant conversation. Normal enough to seem like a regular conversation, cryptic enough to disguise what we were trying to do. Even if Tara and I never went on crazy adventures like I did with Ali, it didn't make moments of her any less special. In fact, you know, we get out of here, I'm just going to wife all of them. You know, have a harem. I forget that we're trying to hack into some confidential database. This really is like a fun day at home with your partner. How about Tara is the best? It's worth a shot. Nope, doesn't work. The nerve of them. Tara rules. That's a miss. Was the T capitalized? Maybe add a 0123 at the end of it? Thank goodness we have the codebreaker running in the background. Time to switch gears. Let's give Kat some footage to work with to keep us alive. Good God, Joe. Why the sun? Ah! Go on without me. Okay, maybe this wasn't the best idea. Some way or another, we always end up back inside the mansion, huh? And there's nothing wrong with that. I guess you're right. For a few more rounds of that game we just played? Sure. How about Demian Black Socks? Nope, doesn't work. Cat Black Socks? Not that either. How about Joe? Oh, come on now, you're just guessing. Like I wasn't before. Well, I'll try it. My name is the password! The two of us looked at each other like a deer in the headlights. What? We cheered as if our favourite team just won at a sporting event. Wait a minute, why would the password be your name? Uh-oh. Are we actually the bad guys? That doesn't make any sense. My guess is as good as yours. Maybe we'll find out tonight. I hope so. Well, I think I've had enough games for today. Never thought I'd hear you say that, Tara. And full of surprises. We can spread the good news after. How about we try something new today? Something outside. Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome, let's go. We ended up going back inside a minute later, but the rest of the day with Tara was still a lot of fun. This is going to give us another twist, isn't it? And we're in. Password prompt closed with a satisfying ding ding. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff in here. Why would there be a folder called homework? Ooh, that is definitely a porn folder name. Tara was about to open it until Ali intervened. Do you mind if I take a look? Forgot why we're here for a second, sure. Let's see. Ali started going through folders, databases, reports, anything that could be useful. At the same time, Tara started downloading all the files to her console. Doesn't like there's anything here about my name was the password. All the rest of us could do was give Ali and Tara the space they needed. Seems like it's only going to be up from here, team. I was worried for Ali, especially if we couldn't get into the computer, but it looks like we got it after all. It's too soon to say anything, but I do hope you're right. Let's not jinx it. So what's the first thing you're going to do when we're out of here? I thought we weren't going to jinx it. I'm going to get straight back into helping people the way I know best. Nothing's changed in that regard. That is a lovely aspiration. Do me a favour and make sure your inventions don't get used on yourself again, okay? I mean, it's not like I was trying to. I admire how you can be so sure. As excited as I am to leave this place, I'm not quite sure what I'll be doing after. That's totally okay, Violet. That's part of the fun of life, just figuring out as you go along. I suppose so. Violet looked at me and smiled. That's pretty much my plan at this point too. Guess who's back, What Tara wants to say is we did it. Got everything we need to help turn the tide of the war, and I know where my family is and they're alive. Never seen Ali so happy. She jumped towards me and hugged me. That's fantastic. That's such a relief. I'm so happy for you, Ali. Good job, Tara. You cracked the code. Not all at once now. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much. We didn't have to wait this long to leave, but you guys did it for me and my family. Can't ever thank you enough. She pulled out the master key from her back pocket and swirled it around in her right hand. You guys ready to get out of here? Actually, I was thinking of staying here the rest of my life. Not having internet is the best thing ever. I couldn't agree more. Let's get out of here. After you, Ali. Oh my god, please can we get out of here? I feel like I just need to save just in case. There we go. We followed Ali out of the mansion through the forest. Now we've got to the ending. What is that, like the 5th time I've said that now? 5 hours in. This game is amazing, but jeez. Oh, shit. I did it. It suddenly got onto auto. Hang on. Right. We followed Ali out of the mansion. Oh, I did not see this. Granted, I don't go outside. I don't blame you. It's pretty out of the way. Not that we have to worry about it now. Ali pulled out the master key and swirled it around her right hand. Stop doing that! You're going to lose it. She walked to the door of the hangar and put the key in its lock. Yeah! I mean, when it was a dating show, it was kind of funny. You know, we had to not die. But it's like there's a whole, like, terrorist plot and everything now. The key in its lock. She tried to turn it, but it didn't work. Good thing we're nearly at the end. She tried a few more times, but the lock refused to budge. Gosh darn it. I don't understand. I've seen Kat use this key everywhere, including here. They must have changed the locks. Does this mean we're stuck here? I don't. It's rare that Ali tripped over her words. It hurt to see her so defeated. I don't know. An uncomfortable silence fell over us. Am I gonna die here? Are all of us? No, we are not out of this just yet. I refuse to give up again. We can't get into the hangar. There's no way to break in without triggering the alarms. For now, yes, but getting in later is a different story. If I remember correctly, when you went on a 3rd date with Joe, you would fly in a plane together. And I'm assuming the plane was just you two. It's just like you to try something crazy and drag in Joe. Can't refute that. That was definitely us. How we never died on those plane rides, I'll never know. That means the staff don't mind if you take the plane during the date, which means we should be able to ask for the key temporarily. We'd still be able to get to the plane. It just has to be during tomorrow's date. There'd be way more staff around than usual, but we'd still have a chance. Exactly. The rest of us can be relatively close by, perhaps at the beach to avoid suspicion. And when you get to the plane, we run over, you pick us up, and we're out of here. That could work. That's better than how my plan turned out anyway. I was worried for a second there, but it was nothing. We've got this. We'll be in a tight spot without you. It is a team effort. Without each of us here, we'd be stuck here with no chance of escape, I'm sure. Speak for yourself. I'm sure I could get out of here on my own. You would shut down the second you reach the beach, Tara. On second thought, teamwork makes the dream work. We laughed together. The mood was infinitely better than it was just a few moments ago. We spent the rest of the night talking through the details of the plans, including what we'd do if the unexpected happened. One thing was for sure, we weren't giving up on getting out of here. It all ends tomorrow. Just one more day! Well, what do you know, Joe? You actually made it to the last one-on-one date. How How are you feeling? Pretty good. I'm excited to see how our day with Ali will be. Oh, you've got a real surprise in store. She has all of us in the crew working extra hard to prepare a special date for you. And by all of us in the crew, I mean the brothers 5. How about you go find her, spend some time together while we set things up for you? Sounds like a plan, Cat. Let's see. Oh, looks like she's by the beach. Guess that's where I'm headed. Don't do anything we can't air. Murder is okay, but God forbid someone takes their top off. I waved to Cat as I went on my way. Just as Cat said, Ali was by the beach. She was looking out at the ocean. Morning, Ali. Joe, it's always nice to see you. The difference between Ali's voice during the day and night was like day and night. I guess we do have to worry about the cameras, but still, it takes some getting used to. I know it's going to be tough to top your previous dates with all the other girls, but I think I have a good shot. Looking forward to it, Ali. You'd be better. I've been saving the best for last. She reached for my hand. Walk with me? I reached for her outstretched hand. Be my pleasure. 2 of us walked around the beach for a while, getting to know each other. So what will you be doing when the show's over? First thing I'm going to do is say hi to my family again and make them a nice dinner. Sure that they've gone sick with worry in the week since I've been gone. I wonder what they are thinking now. It's been at least 2 years since then. Cat was right. Sometimes not remembering is a blessing. Ali doesn't have that luxury. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Come on. She pulled me along by the hand into the forest. I have to say, Ali's really impressed me. Of course, it was her deliberate plan to come into the forest and get to the hangar, but she made it seem so spontaneous. You're gonna love it. I saw it the same moment she did. It was all we could do to stand and watch. No, she staggered and almost fell. And who could blame her? No! I mean, it's like fire, but it's on fire. The hangar was engulfed in roaring flames. No. Escape plan. The heat was incredible. There was no way either of us could take another step towards the hangar without being burnt alive. The stench of burning oil assaulted me without mercy. We were at a loss for words. And in front of all those flames was her, walking away from the flames. Somehow I just know it was her. Sorry, Ali. Joe, there's been a small change of plans. I'm sure you can tell, but we've hit a few snags with the hangar. How about you two spend your day on the ground instead? I want to scream. I want to attack her with every bone in my body. Ooh, we have options. I'm just saving. We're not going to attack her. I can't do anything. I can't. I can't or I'll be killed. And not just me, but everyone else. To hold myself back from giving away what this plane meant to me took all the strength I had. I need to calm down. Cat might be able to read my face and see that. Sounds fine to me, Cat. I'm just glad you're safe. What happened? Still looking into it. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. How about we go somewhere else, Joe? She reached my hand and held it tight. How could she smile at me like this? Of course, Ali. For the rest of the day, Ali and I put on the performance of a lifetime. Though our faces were all smiles and laughter, we knew now more than ever we were trapped in Cat's macabre puppet show. And Cat loved to make us dance. She must have known we were trying to escape, but how? Did we make a mistake? Did Fall give us away? Should we ever trusted him in the first place? Who can I trust now? Time is ticking and the end of the show looms closer and closer. It's time I'm supposed to meet with the group, but what will we even do? There's no way we can escape. Our last chance died at the hangar. Should I just make a break for it? No, I'd never make it and the others would suffer from my mistake. What do I do? You don't look so good, Joe. I've been better, Cat. Hasn't exactly been sunshine and rainbows today. You really aren't much for acting, Joe. Look, I already know about you and your plan to escape. My blood ran cold. You know, take the plane, fly away from here. It wasn't hard to figure out. I tried to say something in my defense, but my voice wouldn't come out. It's all I could do to stand wide-eyed. I know you and the others found the lab, got your memories back, well, at least the others did. I know that every night you all work together to try and find a way out. I mean, of course I'd know. I'm the reason why you got this far. What do you mean? Just follow me. You'll save us all time. We walked to the locked door near the games room. She took a master key and span it around. You never really thought a bunny could take a key from me, right? Honestly, I don't know what to believe anymore. She opened the door. The others were inside looking as surprised as I was. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you right now, Cat. How about 2? First, your inside man was never 4, it was me. I mean, come on, you wouldn't be smart enough for something like this. Second, you only ever had a chance at escaping the island because of me. When you use Fast Flash Alley, these tanks never just bug out. You're the one who let me out my tank. The one and only. Ali was at a loss for words, and I was no different. What do you want, Cat? Honestly, the same things as you guys. I want off this crazy train. I want out. I want you guys to include me in your little escape plan. What, do I have something on my face? As hard as it is to believe, the list of people who want to stay on this island is pretty short. Hell no, we can't trust you. I'm not sure how, but I remember I tried to escape with you before. I trusted you, I even fell for you. Even 5 girls isn't enough? Unbelievable. And then you betrayed me and shot me. There's no way I could ever trust you. You're just going to stab us in the back. Is that true, Cat? I'm ashamed to say it is. But I didn't have a choice. You know how it is with Damien. It doesn't matter if you share the same blood. They'll take the people you love hostage and use them to force you to dance to his tune. Sorry I betrayed you, dear. I really am. But if I had to do it again, I'd do it in a heartbeat because there was someone I needed to save. I know I must look like the villain to you, but believe me, I have people I care about too. You're so compassionate. How can you burned out our only way of getting out of here? You're lucky I did, Joe. If you'd actually flown as you planned, you'd be at the bottom of the ocean right now. What do you mean? It's a cruel trick of Damien's. He knew there was a chance that people on the show would recover their memories and try and escape. So he made us build the hangar and the plane. It's the one place anyone trying to escape would go. Exactly. Told you in the past, Ali, never fly that plane or take the boat out of sight of the island. If you did, you'd have blown up like fireworks. But Ali and I were in that plane, which was a little more than a flying death trap, sent a chill down my spine. Look, the simple reality is you need to escape. Without me, you won't even make it past the barrier. What barrier? Exactly. And though I hate it, I need you guys to help me and us escape. She reached her hand towards me for a handshake. Allies? Let's discuss first. Cat leaned against the wall while the rest of us debated what to do. Can we really trust her? This might be just another trap. It's not like it'd be the first by her you fall into, Joe. You're right. That said, it's not like we have much to lose at this point. Even if she's done terrible things to us in the past, we still need her to escape. You alright, Ali? I'm fine, just angry at myself. Don't beat yourself up about it. We're still alive, that's what counts. She's right, you know. I'm not sure how I'm feeling right now, but we're alive. That counts for something. You're right, Joe. And as much as I hate to say it, I think we need Cat's help, trustworthy or not, if we want to stay that way. Okay, just gonna... I just like making saves because I've been through a lot. We have to trust her. Sure. I'll be keeping an eye on her though. Can't afford to brand anyone who says they can help us. Alright, Cat, if you want our help, you're going to need to answer a few questions. Ask away. What the hell is this sick show for? Why have you been forcing us to repeat it over and over? As someone from the Resistance, it should be obvious to you. It's just one of hundreds of killing shows we air. Shows that keep people scared, that keep people from organising against the government. And to paralyse people with fear, you broadcast exactly what will happen to you if you rise up. You're monsters, you know that. I don't disagree with you, but we're not in charge here. Some of us still have family to lose, Ali. Continue. Before we air each show, we test them internally on test audiences to see what kind of ratings they bring for the fortunate and what kind of despair they bring for the less fortunate. If they tested well enough, we'd air it, but that wasn't efficient. We couldn't just film a killing show over and over to see what version of it rated best. You can't bring people back from the dead. It was the same for the test audiences. You couldn't just make them watch multiple versions of a show, as they'd remember previous versions that would influence their opinions. There was no way to test multiple versions of a show without losing the feelings that lives were really in danger. But the memory rewriter would have changed that. It did. We were able to reuse everyone, our volunteer actors, the test audiences. Since we could just make people forget what happened, we could film run after run of the show, where each was as if it were the first time to all of you. And that's exactly what we've been doing here for the last 2 years. It was a lot to hear. I had a feeling, but to know that people looked at us like we were nothing but lab rats, while I genuinely was afraid for my life, it's sickening. We were silent for a while. If you've been testing the show this long, then when's the real thing? There is no real thing, it's only what version tests the best. That said, there's only so much time Damien's willing to spend on the show, and that time is almost up. It's the last run of the show. If you don't escape before the end, you're all as good as dead. I know Damien and I've said we'd let you and your chosen partner go if you achieve good enough ratings, but it's a lie, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry, I've waited this long to try and help you guys. I've been too scared to risk it all, but I've nothing left to lose now. She extended a hand to me for a handshake. Allies? At least until we're out of here. Don't really have a choice this time either, huh? If you wanted to, you could report us right now. That's true, my word would count more for all of yours. But that wouldn't save the person I need to. Like it or not, we have to work together. Then it's a deal. Ali shook Kat's hand. Kat, are you sure you don't want to? I'm fine. Scarlet, it's not important anymore. We don't have any time to waste. If you say so. Anyway, the only time we can escape is the last day of the show, between midnight and just before the sun goes up. That's when the boat comes to welcome the newly engaged couple, and it's the only way off this island alive. It also doubles as a supply ship. We use it to replenish between each run of the show. Are there no other planes on the island? A boat would be far slower. Unfortunately, it's not so easy. There's a protective shield around the shell around the island which performs two functions. First, it renders us invisible to satellites, the reason why your people couldn't find us, Ali. Secondly, if anything bigger than a human being tries to get in or outside of the barrier, it'll get fried unless it's emitting a compatible IFF signal. The only way off the island that will have that signal is this boat. I'm betting it'll be heavily guarded. Well, yes, but not from people on it. The ship itself will be run by a skeleton crew. It's the staff on the island we'll have to watch out for. It still leaves the question of how we'll deal with them. Last time I checked, there's hundreds of them and not even 10 of us. Actually, it might not be so hard after all. I've got a plan that might just work. But I have to admit it's a little crazy. I like the sound of that. Can we please just set bunnies on or more? Or turn to zombies? That was really effective. If it involves zombies again, I'm out. Yui explained her plan to us with renewed confidence that could inspire anyone to believe. Luckily, we still have tomorrow, so we have just the amount of time we need. This might just work, Yui. You're a mad genius. Let's just say I've been holding back my creativity till now. It's crazier than anything I'd imagined, and crazy enough to work. Let's get to work. We're even listening to the same plan. The others went their separate ways to help prepare for Yui's plan. But Kat stayed, our business wasn't finished just yet. What's up? How am I supposed to trust you? You've burned me before, how could I ever trust you now? That's fair. The only thing I can say is trust me is that we both have people we care about, Joe. And that if you don't escape, then the person I care about will go down with you. I'm not asking you to put your neck out for me, you'll never have to. I'm asking for you to help someone you've never met and never will. Someone innocent. It's strange. This woman has put me through hell, treated me like a rab rat and more, yet somehow I think she's telling the truth. Honestly, it doesn't really matter if you do trust me. You'll see tomorrow that I'm going along with Yui's plans either way. I'll trust you, Kat. Sorry for yelling at you earlier. Don't be, I literally shot you. I think that earns you the right to be angry and more, no? Well, I've gotten to know you over these past years. Not for more than a couple of weeks straight, but I got to know you. And I think you're rude and manipulative and have no problem lying to my face. Also, I don't think Leaky went live. Oh, it's a shame. Zeus is playing something different or still playing Goatson? Hey, can we skip to the part where you compliment me? You're also incredibly crass. You keep secrets from everyone and... Yes, I've been talking for 5 and a bit hours. Are we talking about Kat? You finished? But I don't think you're a bad person. Every time the show ran, you always talked to me to make me feel like I wasn't alone. And you made sure I never lost hope. I know that was never part of the job. You didn't have to do that. Yet you did it, over and over. Shush! I know I need to take my tablets. Go away. It must have been so tiring to do that over and over, knowing full well that we were doomed. I don't know why you're doing all of this, but I believe you do care about helping people. I'm flattered, Joe. But you've got me wrong. What do you mean? Everything I've ever done for you, the others, it's been for my own selfish reasons. It just happens to line up nicely. Though I appreciate the compliment. Unlike before, I couldn't tell if she was telling the truth. We went our separate ways shortly after. I spent the rest of the night helping the others preparing for the plan. I was exhausted when I went back to my room, but I still couldn't fall asleep for several hours. It's as if something's on the tip of my tongue, but I just barely can't grasp it. Yet somehow I know I'm closer than I've ever been. Kat was true to her word. Instead of having another date on the 6th day of the show, she planned a huge party for the staff instead, a thank you for all your hard work party. As soon as she told her staff that Violet would be cooking for the event, all of them dropped everything and helped prepare for it. While the staff prepared the party grounds during the day, each of us were hard at work making sure other parts of it went well. Violet cooked mountains of food as if her life depended on it. In truth, it did. Yui was playing games with the staff outside. It didn't take long for her to become a fast favourite for them. Pretty sure half the staff were playing games just so they could get her to notice them, and she knew it. I have to admit, I'm really impressed with Yui. Her plan is really coming together. Tara and Scarlett joined forces to make sure all the staff joined the festivities. Tara used Kat's producer room to find any stragglers who hadn't joined them. And Tara found them one by one. Scarlett turned on the charm and made sure they came with her to the party. When it was time for Scarlett to switch to her other mission, Ali took over, though I'm told she employed more force than charm. Meanwhile, I ran around like a chicken with its head cut off, trying to make sure every part of our plan was going smoothly. And for once it did. God, I thought the place was on fire then. A few hours later, we had every staff member on the island partying with their lights out. Everybody's here? You bet. You should have seen the ones that tried to run. I made sure everyone that came stayed too. Perfect. Everyone eaten? They should have. It is fine food. Looks like it's all going according to plan. Just going to go ahead and get to the fun part. Scarlett pulled out a remote from her pocket and pressed a button on it. A few seconds later, fireworks were shooting into the night sky above the party grounds. The cheers of the staff were like thunder. And with that, the plan is going as smoothly as it can be. Great job, team. We owe you one, Yui. Right back at you, Ali. We cheered as firework after firework lit up the night sky. Whoa, are fireworks supposed to be with Sprite? Come to think of it, this fireworks are practically blinding. I have to say, I did a pretty good job with these fireworks, though there might be some side effects to watching them from so close. Let's worry about that later. The fireworks were the signal for those trying to escape that there was nothing left to do except wait. It's going to be a long night. I know what we said before, but it was such a shame to spend tonight just worrying over what might happen tomorrow. We might live, we might die, same as any other day. How about instead we just dance the night away? You know, that sounds great. Sounds lovely, let's do it. Come on, let's dance like there's no tomorrow. Yuck. Don't be like that, Tara. It'd be good for us to blow off some steam. Dancing sounds like exercise and exercise. Ali picked up Tara over her shoulder. And away we go. Come on, come on. Scarlett grabbed my hand and pulled me with her to where people were dancing. The others followed close behind. They sure are carefree, huh? Some things never change. Maybe we'll get out of here tomorrow, maybe we won't. I hope we do, though. I'd like to think that one day we'll look back and remember this day. It's the most fun night I've ever had out of all the nights I can remember. We lived like there was no tomorrow. And now we'll find out if there's tomorrow for us. This has got to be the end! Alright, what's that like? The 7th time I said the 7th time's the charm. It's my lucky number. Wait in the darkness for hours waiting for the boat to come. The plan was simple, yet had no room for error. First, we needed to make sure the boat is really coming. It's later than usual. You think they're onto us? No, it'll just be a little longer. It's cold. There's no point in worrying at this point. They're onto us now, we're already dead. And all we can do is wait. We waited for an hour or more, then another. We were losing hope. I guess It's here! Kat pointed towards the ocean. We all looked in unison. Just as she said, the boat was coming. It looked huge, despite how far it was. It must be massive from up close. Alright, it's only going to be a few minutes before it reaches the shore. Let's book it back to the mansion. Second, we need to get back to the mansion before the boat reaches the shore. From what Kat told us, the staff will physically inspect the mansion to make sure we're there. We can't rely on overriding the feats. If we're not there, they'll sound the alarm and our chance of escaping will go from slim to nil. According to Kat, it's how I got caught last time. We made it back to the mansion and rushed to our respective rooms. Turned off the light, then jumped onto the bed and pretended to be asleep. A few moments later, I heard the sound of someone opening the door. It must be them. There's a mechanical rhythm to it. Footsteps, a door would open, more footsteps, a short pause, footsteps again, a door would close, repeat. Over and over, closer and closer till they got to my room. I tried my best to make my breathing sound natural. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, footsteps. A second later, my door opens. I can tell there's probably about 5 people. Breathe in, they're walking closer to me. Breathe out. I can tell 2 of them in front of me, they're muttering somewhere under their breath. To pity her, come on, she could do better. Rude. Breathe in. Hey, someone's wrong. Feels like my heart stopped. Breathe out. They're moving closer to me step by step. What's that? Breathe in. I think. It takes everything I have not to move when every nerve in my body screams to run. This is it. They're onto me. Can't help but ball up the fist in my hand. Never mind, we're done for the night. Let's head out. Sounds good to me. I heard them walk further away from me outside the room. Finally, they closed the door. I breathed out like never before. On to the next part of the plan. We regrouped downstairs. Wait, someone's missing. Tara's missing. That wasn't so difficult, was it? Like taking candy from a baby. Wait, where's Tara? I'll go check on her. As if on cue, Tara came running downstairs. I'm good, don't worry about it. I definitely didn't fall asleep just now. Didn't buy it, and the rest of us didn't either. Alright, back to the problem at hand. We may have avoided detection for now, but there's going to be upwards of 100 guards on patrol between here and the boat. There's also no chance we can make it there without being seen, but there's a chance we'll have to take. Actually, just had the thing for that. Courtesy of Scarlet and I. What's that? We went through all the trouble of preparing such a big party for all the staff. Shame if we didn't give them a little extra to chew on, oh no. You didn't. Oh, she did. It's like an absurd scene from an art house movie gone bad. Brains and bananas? Brains! Bananas! Brains and bananas. Grr. Brains. Accounting. Should have. Hundreds of zombies littered the field. You know, I can't believe we ever let you make that shit, Scarlet. You better be glad that you did. Now that I think about it, couldn't you just put a sleeping agent or something like that in it? Where's the fun in that? Well, we still have to go past them to get to the boat, right? Don't worry about it. I've got fair share of experience taking down zombies. But that rubs me the wrong way. Don't worry about it. Let's be on our way. We managed to sneak out of the mansion without much of a fuss. As soon as we got to the forest, it was smooth sailing. There were just a few zombies in there. To be honest, how much Scarlet enjoyed taking them down was more concerning. I'll worry about that when we get off the island. For now, I'll focus on getting out of here. A few moments we made it to the beach. The boat was clear in sight. Wow, it's huge. That's what she said. Let's not waste any time. We rushed onto the ship and ran straight for the captain's deck. You guys wait here. It's practically guaranteed that the engine's been tampered with and I need to fix it. If I know my father, he'll do it just the way it was last time. You know what, Joe? Come with me in case. Maybe that's where the crew members are. Lead the way. Oh dear. I feel like we're going to get betrayed. It's pitch black inside. Can't have to shine a light to see anything. Strange. Where are they? Well, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth. Found it. Chalk it up to my dad outsourcing everything to the Grants. This is child's play to me now. Cat got to work fixing the engine. Watch my back. We still don't know if we're in the clearance. It's going to take a minute. Got it. Turned around and kept a lookout. It was almost impossible to see anything there. Since when were you a mechanic? Honestly, since my first failed escape. To teach myself. There isn't exactly a trade school on this island. If I hadn't, I'd never be able to help anyone escape this island. Sorry I didn't trust you before, Cat. I get it now. Why you did what you had to do. Keep talking like that and you'll raise a death flag for the both of us. Jeez. We can talk more later if you'd like. In the meantime, this boat is fixed. Nice! Let's tell the others and get the hell out of here. This is not the end. It's too easy. We ran back to the others and told them the good news. At the same time, Captain revved up the engine of the boat. We were good to go. We literally jumped for joy as the boat started to move. Gosh, I can't believe it. We're really doing this. We're finally getting out of here. It is hard to believe, but it's true. We did it. Now, you don't have to thank me all at once. You really did it. Thank you, Cat. You really saved us. Well, you did. We wouldn't have been able to get this point if it wasn't for you. There's no need to thank me. I actually should apologise. I didn't do any of this sooner, eh? The intercom rang out. Cat turned white as a sheet when we heard a voice that was all too familiar. No. Damn it! Damien. Ding, ding, ding. I guess you learned something in school, Cat. Not enough, clearly, but I had something. That's got to win a participation ribbon somewhere. You knew what I was planning. Of course I did, dearie. I made you. I know exactly how you think. And I have to thank you. Your mother would be proud of the show you've given us this last 2 years. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to tell you? While you were busy filming Joe and all these other women, my team was filming your brave attempts to save these idiots. Gives the audience a little more reason for why they should stay in line, you know. After all, if I did this to my own daughter, imagine what I'd do to someone who wasn't. You're a monster. Flattery will get you nowhere, Kit Kat. But it doesn't matter now. Do whatever the hell you want. We're getting out of here. We fixed the boat. There's nothing you can do to stop us now. We're getting out of here. Saying garbage like that is just playing with fire, love. The earth started to shake. Even though we were on the boat, I could tell the island was rumbling. In the distance, a metal barrier slowly rose out the ocean all around the island. It climbed higher and higher to cast a shadow over the boat. Higher and higher till the only daylight we could see was just from a circle above us. We were trapped. How about we play a game, little rats? Damien spoke down to us from some kind of holographic screen on the walls. He gestured to some kind of machine behind him in what looked like a strange kind of stadium. I've got as myself a little switch here that controls the barrier. One push of this and you'd be free to go. It'd be easy for you to waltz on in and flip it. You've gotten rid of our security. But the switch is only going to work if you have 2 people's handprints with producer level clearance. Sure, you've got Cat, but you'll never be able to get mine. He pulled out the same gun I'd been shot with before. Don't let that stop you from trying. The hologram disappeared with a click, leaving us in an uneasy silence. Our hands are tied. We've no choice but to go back. Hello, he's got a gun. He'd take us all down before we even have the chance to grab him. We've got no choice, though. If we wait here, it's only a matter of time before they can send people after us. I guess we have to head back to the beach. Let's turn this around. We've got an ass to kick. No, that's exactly what Damien wants you to do. Turning round part or the ass kicking. I'll leave that to your imagination. Damien has a script that he wants to see play out. People try to revolt, fail and get killed. I guarantee if we do just that, he'll stand for it. He'll find some kind of way to turn us against each other and then none of us will be making out here alive. Even so, we can't stay out here and wait until we're out of time. Joe and I will go to flip the switch. Besides, we're the only 2 people here who can do anything about it. What do you mean by that? I thought it's only you and Damien. I'll explain on the way. There's no time, Joe. Are you ready to run? I won't allow it. There's no way we're letting Joe go back there without us. You said it, sister. I'm not letting you use your one chance of getting out of here. Scarlet, please. You know exactly what Damien is capable of. I don't like this, Cat. I know. Let them go. Believe me, I hate this. I hate this to my core. Oh, believe me, I hate this. I hate this to my core, but Cat's right. Cat didn't waste a moment. She reached for my hand. Before I knew what I was doing, we ran off the boat together and back to the mansion as fast as we could. I was running on pure instinct, like my body had done this before countless times. I looked back to the boat just once, but couldn't help but linger for a moment. I could tell from their faces that they wanted to be running with me, not waiting for us to come back. Gonna make Damien pay for making them suffer like this. We went back to running. I followed Cat's leads. It's earlier than I planned, but there's no time at the present for exposition about your past. Okay, we're getting answers. It's only 5.5 hours in, but we're getting answers. Be good to know why I'm running with you. Would I happen to be resistant to bullets? We'll find out if you are together. Though if you look at your history, I'd say no. I survived the last time you shot me. I'm pretty resistant. Touché. Before you came onto the show, you were a producer just like me. We used to work together. We were partners. In more ways than one, though that was forever ago. Living and working on this island was the only life I'd ever known. Sounds awful, but I had no problem with running these shows. There was nothing different to compare it to. But then I met you. I've got no idea what would bring someone like you to the island, but meeting you changed me. She smiled like I'd never seen before. You made me see that there was a world out there that was beautiful. You made me hope that I could be part of that world one day. And you helped me realise that we needed to shut this place down if we wanted there to be a world out there at all. For years we worked together to free as many people as we could from these death trap shows. We'd ship them away to safety, fake their deaths and everything. And we did that, just for a time. Then Damien started to suspect something was up. Each day he got closer and closer to figuring it out until I knew we couldn't stay any longer. It was too late by then. Damien caught us. He knew you betrayed me. I can't remember much, but I remember you and we were together. And you sold me out right when we were trying to escape. Why? It's like I said before, I didn't have a choice, and I still don't. I know you have no reason to trust me anymore, and I don't expect you to. But we need each other's help to get off this island now. Since both of us are technically still producers, we can activate the switch if we work together. Don't even have to take Damien down, though I doubt he'll let us use it that easily. Can you trust me enough for that? Honestly, I don't know. Part of me wants to trust Kat, same part that unconsciously remembers that I did for years and years. But how can I forgive that betrayal, even if she had her reasons? Sure, I'll keep an eye on her. When we got back to the mansion, Kat made a beeline for the lab. I ran with her as fast as I could. Don't fall down the stairs. Our footsteps on the winding metal staircase echoed like a thundering drum. You're about to see the real reason why the show is on this island. Kat took out her master key and slid it into a hidden socket in a wall behind one of the tanks. Click. Don't say I didn't warn you. The same wall split into 2 doors, revealing another hidden staircase. You think you guys could get an elevator instead? I said the same thing. As soon as I took 1 step down the staircase, I could tell something was different. Something was telling me that I shouldn't go down there. Come on, we don't have time to waste. Got nothing to lose. With each step down, it grew darker and darker. Eventually, I couldn't even see my hand in front of my face. Then light. Blinding light and applause? Welcome, welcome. You finally made it. Damien's face was plastered over countless screens in a stadium that could fill tens of thousands of people. Countless cameras littered the seats, all focused on a centre stage, a battleground sprawling with maze-like walls of all shapes and sizes and littered with guns. Thanks to the walls, we couldn't see Damien directly, but he knew he was here from the screens. We wouldn't have a show without your idiot, so I'm actually glad you came back. Oh man, you couldn't even bring back the others. You're no fun. It's really got to make me work, huh? Anyway, congrats on making it this far, etc., etc. I've got to say I'm proud of you for making it here, daughter of mine. I'm impressed you remembered your old haunt from just a few seconds of video. No thanks to you, you dirtbag. Is there any way to thank someone who gives you room and board? You gave Joe a way nicer room than I ever got. Blame Mum for that one, kid. Anyway, how about you be a dear and explain the game we've got going on here? The switch we're looking for is somewhere here. The problem is, so is Damien. He's got a gun and more ammunition than he needs to kill both of us. Other weapons on the ground. Maybe there's something we can use to level the playing field. It's all we can do, but the odds aren't in our favour. Most of the weapons laying around are useless. They were meant to make people lose hope that they could fight back. Most is better than all, I guess. Well, yes and no. There's no hope to lose if they knew all of them were fake. It's Damien's MO who'll give the people trapped on the shows just enough hope for escape. And I'll use that to trap you. Real guns among the fakes, boats and planes when you're trapped on an island. We're going to make it through this. You can't fall for his game, understood? Loud and clear. Then let's go. There's no time to waste. We ran from wall to wall, taking cover between each time. Whenever we had the chance, we'd pick up what looked like a gun and see if it was real. We only had seconds to check each one. Damien was hot on our trail. A gunshot rang out, blowing a hole through the wall Cat and I were hiding behind. What's the matter? You two are like rats in a lab. He fired again. Shrapnel from the wall scraped my arm. Okay, my TV wants to turn itself off. Don't do that. I'm still watching. Fuck. It was like my arm had been lit on fire. Joe, you okay? I'll live, don't worry. We need to find a weapon. And we need to find the switch. We ran behind another wall, narrowly dodging another shot from Damien. It dawned on me that it wasn't even trying to hit us. It was just trying to make us scared. It was working, but why? He's reloading. Come on. We dashed out from behind a wall, ran past Damien, looking desperately for the switch and for any weapons we could find. Managed to pick up 2 pistols. Cat did the same. Damn, looks like they are fake too. How's yours looking? Belonged to the first one. Upon further inspection, it was clear it was no more than a plastic toy. The second one, Cat realised it the same second I did it. It was real, with a single bullet loaded. Alright, that's good. Let's... And the shot ran out, blowing a hole through the wall just where my head was a second ago. How can we get that hand cannon? The budget's got to go somewhere, I guess. Anyway, we got the gun. It's probably the only real one in the stadium. We need to find the switch now. Even with a gun, we're no match for him. Sounds good to me. We ran further through the stadium, opposite the entrance, until we were square in the middle of the stadium. And there it was. Switch! You think they'd have hid it better? Damien's laughter echoed through the arena as he reappeared on the screens above the arena. Congratulations, you've found the switch. It's a damn shame. I forgot to mention something about this switch here. Won't do jack shit. Even if you both have access, as long as I've got a heartbeat. And I plan on sticking around. But I'm not heartless. In fact, I think I'm a pretty decent guy. Yeah, I know, right? For what I'm about to do. Cat looked like she'd just seen a ghost. Joe, I've got an offer you can't refuse, but only one of you can claim it. If either of you kills the other one, I'll let the one left standing go. Forget this ever happened and call it a wrap on find love or die trying. I'll even let the survivor leave the islands. Can even guarantee I'm telling the truth because this is airing live to the world right now. People bow down and get in line because I tell them the truth, because they know I keep my word. They wouldn't believe me for a second if I ever went back on it, you know. Not a bad deal, considering that if no one takes that offer, I'll just kill both of you. Giving you 5 minutes to decide, then I'm coming for you. The screen shut off. Cat and I looked at each other, a mix of horror and fear on her face, and there was no doubt that mine mirrored hers. Joe, I can't imagine what's racing through your head right now. You probably think I'm going to betray you again, right? I was at a loss for words. You don't have to say anything. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. And honestly, if you just shot me right now, I'd be okay with it. Because then you'd be free to go. I know Damien will keep his word. But if there's even the slightest chance that you want me to be able to escape from here too, then I need to ask you something that I know sounds insane. Okay, we're making a save here. It sounds like a choice. What's that? I need you to give me the gun. The only real one we've got. Look, I'm not stupid enough to know how that sounds. I'm not stupid to not know how that sounds. The simple reality is I've known you for so long now, and one thing I know about you is that you're a terrible shot. Me, I'm as good as you can get on this island. I think I'm my best bet to taking him down, but I understand completely if you're not willing to trust me. If you think I'm lying, I get it. And if you don't trust me... She closed her eyes and pressed her finger against her forehead. Then please just make it quick. The gun in my hands had never felt so heavy. On one hand, a guarantee that I can make it out of here alive. On the other hand, trusting Kat. Can I trust Kat after all she's done to me? Can I really believe her words when the memories that can prove or deny them are lost to me? I have no time. I have to choose. We're going to trust her, because I feel like killing her is the bad ending. And we want the secret ending. I trust you, Kat. We're definitely at the end now. We've got to be at the end now. I held out the gun to her. You do? After everything I've done? After everything you've done, yes, I still trust you. And I know you've been forced to do some awful things to people that didn't deserve it, but I know there's good in you and I believe in that good. Take it. Thank you, Joe. She took the gun from my hands. I won't let you down. And if you do, it's not like I'll be around long enough to regret it. Let's hope it doesn't... Shh! Shush you! I know I've been saying that for the last, what, 2 hours? 2.5 hours? Definitely two and a half, probably. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Let's do this. I decided to seek Damien out and try and get the drop on him rather than waiting for him at the switch. My heart was practically beating out my chest. Couldn't tell if Kat was as nervous as I was. If she was, she hid it with the same poker face she always has. We dashed to another wall for cover and looked around and repeated. How much time has passed? Feels like we've been looking at him for hours with the pressure, though I know it can't be more than a few minutes. As the minutes passed, I could tell Kat was growing more and more impatient. She trained her gun wherever she looked, her trigger finger ready to shoot our own bullet at any time. Left, right. I glanced around, then looked at her and back again. Hands were shaking. Look left, look right. We've only got one shot to make off Bricket. But back to Kat. She's checking a corner ahead for us. She looks left, she looks right. It takes everything I have to stay focused. Don't think about dying, not even the possibility. She turns to look back at me. Oh no. Damien's walking closer and closer from behind her with his gun resting on his shoulder. He can't be more than 10 meters away. He slowly lifts the gun off from its resting position. Before I know it, I'm running towards her with everything I have. Something is making me run, something I've forgotten, something I'm just starting to remember. There's the two of us at the beach, I can see it now. How many hours has it been? We made it to the ship, but it wasn't enough. The alarms were deafening. Security was going to be here any minute. On our only saving grace, our ship wouldn't start. That's it then. I'd never heard Kat sound so desperate. Or at least we tried, right? Who else can say that? She lowered her head and leaned on me. No, we're not giving up just yet. There's nothing we can do, Joe. The engine's broken and the guards will be here any minute. At least got some weapons. It's not over yet. I grabbed precious few firearms we had and split them between us. There's 2 of us and hundreds of them. There's no point. Not to mention you're a terrible shot. You're right, taking them head on would be suicide. But that's not what you were doing. Me, I'm just a nobody, but you're the big man's daughter after all. Your word means a lot to them. She was horrified. I would be too if I were in her shoes, right? No, I won't let you do this, Joe. We don't have a choice. Look around. Look, I'm not happy either, but both of us dying here would be worthless. But if you live, you get a second chance to make it out of here, a second chance to see the other side. I know, but what's the point if it's not with you? You'll have to find that out yourself. They're almost here. Come on, we're running out of time. Her hands were shaking. It looks like she was going to drop her gun any second. I hate you for this, you know. I know, and I'm sorry. She shot me because I asked her to. Definitely glad we trusted her. She slowly raised her arms and traced the gun's sight at me. And now we wait. Can you do me a favour? What's that? Don't shoot the face, please. I'm rather proud of it. Don't know what I'd do without my supernaturally good looks. She laughed through the tears. I would have still loved you even without them. Right back at you, Kat. She kissed me for the last time. I love you, Joe. I love you too. Sorry, but it's going to be the face. Let me just take off the safety. Wait, I didn't sign up for this. I heard my favourite sound one last time. I could hear the guards coming now. We've only seconds left. On the bright side, I won't owe you $10. I'll bet. She laughed. I think it's pretty clear who won the bet. See the guards on my time's up. What makes you say? You did it. I'm alive? Everything hurt so bad I almost wish I wasn't. Shock must have knocked me out cold. I coughed up blood as my vision flashed in and out rapidly, too fast to tell if I'd been fatally shot. It was all I could do to try and stay conscious. It's as you said, Father, anyone who breaks our law must be punished. I just barely make out her voice, but it brought comfort to me. You really do take after me. You made your old man very proud. Look at that! Look like our little hero's got some life left. You know, Joe, you're in luck. See the whole escaping thing? I'm afraid I'm going to have to fire you. No, Severance. Tried to make a witty comment back, but the only thing that came out of my mouth was coughed up blood. But you're in luck, and your opportunity's just opened up, and I think... Kicked me in the stomach and rolled me over with his foot. You'd be the perfect fit. He laughed as he crushed my palm under his foot. You may think I'm going soft on you by not killing you outright. He looked down at me, then back at her. Mark my words, you'll both wish I had. Do whatever you want. I don't care about Joe anymore. He laughed maniacally. Never did like Joe much anyway. My vision's fading. His words turned to vapor as I could feel myself crumple into nothing. The last thing I saw was her face. She was holding the river back with everything she had. Who are you going to fool with a face like that? Cat. I love you. Always have, always will. So sorry for what I forced you to do. Even more so, I'm so sorry you'll be alone now. But I hope one day you'll understand. Flashback to reality, I've almost reached Kat. Pushed myself to run faster and faster, faster than I've ever run in my life. Kat doesn't see him, but she sees the alarm going off in my eyes. Damien points his gun at his daughter, who's preparing to take the shot. Kat starts to turn around, but there's no time. Damien's finger pulls back on the trigger. What am I doing? I see the world turn to slow motion. Why am I throwing my life away for Kat? These memories, they're mine, yet not at the same time. Who can say if I'm the same person as before who loved her so much? Who can say if these memories form a completely different me compared to what I am now? There's no time for answers. Even if I've forgotten you over and over, somehow I remember you and I know that I would do anything for you. I run past Kat and throw myself in front of her because I love her. A gunshot rings out. It's like my body is struck by lightning and set aflame. He fires again and again. Undescribable pain ripples across my body as shot after shot rips through me. It's not like the movies where someone can stand after being shot over and over. The firing stops and my vision starts to fade. I can barely hear him reloading over the sound of my body screaming in agony. My knees buckle. I start to fall. As I fall, I can see Kat with her gun trained on Damien. There's no fear in her eyes. Her hands aren't shaking. She's biting her lip so hard I can see it bleeding. The last thing I see before the dark takes me is her finger pressing down on the trigger. Damien fires back. Wake up, Joe. Please, please don't die. What's happening? Am I alive? I'd never heard a sound so desperate. Please just wake up. Can't lose you again, not again. Took everything I had just to open my eyes and breathe. Kat was cradling me in her arms with tears streaming down her face. Thank God, don't pass out again. You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, Kat, I coughed up blood. Save your strength. Did you get him? We did. That's great. The switch? We should be able to get it now, but you're in no shape to walk, and to be honest, I'm not in the best shape either. I looked up at her and felt my heart drop. You've been shot, she laughed. Yes, now I know what it feels like. I'm even more sorry for shooting you back then on the beach. There was nothing else you could have done, Kat. That didn't stop me from regretting it every second of these past 2 years. That day I made a promise to myself. Didn't matter how many people I'd have to hurt or how much I would have to hurt. I'd get you off this island alive and well, even if it was the last thing I did. Even if I had to see you fall in love with somebody else 100 times. Even if I knew it meant I could never be with you again. I made a promise back then, and I'll keep it even if it kills me. Slowly, Kat tried to lift me up the ground and onto her back. She screamed and coughed up blood as she tried to lift me up. Stop, you're going to get yourself killed. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. She lifted me onto her back and took one step towards the switch. I told myself back then. She stepped forward again, her legs were trembling. That if you weren't leaving this island alive, then neither would I. Another step closer. Because I love you, you know. One more step. I know you don't remember most of our time together. Her breath was getting ragged. She'd take several more steps and have to pause for breath. Honestly, I'm glad you even remember bits and pieces. I'm grateful for what I can get. The switch is in sight. Maybe the you I fell in love with doesn't even exist anymore. We're so close to it yet so far. But I'd like to believe it's still you, Joe. That you're still the same Joe that I fell in love with. Who just steps away from the switch. That I'm still the one you love. She laughed bitterly. It's just wishful thinking, I know. We're here. We made it. You just... She coughed up blood again. You need to put your hand on the scanner. Can you do that? Got it. I used the last of my strength to reach my hand forward. With every inch I drew closer to it, my vision grew darker. I pushed harder and harder with everything I had. Got it. My turn. Done. Now all that's left is to pull the switch. Sorry, Joe, I'm going to have to put you down for a second. No problem. Kat gently rested me on the ground. I can barely stand now. She tumbled towards the switch. She managed to catch it with her hands and used it to keep herself upright. Here we go. The moment we'd all been waiting for. She pulled it with the last of her strength. A second later, she fell to the ground by my side. The cacophony of machinery filled the stadium. That must be the Barrett over me. We did it, Joe. Sorry, Joe. I don't think we're getting out of here after all. Oh, the girls are going to come rescue us. Clearly. We got rid of the big bad. We opened the barrier. They'll know we won. They're coming for us. And then we get to the end. And then I can finally have my dinner. I can't even move. It's okay. We had a good run, you know. I guess you could say that. At least the girls will be able to get out of here. They deserve better than to die here. Yeah. I love you, Joe. Always have, always will. For those last 2 years, I dreamed of us starting a new life together somewhere far from here. But I guess life's not like the movies. Dreams don't come true. I wish we could have met in a different place, a different time. Maybe just then, Joe, we... Cat? Cat? Her eyes were closed. Streams of tears ran down from both her eyes. My vision blurred even more as tears welled up in my eyes. If we could have met in a different place, a different time, I'm sure our story would have been so different. I wish we could have, Cat. I tried to move closer to her, but my body refused. It was all I could do to move my head around. I looked around in futility for some kind of miracle that could save us both. This is too sad an ending. I looked at Cat. I looked at the heavens, which had all but abandoned us. I looked behind us, and what I saw could only be described as angels. I tried to speak, but no words would come out. I must be dreaming. We must be. I mean, you know, we've got a genius scientist. Surely Scarlet can do something. And, you know, I'm betting Ali has some sort of medic training. Violet and Yui are extremely resourceful. And, yeah, I'm not quite sure how Terra will do, but there'll be something, I'm sure. The world turned to black. Am I dead? I keep asking myself. That's bound to be right sooner or later. But somehow I think there's more to come in my story. And I know there's one person that I want to spend the rest of it with. Okay. Just hitting another save. Right, okay. Cat, Ali, Scarlet, Terra, Violet, Yui. Oh god. Alright. There's no mystery option, so we obviously didn't hit anything for a secret ending, but, you know. Maybe we have to unlock another ending first, or... I don't know. I will find out. But, who do we pick? I'm actually going to pick Violet. The reasoning behind that is because I want her to have someone, considering her parents sent her to die. So that's why I'm choosing Violet. Cat is doing it for someone that wasn't maybe us? I don't know, but I'm sure Cat will understand. Violet. I woke up in an unfamiliar room. Is the room shaking? Try to get up. Ow! I looked down to my body. I've been bandaged up enough to look like a mummy, but I'm alive. Welcome back, Joe. I knew you'd make it. You had me for a second. You know me, like to keep things interesting. It's great to see you again, Violet. Likewise, Joe. Not sure what I've done if I'd lost you. I've grown a tad attached, you might say. Ha! Sure the others want to know you're all right, please. Violet left the room and came back a few moments later. Oh my gosh, you're okay. So glad to see you're all right, Joe. It really didn't make it easier to save you either. And if you find yourself craving brains or bananas, that's entirely unrelated to how I treated you. I'm just happy it worked. If you died after all we've been through, I'd kill you. But I'm real happy that you're here for me to see that too. What I think we're trying to say is that we're just glad you're okay. You know, the Resistance could use someone like you, Joe. Besides, it doesn't look like you have a real job anymore. I have to think on that. Thanks, guys. You really stuck out your neck to save Cat and I. I could never thank you enough. It's what you would do for us, Joe. We ran out after you two, just minutes after you'd left. There was no point in us escaping if it wasn't with you, Joe. Yeah, I know Cat said not to, but he didn't remember it at that time, so it's all good. By the way, Cat's doing well too. She's resting in the room next door. We even managed to save the brothers 5 too. Couldn't just let them be stranded after all that we've been through together. That's great news, thanks for letting me know. We should be thanking you. None of us would have made it off this island if it wasn't for you and Cat. It's true, despite what you may hear Tara say. Unjustine have a pretty mean right hook. So good to see you all. No idea what the world ahead has for each of us, but whatever it has in store, we'll face it together. You bet. Surprised you can say that with a straight face, but yes. I wouldn't have it any other way. Could really use you as a PR person for the Resistance show. You've got a thing for speeches. Wait a minute, if everyone's hearing cats next door, who's driving the boat? Everyone looked at Terra. And that's the series exit for Terabyte. She ran off like a cartoon character. We laughed together. It felt so long. It's felt like it's been so long since we could just laugh. No cameras, no fear, just friends fooling around. Anyway, good to see you're okay. That said, team, we need to give Joe some time to rest. Once again, I'm not trying to quarantine you because we didn't use the zombie virus's unique properties to save you. Thanks, Scarlet. And thank you everyone for coming to see me. Don't mention it. We're all in this together and all that, right? See you later, Joe. Alright, enough with the cheese. Get out before Joe before Joe needs rest. Yes. Apparently now we're a zombie, we're going to crave bananas. And with that, I was alone. Phew, I thought they'd never leave. Hey, Scarlet, what's up? Nothing, She was hiding a syringe behind her back. Need to give you a shot for good luck. Right. I put my arm forward. Well, the doctor knows best. I'm not a doctor. She injected the good luck into my arm. I just wanted to say thanks again. My life went off the rails back at the island even before the show. That's putting it lightly. She laughed. I know if I stayed there, I never would have truly been happy for the rest of my life. I never would have been able to help people ever again, so thank you again, Joe. You've been out, so there's no way you'd know, but today's the day that would have been the last day of the show. The final ceremony where you asked one of the girls to be with you. Now, I'm not saying anyone's rushing for proposal, but I think there's someone waiting for you up on the deck. She's a keeper, so you better treat her right. Thanks, Scarlet, I will. She kissed me on the cheek. Don't mention it. And then I was alone in the room. It's time for me to go see her. I reached for the door, and a second later she opened it. Hey. Hey, Joe. Should you not be resting? Probably, but I won't stand for it. Here, let me help you back to the bed. Thanks, Violet. I put my arm around her and she walked back with me back to the bed. I wanted to talk to you. First I wanted to wait until later, but I've learned some things that just cannot wait. I had to see you no matter what. Why is that? First I wanted to thank you. If it weren't for you, Joe, I know I would never left our island alive. Right back at Violet, you gave us hope when we all but given up. Compared to that, I didn't do much. I could not have done it if it weren't for you supporting me all this time, Joe. You've helped me through so much. I'm more grateful than I could ever express. You helped me realise there's no such thing as a guarantee. The world we live in, the things we believe, whether or not we will survive another day, they could all be taken away in an instant. I'm positive none of us ever planned to be on a show like this, no? I'd like to think so. And if this is the way the world is, then there's nothing more important than making the most of every moment. That's all we have. It's true. She took a deep breath. More than anything, I want to share all these moments to come with you, Joe. Like you've been there for me, I want to make you smile when you want to cry. I want to make you as happy as you make me every day. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I love you, Joe. Will you be mine and only mine? I love you too, Violet. It's my pleasure to be yours. Will you be mine? For always, if you will have me. I couldn't help but smile. You beat me to asking you. I was going to find you and ask you out. I suppose great minds think alike. Perhaps I'm making a little more of the moments than you are, no? I laughed. I don't know about that. I pulled Violet close and kissed her on the lips. She kissed me back passionately as if it were our last. For a moment, time stood still. All that mattered was Violet and I. It was bliss. I'm looking forward to the moments to come with you, Joe. Couldn't be happier. Took the words right out of my mouth. Here's the moments we'll share, Violet. I loved it. Ooh, hello. Credits! Okay, we got to the end. We could have made 2 streams out of this, but we did it in 1. Right, while this is going, I'm just going to nip. I'll be back. We'll get the nice art, which is cool. I just realised I miscounted, and there's a co-stream this week on Wednesday, so that is going to be my 50th stream. That's fine. Okay, I can't count. I would say I'll do one tomorrow so that Tuesday can be, but it's an arbitrary number, really, because it's not like it's my 50th stream. That was a thoroughly amazing game. I am starving now. Luckily, food is literally ready. I just have to put it in a bowl. This is the best thing about making stuff in bulk. It's like, I got it out of the fridge earlier, so it would not be freezing. Okay, so I didn't find the there's supposed to be like, you know, that was a really good story. There's supposed to be what's the word I'm trying to say? Extras. It said there was like art and stuff. So I don't know where that is. And I don't know whether that would have unlocked something different on that thing. Ah! The secret ending would be after going... I mean, luckily, we have a thing. So it's like, oh look, we can pick cat and then go and do that. So I will do that myself off stream because I'm going to go now. So yeah, but that was amazing. Thank you so much to PR Hand and Raslaka Games for supplying me with that game for streaming purposes. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Thanks to everyone that made it till the end. I'm back on Tuesday, normal time with something. I don't know what. Wednesday is co-stream this week. Thursday is my early birthday stream. In fact, like the whole of next week is birthday week. So, you know. Thursday is like substitute birthday stream because I've got the weekend off. My mum's coming over. Thank you to everyone who made it to the end. Thank you everyone that was there throughout, you know, at any point. That's, you know, it was all good. Yeah, you've got like 30 seconds to collect your daily Chivo if you haven't already. But yeah. Secret ending, complete, so make a save, you know, before you get to pick a girl. Otherwise, you've got to go through a lot of game. I think that's probably a bad ending when you choose to shoot cat. I am going to now watch that while I have my food and finish this off, but I really enjoyed that game. That was awesome. I want to see more by the developer whose name I have forgotten. It's not because it's totally because I'm bad at names, but the name of the developer was different from the company name. So it's Sunseeker Games. This is the first one that they've done onto Xbox. I want to see more from them. Let's just see if there's have a quick look on their website. So... Redeceive is the next game, currently in development. A detective mystery game. Auden Chowong. That's the person. Really enjoyed that game. Ooh, there's a sequel to this. There's a sequel. Find love or die trying till death do us part. Ooh. And they stream. Alright, I'm just gonna shout them out then. So I'm gonna drop them a follow. Because, you know, looks like they stream. And the next stream is gonna be on Wednesday. So yeah. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that. Yeah, I'm not going to show the secret ending because I really desperately need to finish. We've been streaming for 6 hours. That was not intentional. I was just having so much fun. If I realised it was going to be 6 hours, I could have split it into 2 streams. Could have finished this on Tuesday. However, I'm okay with the fact that we did this today. So yeah. Yeah. Please join us in following Sontico Games and, you know, consider getting this game. Also, this game is going on the giveaway list. I think it's actually already on the giveaway list. I just haven't updated all the checkboxes. If you want to play yourself, please support indie devs. It's really important. We're going to raid Zeus now, who is playing the World of Goo. Just about to start the World of Goo, so that's a good thing. I'm not going to bother with a raid message, just say hi, I desperately need food. So yes, thanks everyone for staying, though I know a lot of you have like fallen asleep at this point, I'm sure. My dulcet tones. Love you all, and hopefully I will catch you in my next stream. I've been Jo, otherwise known as Angel SK. Bye!